waiting to see if people want to make donations to support the theater camp, the drama camp, for the summer. We're going to have some guests today come and talk about what's going on at their business or what they might be doing at the Whoopie Pie Festival. What else? We'll get some updates on what's going on with the theater and some interesting folks to come talk about what they're up to. We got the library coming. We got the ice arena. We have Vales coming first thing this morning, our supporters for this event. So that's going to be fun. And she's going to talk about what is going on here at the Whoopie Pie Festival that she's going to be attending. Other than that, that's what we're going to be doing today. I will be saying some things about what's going on with the theater, but right now we're just going to wait it out. Patrick will be up soon to give me some papers, and we'll also do updates on donations and who's donated. I can say, let me grab my email here, of who's donated already. Of course, we have Vale's Bakery that's donated. Is it working? Oh, good.
Trying to get you a little bit more volume.
Okay. A little closer. Oh, I feel like I'm on a talk show.
You are on a talk show.
I'm a talk show, radio, live stream, podcast, all of the things. Okay, back to what I was doing. Oh, here's Patrick to save me. Hello. Okay, here's your microphone.
Thank you. Hello, everyone out there in TV land. So, let's see. There's the schedule.
Okay, great.
What?
Yeah, it's on. I turned it on.
She turned it on. Can you hear me? Oh, good. And there is the list of the generous donors so far, if
thank
you would like to
you.
thank them. Oh, and there were messages. So, that goes there. So, oh, no, Patrick Myers gave snacks.
Oh.
Deb
What
Hamlin said that. And Terry and Norm Hill said that.
Oh.
So, good messages to start the morning.
So, all right. So we have our sponsorship from Vales, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Of $250. So thank you, Vales.
Yes, thank you very much.
And they will be joining us pretty soon.
Shortly.
Glenn Estes for $500, which is really generous. Thank you so much.
An old alum of Foxcroft Academy. We thank you, Glenn, very much.
And then Terry and Norm Hill, they're actually growing up. They were my neighbors. And they say, we are thankful for all that you do, which is so sweet. Thank you, Terry and Norm.
Sweet folk.
And then Deb Hamlin, $10. You can do it, Danny. Yeah. Patrick Myers bought me a snack. Thank you so much.
Well, I had to test the process and make sure the reports worked and all. So, but yeah, got your snack.
Thank you.
Let me know what you want and I'll bring it up.
Lucy McDermott, I do her nails, and she also is part of the Kiwanis. And her family is great supporters of the theater. So she donated $20, which was amazing. Thank you.
We could
Lucy.
make that a challenge grant to all the other McDermotts in the world. So, you know.
Yeah, the other McDermotts, step it up. Your daughter did it. And then my parents, John and Sharon Dow, gave $100, which thanks, Mom and Dad. They couldn't be here today. They're at other things, but thank you. Appreciate it.
All right. Now, let me see if I can figure out how you can look at the stream on your phone so you can actually chat.
Do stuff.
Wouldn't that be nice? It's not there. Oh, maybe I can do this. Oh, There it is, Dani on Deck 2023.
We're gonna get to chat, I think.
Yeah,
so
that's
you can
the
type
theory.
it in, and I can talk to you.
Well, YouTube is saying slow mode is on. Send a message every 1 minute. I don't know what that means. But, yeah, I think that works.
Oh, and for those who are concerned, I did put sunscreen on. I do
That's
have
important.
it.
Good.
I will
Yeah.
be applying every probably 70 minutes. My bottle says 80, but I'm very pale, so we'll do 70. And I have my hat, and I have water, so all of the bases are covered.
And we will let her go down and use the bathroom on occasion, so not to worry about that.
Yeah. Especially if I'm drinking that water.
Right. Well, so there you go. That's the video, the chat's active.
Great, thank you.
I'll look at that and see if I can figure out what that slow mode is. I have no idea. But yeah, should be working.
All right.
Do you need anything else to start off your successful Dani on Deck?
Maybe a list of the events that are
Right.
happening at the theater, because there's a lot and I can't keep track.
I'm on it.
Okay. Thank you, Patrick.
I'll be back.
All right. All right, so what we have going on for guests today is we'll have Iris from Vales. She'll be here sometime soon. And then, she's going to talk about what's going on with her bakery. And I know she's making some cakes. She's very busy this summer, so get your cake orders in. And it's motorcycle time. Lots of motorcycles out today on this lovely sunny day. Okay. Then I'll have Ashley Robinson at 10:30. She's going to come by and talk about True Value's Home Show Expo and Entertainment Center at the Whippy Pie Festival. So they're going to be involved with the Whippy Pie Festival this year, which will be amazing. And then we possibly have Police Chief Seth Burns coming at 11. And we're just going to ask him some general questions on how he became chief and how he became a police officer and his passion and where he came from and all that stuff. So that will be good. And we'll have some of the Honk kids, Honk the Play, Honk Jr. And they're going to talk to us about what the play's about, or maybe they'll put on a little performance. We'll find out. And I have Toby Nelson from FA coming at 12:30. My husband just drove in, so waving. Hi, husband. And Matt Spooner will be here at 1 for the ice arena. He'll be talking about what's going on at the ice arena for the summer events, what they have planned for the upcoming year. And John Knepp from the public library, Thompson Free Library, he's going to be talking about what's going on there and maybe what is being built over there. What do we got?
I took the easy out for the upcoming events, so there's
great.
the calendar for the
Excellent.
next couple weeks, and this is what's coming up. All sorts of good things.
You'll have to teach me too how to use this.
Use which?
Well, it says top messages and then 2 human faces.
Oh. I don't know what that means either.
Okay. Ooh, Guardians of the Galaxy is here.
I just saw that yesterday. It's amazing.
I am super excited. We wanted to go last night, but our daughter said no.
Oh, rude.
I know. I was like, what? What is happening? Why don't you want to come?
Well, now I've lost the chat screen completely, so.
What day is today? The 6th. Okay.
No, you don't need
So, Guardians of the Galaxy at 12:30, 3:30,
And 6:30.
And 6:30.
We've got all your Guardians of the Galaxy needs covered today.
That's amazing. 3 opportunities to come and see it. And tomorrow, the estate workshop.
Yes.
Do you want to talk about what that's going to be about?
Yeah, sure. Oh, you know what? I don't think there are any messages yet. That just means there are 2 people watching right now.
Oh, great.
Hello, 2 people.
Is that one of us?
And Derek, probably.
And Derek.
And maybe
awesome.
me on my laptop. So
Okay.
we may be talking to ourselves.
We could be.
I
That's
don't know.
fine.
So yeah, the estate planning workshop is this great program. Tanya Johnson from Hazel office just across the river is coming by tomorrow at 2 o'clock to talk all about family estate planning. If you have a question about how to get your affairs or the affairs of a loved one in order, Tanya will be here to help. Hospice, Pine Tree Hospice will also be on hand to answer any hospice-related questions you might have. We'll have some light refreshments afterwards, and it's all free. So come on down at 2 o'clock.
2 p.m.
2 p.m.
Excellent.
And yeah, that's this weekend. Next weekend, we have the National Theatre Live. It's the National Theatre in London. They film their productions and then send them to us. So we're able to watch like world-class theater here in Dover Foxcroft. And next weekend, on the 12th through the 15th at 1 p.m., we have Othello. That's 1 o'clock every day. I think it's about 3 hours long, but there is an intermission built into the program. So those are really amazing shows, and I encourage you to attend.
I want to attend that.
Yeah.
That's definitely. I do want to see that because I only saw the movie.
Right.
And the play is definitely different.
Where else are you going to get a chance other than going to London? Which,
I mean, I would.
We have plans today, so we can't.
Yes.
So,
yes.
Sorry.
But I'll get there eventually.
100%. But yeah, this takes you through. We've got Honk coming up, the latest Fast and the Furious movie, a really great bluegrass band, Erica Brown and the Bluegrass Connection, Bob Marley, of course, DJ coming to Central Hall on July 29th. The next drag show is on May 27th. I think we have 2 or 3 tickets left, so if you haven't got them yet.
Oh, wow, get your
still
tickets.
Have a couple left.
We're selling quick.
And there's more coming up, and those more things I will go ahead and get you a printout of, but this will give you enough to chat about in the short term.
We'll break it all down.
All right. Sounds good.
Thank you, Patrick.
You're welcome.
All right, so I definitely need to schedule when I'm going to see Guardians of the Galaxy because I really want to see that. Hopefully it's, we have 3 people watching. That's exciting. Hopefully it is just as good as the other Guardians of the Galaxy, but Patrick said he saw it, and he liked it. I think it's going to be great. We have, let me pull those out. The people on the street walking around because it's beautiful outside and it just rained for 87 days in a row. All right. So ticket prices for Guardians. We have evening shows, which would be the 6:30 shows. $7 or $6 if you're a member, I think, and then $5 for seniors. I think that's how it works. The matinee, $6, $5, and $4, and then $3 Tuesdays. Don't forget that. Plus, don't forget to get your popcorn with the butter and the deliciousness, which I love. Oh, I think we have the people coming. We have people coming. I'm really excited to see Othello. And I'm really excited to see Honk Jr. I heard him this morning. They were working hard already at rehearsal. I'll put these down off. Hi. Yeah, absolutely. Definitely not. Bring those treats over. Got your microphone all set up?
Oh, awesome. I Iris can't wait for my football.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was just told to show up, so I have no idea what's going on.
Have a seat. And basically, we're just going to talk about what's going on at your bakery and what you're going to be doing for the Whoopie Pie Festival.
What we're gonna do for I haven't even thought about it.
Yeah, I just said to her this morning, we need to start thinking about the Whoopie Pie Festival.
Yeah.
Because there's the basics,
Yep.
and then there's the specialty stuff, and
Right.
figuring out what to do.
Right.
Last year, are we on?
Yeah, we're on.
Who's watching?
Right now we have
Anybody
4
I
people
know?
watching.
Oh,
which
there's a camera.
I think-
camera. Okay.
I think, yeah. I think 2 of us are part of the 4, but then there's 2 extra people watching, so we do have people watching. It's very exciting.
Awesome. So, yeah, planning for the Whoopie Pie Festival. Last year was our first year. So, how many different Whoopie Pies do we have? Like 5?
6, I think, total. Around that.
And
Yeah.
we also did a meat-based Whoopie Pie, which was delicious. Everybody loved it. They sold out quickly. It was cornbread Whoopie Pie with pulled pork and
Mashed potatoes.
mashed potatoes.
Oh.
It
Oh,
was-
that's
And it was
crazy.
as good as it sounds. So
Wow.
I don't know if we're going to do the same thing this year, but we will be doing something like that. But it's a lot of work. You know, we're a very small company, and so in order for us to do that, we have to be closed the day before. And
Which is, you know,
Right.
a prime selling day. I know
Right.
I go on Fridays as a
Right.
treat for
Right.
me.
Yeah.
So, but
And-
that's, I think more people will be understanding where the Whoopie Pie Festival will be.
and
treat.
you know, and work all day. She probably works all week. Iris, the way our bakery is set up now, Iris comes in on Tuesday and preps for the rest of the week. We're open Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and she comes in, works Tuesdays, somewhat normal hours, but then Wednesday through Saturday, she comes in at 2 a.m. to bake everything that we have ready to sell at 7 a.m.
So you start the breads and such on Tuesday.
Yeah. And if I have to prep stuff, decorations for cakes for the week, that's also, and fillings, frostings, yeah, whatever I can get a head start on.
Oh,
Like the breads, I prep them the day before, the proof overnight. Same with the croissants, danishes, cookie dough can be prepped ahead.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
whatever makes my life a little easier.
Yeah, absolutely. And then, how early do you go in the morning to cook everything?
Yeah, usually I'm there around 2 a.m., sometimes 3 a.m. if I snooze through my alarm a little bit.
Wow.
And yeah, pull out everything that needs to proof. We have a proofer, so it goes in there, and then start the oven. I bake off all the cookies, and
Wow.
yeah.
That's a lot of work. I feel like people just don't know that. They're like, oh, it's open at 7. That's early, right? 7
Yeah.
is early. But she starts at 2 or 3. That's crazy.
Yeah. So her work day is 2 a.m. to 10 a.m.
Yeah.
And it would be nice if, you know, she could then adjust the rest of her life, but she has a 3.5-year-old,
Mhm.
so she doesn't get a lot of sleep.
Right.
Maybe one day.
Yeah, that's quite a schedule.
Yeah, but I enjoyed it. I don't think a 9 to 5 would be my thing. I mean,
Yeah.
I escape the traffic. We don't really have traffic here in Dover compared
Right.
to many places, but living in the capital of Iceland, like would see the afternoon rush hour traffic. I'm like so happy not to be
Yeah.
involved in that, and yeah, so I enjoy
Yeah.
that schedule. It fits me. It's not for everybody.
And I mean, you obviously wouldn't do it if you didn't love what you did.
Yes,
And we can kind of taste the love in your food, anyways.
hope so. I hope
Yeah.
so.
I know, I love it. I honestly control myself and only go on Fridays.
Yeah.
Although I didn't go this Friday because I knew you guys were coming, so I was like, okay, I would need to calm down. Yeah.
So a little secret. Pie crust, she thinks is boring, which is why we don't have pies unless you order them.
Oh.
Well, we do have
okay.
chicken pies
We
every
have
week.
chicken pies. yes, but
which are nice and fluffy.
Yeah, we do have
Beautiful
a lot of fans
crust.
of the chicken pie.
Thursdays are a slow day for us. Wednesdays,
Mhm.
because we've been closed since Saturday. Wednesdays are good. Fridays and Saturdays are good. Thursdays are generally slow. And I said, well, let's try something. Let's, I don't know, have some pies. She said, pie crust is boring.
Well, why is it boring? Just because it's basic ingredients?
Yeah, and then you have to roll it out, which is still not very fun. But I do
Yeah.
have a dough sheeter that rolls
Oh,
the dough
that's-
for me, so at least I'm not doing it by hand, which would
Yeah.
be even more
Yeah, that's true.
annoying.
Yeah, and that probably gets it the perfect consistency the whole way.
Yes, yeah. You
Which-
just set the thickness, and it does it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
absolutely.
cool.
But not everything is the most fun thing to do. Do you
Right.
enjoy doing the dishes?
No, I hate
I
dishes.
hear some complaining every now and then
when we,
about that.
when we opened 2 years ago, by the way, we just passed our 2-year
Yes.
anniversary, and
Wow.
we forgot all about
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, it was
But-
like last Saturday. We were like, "Oh, it's this Monday."
Oh, well,
Think about-
congratulations on 2
Thank you.
years. That's awesome.
But when we started, I used to say, "Oh, this is my happy place doing dishes," because there's probably 2 hours of dishes a day to be done, and now I just, well, I avoided them all morning. My wife's doing them right now.
Oh, so you pawned it
Yeah.
off on her.
Yeah,
It's all done by hand. We don't have an actual dishwasher,
Right,
sadly.
Which, I mean, that's tough on the hands. You must have to wear gloves to keep
well, my
them.
nails are very clean.
Well, that's good. So what kind of whoopie pies are you thinking of making? Because I know, there are the basics, which are great.
Yep.
And who doesn't want the regular one? But also, there are people like me who want to try different types.
Right.
Have you tried an Icelandic variation?
That
If you
would
could.
be something interesting to do, I guess. Maybe. It's
Their,
not.
their food is gross. I have a we have a link to somebody on our Facebook page, and they post all the stuff that they make in Iceland, and it's all cucumbers and tomatoes, and what are all these dishes? It's all cucumbers
That's
and fish, probably, because they eat.
well, yeah, we have a lot of fish-based things, but it's not too far from New England food. That's kind of basic and bland. Like there's not a lot of exotic spices or meat.
Okay.
It's meat and potatoes. That's basically what people survived on.
So it's like living in the county up here.
Yeah.
Meat and potatoes.
Yeah, I mean
every
the only
day.
stuff that grows outside in Iceland is potatoes, rutabaga, rhubarb, and blueberries. Like that's our basic
Yeah.
vegetables and fruits. Really,
So what would an Icelandic whoopie pie look
that's a
like?
good question. Maybe something with rhubarb could be, because people like rhubarb around here too.
Yeah.
If you put enough sugar on it.
Yeah,
Yeah. I mean, well, and you mix it with strawberries or
yeah,
raspberries.
Yeah.
You could. I mean, that's kind of tart though. But yeah, you could do maybe a rhubarb filling
yeah.
or something.
That's an idea. Absolutely.
So we had must have had a peanut butter. I don't remember.
Yeah.
All I know is I couldn't talk to anybody, and there were so many people just trying to complete the transactions to sell
And it was
everything.
also 100
And everybody's
degrees.
coming up and wanting
was
to
so
talk, and
hot.
I'm like, I
It
can't
was so
talk.
hot.
But we had peanut butter. We must have peanut
Yeah,
butter.
peanut butter. We had the Allen espresso.
Which we
coffee
won
brandy.
first place on that one.
Yep.
The Allen's coffee brandy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Mhm.
that's
She put in a couple extra shots.
well. You got it.
I do like coffee brandy a lot. We had the lemon blueberry. We had a dairy-free one with, or a vegan one with cookies and cream. I
Oh, that
believe.
sounds good.
Oreos. What else? Did we have? Oh, pumpkin. Pumpkin
Mhm.
and cream
Yes.
cheese. That's a classic.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah.
My sister makes me pumpkin cream cheese
Yeah.
whoopie pies for my birthday every year,
Mm.
and they are so good.
Yeah.
I think they're my favorite.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah.
But
So
we have to figure out what did you call it? Savory? Is that what we
Yep,
call it? Our
savory.
savory, which was the pulled pork last year. I mean, maybe we go with something that worked.
Yeah.
But,
yeah, there's just so many options
Right.
you can do. So you plan what you're gonna make. and you probably make the tops and bottoms for each one.
Yeah.
How many do you make to sell? And then how many do you make to sample?
Right. That was we were trying to keep track last year because the judges, they wanted a count, or the planners of the
Right.
festival, they want to know how many samples you
we
give
give
out
Right.
because they reimburse you a little bit for it.
Oh,
I
that's
think.
really nice. That's
And-
good.
But
We
I
can't
wrote-
remember.
I
We're
wrote
not-
it
we're
down
not
somewhere.
prepared.
It was many hundreds. But with the samples, I actually found a easier trick to do it. Instead of just doing a whoopie pie and cutting it up,
Yeah.
I just baked a sheet of the actual batter
Mhm.
and made a big sheet cake,
Square
and then
sheet
just
pan.
Oh, just cut them in
so
little squares.
one
Yeah.
sheet pan made hundreds of samples. So
Oh, that's really genius. Someone's gonna take that idea.
it works smarter, not harder.
Yeah, that's right. Because I know little tiny circles.
Yeah, and then you sacrifice a whoopie pie that you could have sold,
Right.
and you spent work on packing them and all that.
I did do whoopie pies one year. So I used to live in the apartment right across from the fire station. And then I worked downstairs in a salon. So I said, well, I have street frontage. I might as well sell some whoopie pies. So I made little tiny itty bitty whoopie pies and sold them for $0.25. And I think I did red velvet and maybe chocolate chip. And I made it out of like the little donut hole maker.
Oh, okay, yeah.
They were crazy. People were
Nice.
crazy for them.
Yeah.
It was nuts. Anything tiny,
Yeah, right.
they like.
Tiny food is cute.
Yeah, it's cute and they
It's
want
not as fattening if you eat 10 of those.
That's
Yes,
right.
It doesn't count.
it. Exactly. I'm like, it's small increments, so there's no way it's gonna add up.
Yep. Exactly.
Well, what do we have here? Some tasty treats.
Absolutely. Iris can tell you what the things are. But I did see Patrick posted online,
Yeah.
bring you food, bring you things, but also to challenge you to
Oh.
raise a little extra money.
Yeah.
And so when he said, bring some treats, because we are making a commitment to donate $250 worth of goods to the theater over this year to help with this project.
Which we really appreciate. Thank you so much.
And so we brought you a big assortment. Iris can maybe talk about some of them. I don't know if the camera can see them. But Patrick said no lemon.
Yeah, I hate lemon.
So there's
Stuff.
a lemon cookie in
Oh
there
God. Okay.
that will get an extra $20 for the theater.
Ooh, if I eat the whole thing. Do I have to eat the whole thing? Because her cookies are big.
Half?
Half. Okay, half.
Or you split it because he hates lemon too.
You hate lemon
Yes.
too?
I
All right.
do.
Hate lemon party.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so we were just telling my wife about this, and she goes, "Charlie, you're the only one that hates lemon." And I said, "No, Danny hates lemon.
That's right. I hate it.
I like lemonade. That's about it."
Yeah, I like lemons, lemonade. If you do like a lemon lime seltzer, that's cool. But I just don't like the lemon.
Oh, by the way,
Snap.
the chocolate chip, is that the chocolate chip, Iris?
Yes.
That's Patrick's. Don't touch that.
I won't touch Patrick's chocolate chip.
Can you see the lemon in there anywhere?
Yeah,
Iris?
it's
Yeah.
under.
All right.
Yeah, right there.
Oh, see, I told you these are huge.
Yeah.
It is huge.
Look at this. It's like as big as my palm. All right.
And how much are our cookies? $2.25,
235.
$2.35.
Here, you
All
pick
right.
the half. Which half do you
I'll
want?
take the big one.
All right. All right. Here we go. I mean, whoever likes lemon, though, you're gonna like this.
Not bad.
Not
Except for the lemon.
Yeah. The texture, though, is spot on.
Yeah, everything Iris makes is from scratch. There's no preservatives, which is why we don't sell things the next day. Anything that is left over at the end of the day, we give out to local people. We try to spread the love around.
Well, so, how much is left during the day? Usually, typically, do you have a lot left over?
Usually not. Depends. It's hard playing the game of guessing how busy we're gonna be
Mm-hmm.
today.
Yeah.
We kind of can anticipate. Thursdays are slow for some reason. Fridays are usually pretty good.
Yeah.
People like coming in, and the Saturdays are usually pretty good. But then you factor in weather, holidays, economy, whatever.
Right. Right.
So sometimes you try your best to guess and you totally fail. So it sucks, but usually, I mean, we have maybe a box or two.
Some days we'll
Yeah.
some days we'll have 2 boxes this size
Yeah.
that we give away, and we spread it around Center Theater. True Value is an easy one because they're right next door.
Yeah.
But
I know you've definitely dropped them at the fire station.
the fire
before.
station, the county jail,
Yeah.
Bangor Savings Bank.
Your mechanic, try to keep
Yeah,
them good.
Yeah.
So I don't hate this. I honestly don't hate this cookie. It's super good. And I hate lemon. I hate it. It's really good.
Awesome. I'll
You've
take
done
that.
it.
That's a good compliment.
I'll tell you the same thing is our scones, and I don't know if we brought a scone.
Oh my god, I love the
But,
scones.
but most people, and I'm one of them, all scones for me were just dry,
Mhm.
and I never cared for them. Hers are not like that. I don't know if we have
Not
one.
at all. So I actually had a scone. My friend in New Hampshire said you have to go to this bakery. It's so good. And of course, I was already going to hers, so I'm like, all right, I'll try it. And so I got a scone. And I know that typically scones are round, right? But I'm so used to yours being triangles. So when I got a scone, I'm like, it's round. And then I tried it and I was like, no. I'm like, you don't even know. You have to try Vale's scones. They're out of control. Like, they're so good. And I was just severely disappointed.
Oh.
But they did have whipped coffee, which was really good.
Oh. Okay.
That was delicious. And I tried to make it myself, and I almost broke my mixer. So
Oh, no.
don't try that.
We generally have raspberry, blueberry, and 2 days a week apple.
Yeah, Fridays and Saturdays I make apple scones a little extra because
They
we
are
have more people coming in.
delicious.
You guys made strawberry once. That was really good.
Oh yeah, they didn't sell very good.
What?
Yeah, I remember that. I was
Oh,
like,
well,
wow.
I was a little partial to, I love the raspberry, but my husband got me, he goes, I know you really like the scones, but they didn't have raspberry, so I thought I'd try strawberry. And I was like, okay, I'll try it. So good. They're so moist. I guess they're a little bit
Yeah, strawberries are a little
more with
juicy.
the juicy. So yeah, that just soaks right in, and it's so good. So good. So
a
if you do
little,
bring those
Yeah,
back,
I'll have to try them again.
yeah,
to
they're
see-
really
yeah.
good.
a little inside baseball. We're a very small bakery, and my wife Jen and I go shopping on Sundays for the things that she can't order through her distributors.
Mhm.
And usually raspberries is something that I'm supposed to pick up. So I think that what probably happened that time was before I knew better, before Iris scolded us, before I knew better, before Iris scolded me, I went, they didn't have raspberries, so I bought strawberries, and she used them. But
Oh.
now I know, if they
Yeah, I
don't
was
have
thinking-
raspberries, you go somewhere else and find raspberries.
Yeah, because we like raspberries.
Yeah, people
People
love
like
the
the
raspberry scones more than the blueberry. It's pretty funny.
Yeah, it is. It is weird.
Yeah.
I mean, I even had to get blueberry once, and I was like,
Yeah,
I mean,
I'm the
I loved it. It was so good.
The apple's very good.
The apple is good. I tried that last Friday, and that was really good.
So Iris, I think you should show people your croissants because people are used to the croissants that they get, and not dissing anybody, but when you go to
Hey, get out of here. These
Oh,
are.
look.
This is not your party.
Wasp.
Oh, there you go.
Not your. Don't sting us either.
Iris's croissants, show them.
You can touch it. I'll
Show-
still eat it. I don't care.
Ta-da.
They're nice and
So
fluffy,
flaky, it just
Yes.
flakes off.
and
The layers. So
I'm
delicious.
not a huge fan of, overly cooked like this, but I mean, I'll eat it because you get underneath it and they're just so fluffy.
Right.
They're so good.
Danny and I might eat this whole box.
Yeah, we might. Who needs lunch?
For donuts,
Which I don't
just
even like
have
donuts.
you use your hands. Show people the donut.
Yeah, the
Okay.
donut. I don't like donuts, and that donut
Iris-
looks really
Iris.
good.
And we don't make a lot of donuts. We don't sell a lot of donuts. We've learned that They are not a big seller. They are on Saturdays, but her donuts are huge. She makes them from everything from scratch, deep fries them, makes the what is that brown stuff? Frosting
Frosting and Jimmy's.
from scratch, and the Jimmy's. And,
Oh, I don't make those. They come
don't
in
make
a
the
box. No,
Jimmy's?
thank
No.
God.
I don't even know how. I'm pretty sure they're plastic, and we all eat them. They're good. Oh, thanks.
That is one thing I will warn you. Okay, by the way, ham and cheese croissant. She makes a ham
So
and cheese croissant. It is to die for.
Dip it in
But-
mustard. Nice
Dip it in
mustard.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, that's a great
Nice
idea.
yellow mustard.
Not
Yeah.
mayonnaise.
No, no.
Ew.
I
She has a
haven't
thing
made-
against mayonnaise. But after you eat them, you need to look in the mirror because that flaky croissant will fill your teeth with
Yes.
brown
Yep,
flecks.
it will. I've been there, done that.
And that's the thing. A good croissant is supposed to make a mess. It's supposed to go everywhere, especially if you eat it in the car.
Oh yeah, I eat it on my desk, and I make sure I have the bag that it came in, and I put it on the bag, and then when I'm done, I take the bag and then I pop it in my mouth because that's where I'm
You don't
at
want to waste
in
it.
life. Yeah, no. God, it was made with love.
And her cookies. This
Cookies
is
huge.
Patrick's chocolate chip cookie. They're huge.
We have a braid in
We
here.
have a couple of different. That is a.
Oh, that's a.
That's a Swedish cinnamon roll.
Swedish
They
cinnamon.
make cinnamon rolls in Sweden.
Oh wow,
so
that's
what-
crazy.
what's
That's
in it
huge.
That's different.
It is the braiding style. It's a braid, and the chunky white sugar on top. It's called pearl sugar.
Yeah.
It's a
Yeah, you have a cookie. Cookie for you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Enjoy.
That was an aggressive grab. That's my cookie.
And the other thing that we have, so Iris is my daughter-in-law. She's married to my son Joel. They have a son named Kineo, like the mountain, and we have a braid we call a Kineo, and that is what's in that. That's the
Raspberry and cinnamon sugar filling.
and we have a braid in here that you can.
We have a
show them.
Kineo braid.
We have
No,
a
that's
braid.
an Oreo braid.
That's
Oreo
an Oreo braid,
braid.
which, believe it or
Oh
not,
my god,
is vegan.
it's like 8 pounds.
But that's
It's so
vegan.
good. It's vegan?
Who knew?
Yeah, Oreos are
vegan.
Shocking.
So, in my head, vegan means fat-free and delicious and so good for you.
No, I
So,
don't think it does.
no, yeah, it does. Eat those Oreos. Which they also make gluten-free Oreos, and I've had them and they taste the same as regular Oreos.
Okay.
Yeah, they taste the same.
And then we have a raspberry bar, which always have a bar.
Yes.
Um,
Raspberry pie bar.
So this is different than the raspberry bars because this
Yeah.
has like
Yes.
some bread on the bottom.
Yeah,
or-
there's
or
like
whatever.
a shortbread crust,
Shortbread.
and there's like a sour cream filling, and the berries,
Oh.
and then a crumble on top. And then I make the oat bars, which are like more oat crumble.
Which
bar.
that's my ultimate favorite.
Yes.
And I love it because it's so gooey and you
Yeah.
just- I'm obsessed. I
And
don't even
these
stop eating
that
it.
recipe was actually sent to me by a customer. They messaged on Facebook. They were like, "Hey, can you make this?"
Yeah.
They wanted like a little pan or something. I was like, "Sure," and I made it. I was like, "This is really good." So
Wow.
I put it in the shop, and people love it. So now
That's-
it's a staple.
It's great. So good idea.
What's
Well-
underneath? Oh, so underneath is a vanilla chocolate Danish.
Yes.
That one's larger. It's a little more than our regular Danish.
and it has
vanilla,
what are those called?
Vanilla custard. Is it custard?
Almond
Almonds,
flakes
yeah.
and custard in the middle, and then there's a chocolate chip and almond paste filling with cinnamon too.
Awesome. That looks really good. I don't need lunch.
And we also have raspberry, blueberry, and vanilla Danishes, the round ones.
Yes.
This is a larger.
Yeah, I think there was one in the bottom, maybe. Oh, over here.
You might have to eat this.
Yeah.
Patrick's going to say you touched everything.
I don't think anyone cares. I think it's too good. So this
Yeah.
is the blueberry Danish.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much, you guys. This is amazing.
Well, we're not done. We haven't talked about my stuff yet.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
So Iris is a baker. I'm not because because baking requires you to follow recipes, and like a half a teaspoon is a half a teaspoon. It can't just be. I'm a cook, sort of.
So you can't just throw it in.
But
You have to measure.
so we also sell pea soup. Believe it or not, we have tried a lot of different things. Pea soup and seafood chowder, which my seafood chowder is awesome. Everybody loves my seafood
it's
chowder.
really good.
Has shrimp, haddock, and scallops.
Wow.
We have that every day. We have pea soup every day. We've tried a lot of other things. Baked beans sometimes sell, and they're really good. I make those. We've tried some pastas. The pastas, for some reason, don't seem to sell.
Meatloaf doesn't.
Meatloaf didn't sell, no, and it's delicious. So we do have other things, and she makes chicken pies. So we do have these other things available every day. They're not always the same every week, but for the most part, they
I mean,
are.
you make the breakfast sandwiches every day.
And then
people
my
come in
breakfast
for those.
sandwiches,
Yeah.
I have to tell you, are almost world famous. I had somebody drive up from Medford, which is
That'd be
20 miles away.
Medford.
Medford,
Medford.
yes. It's a suburb of Milo.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
And said,
It's over
I
there.
need one of your world famous breakfast sandwiches. But yeah, my breakfast sandwiches are made with love. Every piece of bacon is turned gently, and the eggs are cooked perfectly.
They are delicious. I have had them. I'm not a huge fan of breakfast sandwiches, but they're a nice little treat.
The
once
eggs
in
are
a while.
scrambled with cheddar cheese, and then we have bacon or sausage, and we have king size English muffins.
Do you make them or do you make them?
I make them.
You make the English muffins.
Yes.
Wow.
Oh, no. I'm sorry. We buy the English muffins.
You buy the English
yeah,
muffins.
Yeah,
Okay.
Gotta admit it.
All right.
Sandwich size Thomas's English muffins.
If I had the time and the capacity to make those also, I
Yeah.
would love to, but I don't.
Yeah. We're a little busy.
Yeah.
But it's nice you have extra food for lunch and such. That's really, I didn't even know you had soups.
Yep.
So that's really good. You guys have a nice shop going
Yeah.
from just your talents. It's amazing.
Yes. We're looking for a new space in town. Anybody has anything?
Looking for a new space.
With a dishwasher.
With a dishwasher.
Yeah. Well, we'll put the dishwasher in if there's room. But
Tim,
Tim, thank you.
you're welcome.
Is going to be tearing down the building we were in eventually and expanding the True Value. So we do
Yes.
need a new space. We've had conversations with a couple of people, but we'll be moving eventually. We need to be on Main Street. People headed to work in the morning can't drive 2 miles out of town to grab a donut. So
I mean, they would, but they don't want to. So you'll definitely give us ample notice when you move.
yes.
And how long do you think you'd be shut down for? If you do move, do you think you'd do it over the weekend or?
I think it would probably take a couple of weeks. It's a big
Yeah,
endeavor.
big.
We have
big
a lot of
deal.
equipment to move, and wherever we go, we have to build a walk-in cooler. We do that ahead of time, but
Yeah.
we'd certainly be closed for a week. But she deserves some time
Yeah, you
off once
deserve-
in a while.
You deserve a break,
We're actually
even
going
though
to
we
be
miss you.
closed, the Wednesday after Memorial?
Wednesday before Memorial. We're going to be closed at Wednesday so I can have a
Okay.
long weekend like everybody else. I have Mondays off always, so
Yeah.
whenever there's a 3-day weekend, doesn't benefit me. at all.
Right,
So,
exactly.
like,
You're like, I already have that.
yeah, so I get an extra day before the summer craziness starts
Yeah.
with weddings and graduations.
Yeah, that will be good. You deserve
And if
that.
you need a cake or anything this summer, I'm going to be booking out 3, 4, 5 weeks ahead. So be in touch sooner than later.
That's right.
to reserve a date.
Because she does make really beautiful cakes, but I did see your post before that time is filling up. So if you do need a cake, order it now.
Yeah.
Right now, and know what you want.
You can always reserve a date now and give me the info later or cancel. I always have last minute people looking for something, so I can always fill my slot. Like I'm very flexible.
Okay, and we contact you through your Gmail. Was that right?
Yes, you can also message on Facebook, ask questions, get quotes, but I want my orders to come through the email. It's easier to keep track of
Okay.
the
So
important stuff like that.
Yeah,
email, and you can get that email on the social media
Yes.
sites.
Yep.
She does post that.
BalesCustomCakes.com.
Yeah, we're on Instagram too.
Insta.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I see it on
Yes.
Instagram. Insta,
Whenever I
Facebook.
have time to
Yeah.
throw stuff up there.
You do good. Well, we have our next person coming who actually happens to be Ashley from Dover True Value. So we're gonna invite her on. But
All right.
thank you so much
Yeah,
for
thank you
this.
for
This is
having us.
great,
Well-
and I can't wait to eat all the delicious treats.
You did eat the cookie. There you go.
We ate the
Another
cookie.
20.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
And the cookie was really good.
Yeah, I'm glad to.
So again, we got another $20 from Vales after their already generous donation of food, and $250 for sponsors. So I ate the cookie, and it was really good. And I hate lemons.
Oh, lemon! You got to try a lemon.
I got
cookie?
the lemon cookie. It was
Oh my
really
God,
good.
Those are my favorite.
And I'm not a lemon fan.
Oh,
So
I love Iris's lemon cookies.
yeah, I'm tempted to buy it.
Yeah, that's so.
I mean, it really was good. So hi,
Okay,
Ashley.
hello.
How are you?
Good, how are you?
Good, thanks.
I have a hard time not saying hello, Dani Dow, because
I know
I've
you
always
can.
called you, but
It's now Danny Dow Bushman. So don't worry about
so
it.
Danny Bushman.
Danny Bushman, but Danny Dow.
Dani Dow. Hello, Dani Dow. All right. I love
So
your hat.
thank you. I want to not get burnt today.
Yes, good idea.
Yeah,
Very beautiful day.
it's a gorgeous day. We finally have sun.
I know.
I'm so excited. So Ashley,
right.
what's going on? What's
Okay.
happening?
So this is my son Jace.
Hi.
So we're from True Value, Dover True Value. He's a little True Value kid.
Nice. Do you work?
Um,
Do you help out?
Sometimes I go over there and clean all the stuff.
Clean all the stuff.
Clean all the stuff. Wow, that's
Sweep
a lot
a
of
little
stuff.
bit, maybe, or
Yeah.
just hang out.
Do you
play with the
dust?
dog.
Yeah.
You play with the dog. What's the dog's name?
Juna.
Juno.
Juno.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, she's our dog.
she's so
She
cute.
comes to work every day.
Which is great. I
Yeah.
wish I could bring my dog to work every day, but he would jump on everybody.
Well, she's been there every day since 8 weeks old, so she's very calm.
She
That
knows
helps.
the drill.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she's a good girl.
She loves it when other dogs come over.
Yeah. She likes other dogs.
Yep.
That's really good. Yeah. She's the best dog. She is.
Okay, so Whoopie Pie this year we're
Whoopie
talking
Pie
about.
Festival,
Yes. So a few years ago, we decided to join the Whoopie Pie Festival. Obviously, town is busy, and there's 10,000 people right outside our front door.
Yep.
Business is not very busy because everybody's having fun instead.
That's right.
So we decided to join the Whoopie Pie Festival and give something else for people to do. So we created a home show. So we always have, our reps from like Matthews Brothers Window Company or Brosco, who we buy doors from, or Everlast Metal Roofing, or Aaron's and Gravely is like lawnmowers and things. So they're always like, oh, we can come and do stuff with your customers, have a barbecue or whatever. So we decided to do it all together during Whoopie Pie and
Awesome.
create this home show event. So something else for customers to come do. So they each have a booth. All our reps, whoever can come, they have a booth with brochures and samples and just information for customers, who want to side their house this year, or who need, a new chainsaw or something. So
Nice. So
Yeah.
they kind of give you an idea of what they're going to need for product and generalized pricing.
yeah, not so much pricing, because you can come into the store and get pricing.
Okay. Yep.
If a customer needs siding, they'll come to me with how much they need. They'll pick out a color or a brand,
Mhm.
and then I'll quote the project for them, or Alex will quote the project, or Tim.
So Ashley designs basically your project. If you go to Ashley, she'll design your
Yep,
project,
I do blueprints at the store.
and she'll make it work for what you want.
So I do new house builds, remodels, additions, a lot of kitchens. I sell kitchen cabinets. So I'm a kitchen and bath designer, so I can lay out all the stuff, whatever you need in 3D, so you can see in colored, 3D renderings.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Yeah, so you can decide, exactly what you're doing before you do it. So
Yeah, which is important. I know that if I can't even buy a TV without knowing what it's going to look like and how it's going to fit. And I big projects, you would really need that.
Yeah.
So
Yep.
that's really good.
Yeah,
And then you can
I love
pick
it.
your colors.
Mhm.
And can you usually get any color that you need or want?
yeah, so like siding, for example, somebody comes in with an old piece of siding, they're residing the backside of their house,
Mhm.
or something broke or whatever, and they need to match up. If you bring in a piece of siding, we have a million different fan decks, and you can
we go through and find a color, either the same color or maybe it was discontinued, so we find something close. So that's just siding, for example, but just really anything, any, roofing, whatever. And obviously, we sell all the lumber and everything too for framing,
Yep.
but all the pretty stuff, that's what I like to do.
Down there at True Value, like we're like the shop next to that building,
The big building.
yeah,
Yeah. Okay.
behind it or in front of it, then there's gonna be someone making sculptures of like eagles
Yeah.
and bears.
Oh, with a chainsaw.
Right,
Yeah,
so during
Oh.
Whoopie Pie,
That's exciting.
And me and a couple of my friends or my cousin, we come around all the Whoopie Pie Festival. Like we're gonna be down there and we're gonna be selling raffle tickets, $10 per ticket, and people can buy a ticket and they can
for the
have
chainsaw
a
carving,
chance, and then we'll draw
3 winners.
3 winners, and
Yes.
the 3 winners get to come to True Value and pick up their chainsaw carving.
Yep.
Okay, so we're gonna have 3 people making chainsaw carvings. No, that's not right.
Okay, so at the Whoopie Pie Festival, we're having our home show with all these vendors, and then so it's hard to see True Value from out here on the street, and a lot of people don't know that we're
Right.
doing
But there
this
is
in
an
the back.
alleyway right
Yeah.
between, what is it?
down next to the fire station.
Fire station
Yep.
over, and you can walk right through to True Value.
Yeah, and we have signs, but it's still hard for people can't see around the corner. They don't really know
Right.
what's happening. So
And the road's blocked, so I mean, it's not like
Yeah.
you can just drive around.
right, so Patrick has been very helpful, very amazing, trying to help us, grow our part,
Mhm.
to participate in the festival. So we're gonna put more things in the alleyway this year,
Excellent.
so it will lead people kind of down, and then they'll come around the corner and say, "Oh, hey, there's
Ooh.
more stuff over here."
Yeah.
And so we decided to make True Value also this year going to be the entertainment center. So we're having
entertainment.
Thief of Joy, a new band, a new local band from town, which is Matt Anderson, Will Mallett, James Terrell, Nick Briggs, Josh Bishop. So they have a new band.
Oh wow,
Yeah,
that's exciting.
so they've had a concert or two, but
Mhm.
but they're great. So they're going to play at 10:30 in our parking lot for like 45 minutes. And then we also have Burns Bears, who we had last year. He's the chainsaw carver Jace was talking about.
So the chainsaw carver, he'll be have a block of wood.
Yep.
Take his chainsaw and then
Yeah.
literally make something amazing out of
Right.
it.
So he's doing live
Last year,
demos.
We had an
Bear?
eagle, a bear.
And an owl.
Yeah.
He carves throughout
Wow.
the day
And he
and raffles off a bear, an eagle, and an owl. And that's what.
he glued eyes on them.
Yep. Glued eyes onto it.
Wow.
So
Carved
each of
out
those
one.
pieces, 3
Cool.
pieces will be raffled off at the end of the day. So that's what Jace will be passing out raffle tickets for. $10 a ticket.
$10 a ticket to get this possibly amazing
Yeah. They're probably
sculpture. That's so
I don't
cool.
know, 2 feet tall, maybe.
That
Pretty
was-
awesome.
That's
So he'll be
really
carving
cool.
those
With a
live throughout the
chainsaw,
day.
which
Yeah.
is crazy.
Owl was,
And he uses steel chainsaws, which is great because we have our
The
steel
owl was-
small engine shop.
the owl was probably this big, and the bear was probably a little bit bigger, but
Yeah.
the eagle was big.
And he carves a lot
Yeah.
of things that that he'll keep and sell and
Mhm.
whatever. But we get to keep 3 pieces to raffle off.
That's really cool.
Yep. Yeah, and then we also have my dad, Brian Smith,
Mhm.
local musician. So he'll be doing a concert too. So we
Ooh.
kind of have all these things
Lined up.
lined up.
So there will be entertainment the entire time.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
starting at 10:30 and ending when we end, basically.
So
Yep.
you can get your whoopie pies, do the
Mhm.
whoopie pie thing, and then go over there, get some entertainment,
Yep.
go look at stuff for your new house
Yeah.
or remodel.
So we have tickets too at each booth, at each of our vendors' booths.
Yeah.
Ticket. So if you visit a booth, you get a ticket, and it's kind of like a Chinese auction, I think it's called. So
Okay.
you get. So if you visit each booth, you get that many tickets, and you can take your tickets inside the store, and you put them in a little bucket of whatever prize that you might want to win. And there's a winner for each item. So all the vendors donate like a raffle item to that.
Okay.
So that's free. All you have to do is visit the booth and talk to the vendor, and you get a free ticket, and you come
To
inside
That's really
to win
good.
any prize.
To
Yeah.
win anything. That's cool. So it's
Yeah.
kind of set up like the Christmas tree thing.
Yes.
But
exactly.
instead of having to buy the tickets, they're free.
Yep.
If you visit the booth and talk to people.
Yeah, exactly.
And
That's great.
I might have like something down at the store, like a basketball thing, where people can come to that and they can shoot. And if they score 3 times, then they get 2 tickets.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Oh.
We
That's
haven't
exciting.
discussed
Basketball.
that yet, but
Basketball
I
tourney.
like that idea.
Yeah, that's a really good
Yeah.
idea.
And the whoopie pie eating contest actually is going to be in our area this year too, to get people over there
Great.
because it's the entertainment center.
Yes. Okay. Yeah.
So I think they do a kid, a teen, and an adult contest.
Yes. And I believe you sign up at the theater.
Yep.
And then they'll tell you where to go and what time.
Yeah, I think it's starting at noon. They're 15-minute
15-minute
blocks.
Holy crap.
11:45 or noon. I can't remember.
Could
It's
you
on. It's on the Center Theater website.
eating all the whoopie pies?
I'll have like when the Whoopie Pie Festival starts, I'll probably have the basketball thing to 9 to
Nope, it starts at 10. 10 to 4.
10.
So it's our home show.
So I'll have it till 10 to
Whenever we draw raffle prizes at the end.
no 10 to 3.
10 to 3. And we'll draw prizes after that.
10 to 3.
Sure.
But sometimes
We'll have to get a basketball hoop, I think, if we want to do that.
well, like there's gonna be 2, so 2 people
Okay.
can do it at once.
Ah,
Oh,
we'll see.
boy.
We'll have to set something up. See if we can.
Competition.
Yeah.
You'll have to have basketball runners too because
Right.
the balls will go everywhere.
So
So
we'll
and
have
that's like 6 balls.
right. We'll have picnic tables set up and everything, so people can grab lunch and come over and sit and
Yeah.
listen to the band. Or
People get 3 turns, and if they get all 3 of the balls in, they get 2 tickets.
I like it.
And
That's
if
good.
they get 2 of the balls in, then they get 1 ticket.
We have this
Perfect.
potential entrepreneur right here
I know.
with all the
Yes.
ideas.
I haven't
It's
heard about
awesome.
this idea until now.
Yeah.
But I like
Hey, Mom,
it.
guess what?
Yeah.
That's what we're doing.
Okay.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
wow.
it should be fun.
Yeah.
Fun day.
That's exciting.
Yeah.
And yeah, again, you can access that through the alleyway, which would be the
Mhm.
easiest. Which I worked at the merchandise booth last year.
Yeah.
And we were crazy busy. And you did have some expoers come and flood their way through into the Whoopie Pie Festival. So yeah, it's great to have that connection
Mhm.
now.
Yep. So
I
a lot
love
of our parking lot will be closed, obviously, because we need it. But we'll still be open for business that day.
Yep.
The first part of the parking lot will be open for anybody that wants to come, and maybe people that weren't planning on coming to the festival might see that and say, "Oh, let's go in there."
Yeah, I came down to get a screw, and oh, look, there's this whole thing going on.
Yeah.
And snacks.
Should be
and
fun.
Whoopie pies. and
Right.
People eating
Whoopie
and
pies.
basketballs. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Should be fun.
It will be super fun.
Yep.
That's awesome.
Mhm.
Anything else crazy going on at True Valley right now?
Nope. Regular spring customers, spring cleaning,
Spring
you know,
cleaning.
lots of projects starting. People are starting their decks.
Up near there,
Outside
they're
projects.
gonna. Last year they had like a bull riding thing, and they had like it was kind of like the fair.
Oh, at the kids zone.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, that's out at the Whoopie Pie Festival. Yes.
That's right.
Yep.
Yeah, I think they have a bounce house.
Oh, that
and-
reminds me, something else we're doing during our home show. We didn't do it last year, but we did it a few years ago, and I'm pretty sure the rep said he's going to bring stuff and do it this year, where we have a test track set up, just with some hay bales and a little course, and you can
Mhm.
test out Aaron's or Gravely riding mowers.
Oh,
You know,
that's
like a
great.
0-turn mower. See if you like it, how it drives. You know, and if
Maybe
you.
can
We
have
sold
pony
one at
rides.
the Whoopie Pie Festival after somebody
That's really great.
test drove it.
Maybe we can have pony rides.
No, we don't have a pony.
But still,
Yep.
someone might.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
If we had a pony, I'd bring it, but we don't have a pony yet.
And
gonna
you do
jump.
have your steel shop, right? So
Yeah.
you can get your all your steel equipment plus any other equipment.
Yep, lawnmower. Yeah, so our steel shop sells steel brand chainsaws, weed whackers, blowers, you know, all that stuff. but we also repair any small engine. You know, it doesn't have to be a steel chainsaw. We can repair a Husqvarna chainsaw or whatever.
They
But we
also
sell steel.
repaired my very old, I don't even know what brand from the 1800s lawnmower.
You
They
can-
got it. They
We made
took-
it work.
They made it work. It functioned.
Yeah, Brandon and Brooks are pretty good.
you can, over there also you can have free samples of whoopie pies to see which one you want.
Yes, at the Whoopie Pie Festival.
Yeah.
If you pay your way in, you get coins, I think, right?
You
Take
get tokens, and you can try 5, and then you can buy more tokens, which, again, working at the merchandise booth, I don't know how many tokens I even sold. It was out of control.
Yeah.
They want the whoopie pies. They want the
Yeah.
samples.
What are the
Who doesn't?
The tokens are to test the whoopie pies to see
Yeah.
if you want to buy that whoopie pie.
What you were talking about? Remember?
I thought they were free.
Well, they are. Well, you
Well,
Need
I
to get
think like
into
a
the
token.
festival,
I
and
think
then
a
you get
token's
5
like
tokens, right?
25 cents after your first 5. Yeah. So
worth it.
I wouldn't even reserve my first 5. I would just blow those and then buy more.
Definitely. 5 samples is not enough.
No,
for
it's
whoopie
not.
pies.
There's so many people. There's so many booths, and there's
Right.
so many different types of whoopie
Well,
pies.
exactly.
You can try
10 different types for each booth.
Yeah.
And I don't even know how many whoopie pie booths, but
I feel like there's a ton. Every year, I think it grows more and more.
yeah, I love it.
Yeah.
And
It's great.
you can buy rings over that way. And
Rings, crafts, craft fair vendors. Yeah,
and
love that too.
they have paintings that you can buy.
Lots of stuff to look at.
Macrame.
And
Yeah.
it's
fun,
a,
isn't it?
It's a big event,
Yep.
and it doesn't matter how freaking hot it is.
I know.
People were out there.
Yeah,
It was great.
Yeah.
Last year, we went to my camp on the Whoopie Pie Festival. We went to my camp.
To cool off.
We went to the camp that we stayed at for the summer for 2 weeks, and then we
Went swimming and cooled off because it was way too hot in town.
Yeah, it was
and I was gonna
didn't
keep
stop anybody.
all my clothes
No.
on. I was gonna keep all my clothes
jump
on
right
and
in.
just jump in.
Don't blame you.
Yeah, it sounds great. Actually, I know how hot it was, and I was melting.
Hopefully
And
it's
I
not
was
that hot this year.
I was undercover, and I was melting.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
But it was fun. It was good. So go to the Whoopie Pie Festival
Mhm.
and go to the Home Expo at Dover True Value.
Yes.
And get all your home needs, because it doesn't matter if you own a home or you're buying a home, you're gonna need something.
Yeah.
Being a homeowner, I already know we need to fix so many things that
Yeah.
just break
More
normally.
than just building materials, rakes,
rakes,
toilet seat, whatever.
anything you need.
Toilet
get it.
seats.
Shovels,
Oh, wait,
you know, anything. Bird seed, grass seed, we got it all, don't we?
Hay,
You can also buy bird feeders.
Yes, bird feeders.
bird feeders. You can
Important.
buy light bulbs.
Yep.
And pots and pans.
Yeah.
I
We
didn't
have
even know that.
everything.
Yeah. I went there and I was like, oh wow, they have a muffin pan. I
Well, we
need
have
that.
lots of things that people don't even realize that we have
Yeah.
like that.
It's super cool. And welcome mats. I need to do one of those.
Too
Mhm.
much.
So much.
So much.
So much going on.
This year I get to choose some of them.
Okay.
Would you guys like a tasty treat before you go?
We just had breakfast over at the mill, which was also
Okay.
amazing.
You
go
have
for
one.
it.
Pick one.
No, thank you for me.
Don't mind the croissant. We
Oh man.
tore apart,
If
but-
there was another lemon cookie in there,
Oh, I know.
I might have to.
It was so good. I'm like,
So good.
I don't hate this at all.
At True Value every Friday, Timmy gives coffee and cookies from Vales every Friday,
Oh, every Friday.
and they're not for the employees, they're for the customers. But by 10 o'clock, maybe if there's a lemon cookie in there, sometimes I gotta steal it.
Sneak it out.
Delicious.
So go
So
when they
good.
open at 7.
Yeah, Friday mornings, free coffee and cookies.
Yum. I'm gonna hit that up before I go to work.
Yeah, well, you better buy something too.
Oh, I'll buy something. There's something always to buy.
There's always something.
Probably
Okay.
picking.
Are you ready? We're gonna go to
Thank you.
Toby Falls and have a picnic and
Oh, enjoy.
be
It's such
outside.
a beautiful day.
Yeah,
Enjoy
finally.
the day. Yeah.
You too.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank
Appreciate
you.
it. Thank
Thanks
you.
for coming by.
All right. Have fun.
See you later.
Good luck.
Thank you. Hi, Patrick. So my cousin texted and said slow mode is just so things don't get flooded.
Oh, well, that's
So thank you, Terry. You're so sweet.
It's nice to have technical support. There's an update. Got another donation
Another donation. Oh my gosh. So Reagan Carter is my little baby cousin.
Aw.
And she donated $100 of love. So thank you.
Do you want
We
the-
love you, Dani.
Do you want the?
Yeah, you can have it.
Okay.
I mean, I would eat it, but you can have it.
Okay.
You worked hard today.
Well, we all work.
Yes.
And I realize we should probably mention that this is all for the summer drama camp. So
Yes, that's right.
Dani is going to stay up here until we raise $3,000, and we're up to.
$1,015.
So we're a third of the way there. It's what time is it now?
It's 11:05.
All right. So I think a couple hundred of that came in this morning. So at that rate, an hour, $200, 2,010 hours. Well, at that rate, Dani will be up here until 9 o'clock tonight.
So we better
Yeah.
speed this up.
So yeah, I think she'd probably appreciate that.
Well, and my brother-in-law asked how much it would be to keep me up here
Oh.
for 24 hours, and I told him $1 a minute,
That would be more.
and he was thinking about it.
Well, that's
I'm not gonna
yeah.
lie.
All right. If you're willing, I'm willing.
No, I won't. I don't do well.
Maybe next year.
Maybe.
We'll do that next year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll have a tent.
Yeah.
And I'll probably still be scared.
Well, this is the 25th year of our summer drama camp. Janie Lello and Heather Elo started it. Janie's going to be here later this afternoon to talk about drama camp some, but it's been our longest program, one we're probably the most proud of. And this year we've got 6 camps, 2 in Dover, 1 in Monson, 1 in Dexter, 1 in Greenville, and 1 in Milo. So we offer the camps kind of as a pay-as-you-go basis, so kids can register for as little as $50 for the 2 weeks. But to do that, we need help. So that's what we're looking for today, is some help so that we can make sure everybody who wants to go to drama camp can go to drama camp. So we'd love to keep Dani up here as long as possible.
Yeah.
Just, she's fun and good to hang out with. But,
Thank you.
for the kids, let's
For the
get
kids,
some
we
donations.
really are doing it for the kids.
Yeah.
I went to summer drama camp when I was a kid at the Sangerville Grange location, and I absolutely loved it. It was the most fun week of my life, and I actually remember 2 things from it.
2 things.
2 things specifically. I remember my line, which is, and a slice of apple pie. I said more than that, but that was it sticks in my head.
That's the big line.
The big line.
Yeah.
And then I had to scream really loud. And I remember my grandpa was like, "Oh my gosh, I can't believe you can scream that loud. That was so loud. I had to take out my hearing aid."
That's cute.
Yes. And I think I was 12 or 13.
Yeah.
Well, it must have been 12, right? Because that's what are the age range?
Yeah, generally it's from like 1st to 8th grade. So, but sometimes we have younger kids, sometimes we have older kids.
Yeah.
It's kind of flexible.
Yeah, it was so fun.
Yeah.
Yep. And I rode my bike there from my house,
Wow,
which was like 3 miles.
that's good.
Dedication, baby. I did it.
Make your work for it.
That's right.
Well, good.
Yeah.
Got everything you need for the time being?
Yeah, I'm gonna text Officer Seth right
All
now and see what is happening.
All right, carry on.
Thank you, Patrick.
Well, thank you for the treats.
You're welcome. Thank you, Vales, for the treat.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh, and the $20.
Oh, yeah, great. Oh, that's right. So you can
Oh, we'll add 20
add
to
20
the
to that total. So
to the total.
1035.
1035. Trying to make it to 3,000. We got it. We got it. I'm gonna text Seth right now. He is working today, so it was kind of, as long as he wasn't on a police call, then he could come up and chat with us for a few minutes. So it's time to put on some more sunscreen. Because I don't want to burn. Last time I was up here, it was really windy and really chilly, and it was sunny, but I had all the layers on, so I didn't need the sunscreen, but sunscreen is important. Yeah. So a nice busy day here at the town. It's got motorcycles going by. Everything. All right, so I'm trying to remember what the play was that we did during summer drama camp when I was a kid, but I don't remember what it was. I do remember I did it 2 years in a row, and it was just the most fun part of my summer. So if your kids are interested in drama camp at all, feel free to sign them up, get them involved in the theater. All right, and so I'm wearing, to update you on my life. So I am a licensed esthetician, which also means a licensed skincare therapist. And I work over at Carpe Diem Salon. And I like to use these professional products. So you can't get them just over the counter at the drugstore, Walgreens, Rite Aid. You can't get them there. This is Elta MD. You can get it right online. And I use it because it works. I don't burn with it. There's no extra chemicals in it, so I'm not putting all those chemicals on my body. And it's lightweight. I don't feel greasy or disgusting, and it doesn't smell bad. So it doesn't matter either how dark you are, you really do need sunscreen all the time. It saves you from, those skin cells overreacting and becoming possible cancer cells. So just remember to wear your sunscreen. I'm gonna eat something. Okay, there's not a cookie or a Danish or this epic Danish or the raspberry, which I've had that, so I think I'll eat this big Danish with custard and chocolate and all the yummy stuff. It's delicious. It's so good. So good. Seeing if there's any comments yet. No. Well, at least not that I can tell. Okay. Ooh, what did I do? Okay. So. Let's see what else we can talk about. All right, so again, we have the estate family planning with Tanya H. Johnson from Hayes Law Office. And that is tomorrow at 2 p.m. So if you just want to come and get an idea of what you're supposed to be doing to plan your estate, it does not matter what age you're at, because accidents do happen, and it's really great to be prepared for your family. So
just come on down, ask questions, hear what she has to say, and get on with it. Okay, so Officer Burns will be here shortly. He's on his way. So that's exciting. All right. So he'll be coming up soon. Excelente. Be back to YouTube here. Okay. I do feel like my skin is hot. The sun feels so good. All right, and then May 12th through May 15th at 1 o'clock is the Othello play, National Theater Live. It is not the movie, so don't think it's the movie. It is the theater production. Oh, I see Seth coming on over right now. Driving up. Yes, so that's Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday, May 12th to May 15th at 1 o'clock. And general admission, $10. A center theater member is $8, and a student, senior, or veteran is $9. And we could probably talk about memberships too. If you're not a member of the Center Theater, but you're interested in being in the membership, you can come to the Center Theater or go online and sign up. We do have family plans. We have just summer partial plans. So if you're only going to be here for the summer, if you're from out of state but you own a camp and you're here for the summer, but it gets you discounts on tickets to movies. It gets you, you get, I think, some tickets when you sign up for maybe a movie and then popcorn too, a small popcorn for free, which is really yummy. Part of my favorite, the popcorn, and they do have real butter to squish onto it and mix it all up. It's so good. So yeah, they have, I think, single plans, family plans, partial plans. There's lots of options if you want to become a theater member, and there is more opportunities for you to get discounts and be part of what goes on here at the theater. So look into that, sign up. I bet Seth went inside. Oh, here he comes. Hi, Seth. How's it going? Good. You can sit there or there, wherever you're comfy.
Well, I'm gonna guess these chairs probably aren't gonna be comfy no matter where I sit.
Oh, they're all right.
Yeah, if you can get into them.
Yeah, I know. He's got all his utility belt
Yeah.
and everything. So, hi. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good. In case anyone watching doesn't know, this is our new police chief, Seth Burns. How did you become a police officer?
Oh, I knew my junior year in high school. I pretty much knew this was what I wanted to do.
Really?
Yep.
Really? That's really cool. What drew you to it?
I think like most kids, you grow up playing cops and robbers, and I always gravitated towards the cop side of that. And then as I got into high school and I got old enough, I started doing ride-alongs with members of the Brewer Police Department. And
Oh, that's cool.
yeah,
So, are you from Brewer?
just outside of Brewer.
Just outside of Brewer?
Yep.
Okay. And were you on their department before you came here?
Nope. I started back in 2000 with the sheriff's office, Penobscot County Sheriff's Office, part-time.
Okay.
And then I worked for Old Town for a number of years, and then over the years matriculated my way up to East Millinocket, where I was for quite a while before I came down here.
Oh, okay.
So
Nice. And did it seem different in every place that you went, or was the crime level kind of the same?
oh no, the years in Old Town with college students and things like that was a much different experience.
Yeah.
It
You have to turn a little bit
which way?
towards me.
Towards you.
Yeah, maybe sit here.
Okay.
Rearranging. They want to see your face.
I don't even know where the camera is.
Right
Oh,
there.
Camera's
All the
right
way
there.
Okay, perfect. So Old Town was probably the worst that you were in?
Well, it depends on what you want to classify as worst. Old Town was by far the busiest.
Busiest. Okay.
Dealing with college kids and
Yep.
in that environment, definitely was a
Shenanigans.
really good learning experience for a young officer. And then as I got older, I decided that dealing with college kids all the time wasn't exactly what I wanted to keep doing. So
Yeah.
um,
It probably gets a little monotonous and
Ye-
just annoying.
yeah, it can be a challenge when you get to a point, and
Yeah.
it's definitely a different experience for sure.
Yeah. How's Dover? Do you like being here?
I do. I thoroughly enjoyed my time up at East Millinocket. Great department, great community, good people up there. Had a lot of fun, handled a lot of interesting calls. But I moved to town here back in 2019, and frankly, just got tired of driving. So,
Oh, okay. So you were driving from here
Yeah.
still to Millinocket.
yeah.
When did you join this department?
So it would have been July of last year.
July of last year.
Yep.
And you became chief with your experience, and did you apply for the job?
Yeah, so the town actually, when the chief prior to me left, Matt, obviously I stepped up and
Yeah.
was the interim chief for a period of time. And I met with some folks with the town, and we had a really good conversation. And they'd basically decided that they were going to give me an opportunity to do
Great.
this. And,
Yeah.
I'm thankful for that opportunity, because it's been a lot of fun in the short period of time that I've been doing it. So
Well, that's good. I mean, I get to work with you too.
Yeah.
Because I also work the town office with my many other jobs that I have. But I really enjoy working with you. You're great. And I think we're all still learning about how things work. And
oh, for sure.
I don't think we ever stop learning
No.
that.
Some days I feel like I'm drinking water out of a fire hose. Other days it seems like it's going okay. But all in all, it's been a fun experience. And
Good. Good. So is there any basic things to help with crime or to keep people safe, safety stuff?
one thing that I know, having worked in small communities up in the Katahdin region and then here, a lot of folks tend to have the mindset of, a lot of big crime doesn't happen in these small communities. And for the
Yeah.
most part, they're right. But we still do have crime that occurs. So basic things like making sure you're locking your cars, locking your doors when you leave.
So don't leave your car running in the parking lot when you go grocery shopping.
I'm certainly not going to say that, because I do that when I have my dog in the car.
Oh yeah.
but-
If your dog's in the car.
But yeah, I mean, for the most part, it's a recommendation that we always tend to give is make sure you lock your stuff when you're not around it.
Yeah, because you're right. It is getting people steal now,
Yeah.
and it's not just
Well,
keep
and
everything open anymore.
it wasn't too long ago that we had a resident in town that came home to find somebody in her house.
Oh,
So
that's scary.
Yep, and so we like to stress, just make sure when you're not home or when you're not in your vehicle, just lock it.
Lock it up.
It can be an inconvenience, but at the same time, it's less of an inconvenience to do that than it is to have to deal with the aftermath of somebody breaking in and
Yeah,
either causing damage or stealing things.
absolutely.
So
I definitely, my husband's really keen on locking the vehicles too, and I never do,
Sure.
just because, well, I don't have anything
Yep.
in it. I'm a type of person that just keeps the car really clean. So you can steal, I don't know, my garage door opener if you want, but
Well, and that's a valid point, because if somebody can,
right, that's
if
right.
you have an attached garage and they steal your garage door opener, then they can get into your house. Because how many people lock the door between the garage and the house?
Right, that's
So,
not many, yeah, because that's
yeah.
extra keys you have to deal with.
Right.
Right. So yeah, oh, that's a good point.
Yep.
All right, I'll lock my door. You're right.
Well, I lock my door even when I'm home. So
Yeah, I always lock my house door.
Yeah.
Always. I'm just real paranoid about that in general. Mostly, I'm actually kind of scared like it's gonna fly open and my dogs will run out into the road. So
Yeah.
that I lock my door for that. But yeah, that's a good safety tip. Keep everything locked because the crime, it is getting there. It's getting to us.
it is. And I
Yep.
think, I mean, as we look across the state, when you look in the southern part of the state, we're starting to see, crime trends down there that we're not used to seeing in this state.
Okay.
Has that made it, as far north as Dover Foxcroft? No, thankfully. But it is moving north.
Mhm.
I mean, there's no doubt the folks in Portland and Lewiston and Auburn and some of those other bigger southern Maine areas are starting to deal with a lot more violent crime that we're just not used to seeing in this state.
Yeah.
And you're even starting to see that increase a little bit in Bangor.
Bangor. Yeah.
So,
I know in Bangor, I would definitely, I'm more cautious in Bangor.
Yep.
Just, I worked there for 10 years, and from the 10 years I worked there, it got worse
Yep.
every year.
Thankfully, we're kind of off the beaten path a little bit out here. And
Yeah.
so we haven't experienced quite the same trends, but it is coming north. So
It is coming north, and I mean, we do have a lot of out-of-staters for the summer.
Yep.
So, you're going to go to the grocery store and not see people that you recognize. So, even more of a reason to just be cautious about locking your stuff up. And
Yep.
making sure you just take care of
Absolutely.
your own possessions. 'Cause
Absolutely.
You have to be your own advocate
Yep.
for those things.
You're always your first line of defense with things.
That's right.
So
That's right.
it's always good to be a little bit more proactive with how you, the position you take in defending yourself and defending your property. And it starts with simple things like locking your doors. So we certainly encourage people to take those steps.
And it probably, it alleviates a lot of phone calls to you if we just take those little tiny steps.
Sure. Yep. And it's the first step in, putting yourself in a position where you're less likely to become a victim of a crime.
Yeah.
So,
Absolutely. If we do need to call the police for any reason, for whatever might be happening, but it might not be an emergency.
Yep.
There's a non-emergency number.
there is right now we have staffing in our office, usually from 8:30 in the morning to 2:30 in the afternoon, Monday through Friday.
Okay.
Really, the easiest way, if you need to speak to an officer, the easiest way to get a hold of us is to really go through dispatch.
Dispatch.
Yeah,
Okay.
'cause
Which
it's-
do we call 911?
Nope.
For that? No.
Non-emergency line for dispatch would be 207-564-3304.
Okay.
And that way, if we're not necessarily in the office, dispatch can always get a hold of us.
Yeah.
So
They can radio
yeah.
you while you're
Yep.
in your vehicle.
Yep. So
Okay.
if you're looking to speak to the on-duty officer in town, that's probably the best avenue to go to get a hold of them.
Okay, great. That's good to know. I actually don't know if I would have known that
Yeah.
to call. So
Yep.
that's good. Because yeah, I did have someone say, there was just a weird scenario of a guy walking down the street with a bulletproof vest on, which is really weird. So she didn't know what to do, and I said I would call the police station because
Yep.
that it sounds weird. It's not an emergency. It
So the
just
ironic
is
thing
weird.
about that is that was a call I handled,
Oh, okay.
and it actually wasn't a bulletproof vest. It was a weighted vest.
It was a weighted vest.
Yeah.
Oh, so he was training,
Yeah.
probably.
So I spoke with the individual,
Okay.
and he wears that when he does his walks, just as an added weight for to
okay.
increase the cardio workout.
There
So,
you go.
yep.
but it's good to call because it could have been something, especially with what has been happening around other places at schools and such. So definitely good to call just to have a check.
Yeah, I mean it's something that we just got to remember though that not everybody's committing a crime.
Exactly.
So it's I think a lot of it just comes back to just use common sense.
Yeah.
Just if you see something that doesn't really seem like it fits or is in place, just use common sense with whether you decide to call or not, because a lot of times, and we certainly don't mind checking on these things, and it may be as simple as if it's not anything that's a criminal in nature, we may not necessarily make contact with the person if we, even if we were to see them.
Yeah.
It just so happened that this individual happened to be a friend of mine as well.
Oh, okay.
So I stopped to chat with him a little bit, and made him aware of it. And but if I had driven by him and I saw that it was a weighted vest, this guy's not doing anything wrong.
Yeah.
So the chances of me probably even stopping to talk to him, I probably wouldn't have. But at the same time, it's good that we have an opportunity to go out and at least make contact if we see what's going on and we say, yeah, that's probably somebody we should have a chat with and figure out what's going on with it. So
yeah, which I mean that is good because you could just do a drive by and be like, oh no, that's, as you know the difference between a weighted vest and a bulletproof vest.
Yep.
So yeah, if you didn't know him, then just it looks fine. It's fine.
Yep.
Yeah, so that's good.
Chalk it up to a misinterpretation of what it was, and
Yep, and like Seth said, don't think everyone's committing a crime.
Right.
Absolutely. But if something does seem off and it doesn't make you comfortable, definitely give a shout. Not 911, it's not an emergency, but just call the station or the dispatch and they'll check it out.
Yep, we're usually pretty happy to go and deal with easy things like that. So
yeah, and I think it's good to be able to do that and feel safe in your own community.
Yeah, absolutely.
And have know that your police officers are gonna check in on things for you.
Yep, absolutely.
Great. Well, thank you, Seth, so much for coming to talk.
You're welcome. I appreciate the opportunity, and maybe we can do it again sometime down the road. And
this is great. And thanks for being our new chief.
I appreciate that. It's been a lot of fun, and
we miss Matt, of course.
Oh, of course, Matt was fantastic to work for.
He was great.
And, but he was retired from his previous line of work and where he was working, and where he's working now is a much better retirement job. So it fits with his schedule, and we're happy for him, and it was a great opportunity for him. And but we certainly miss working with him, and he was a good boss to work for, and certainly wouldn't hesitate to work for him again. But at the same time, I feel a little bit blessed that I have this opportunity to try to make a difference in the town that I now call home. So it's been a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's great. It's great to have you here, and you don't have to travel too far to work.
No,
which is good.
And the best part is on those mornings when I get up to come in and it's snowing really bad, the first thing I say when I pull out of my driveway is, I'm really glad I don't have to drive to East Millinocket today. So
yeah, absolutely.
That's been, I go from an hour to an hour and a half drive to just a few minutes to get to the station. So that's been one of the best parts of this. So
that's great. Yeah. I know I drove to Bangor.
Yeah.
Not that it's far. I mean, it's not far, but it's monotonous when you're
sure is
every day, 5 days a week.
And actually, for me, it was the drive home that was really more, because I was coming home at 2:00 in the morning, and when you see a moose 75 to 80% of your trips home, it makes those trips longer because now I'm driving 25 or 30 miles an hour.
Right.
Hoping that I'm not going to hit one. And
because they don't move.
No.
They stop you.
And at 2:00 in the morning on Route 11 between Brownville and Millinocket, there is not a lot of traffic. So
nope, but there is a lot of moose.
There is for sure.
Out. They're prime time eating hours.
Yep. So.
Yeah. Well, great, Seth. Thank you so much.
You're very welcome. I appreciate the opportunity.
Yeah, thank
All
you.
right.
Do you want a tasty treat before you go?
Oh my goodness.
We have a few things in there.
I think I will be all set.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
trying to go the other direction on the scale. So.
Yeah, I know, me too.
And
This
Vales
isn't gonna help, but
Vales does not help with that because their pastries are fantastic.
they're so good.
They
Okay, so
are.
I tried a lemon cookie, and I
Yeah.
hate lemon. I hate it for dessert.
Yeah,
Disgusting. No, it was so good.
yeah. Their
Yeah.
braids are really good.
Yeah.
Their raspberry braids,
Oh, so
they're
good.
fantastic.
This is good.
So,
It's huge, but it's good.
well, you enjoy that.
Thank you.
All
Thank you
right.
so much.
Have a good day.
You too, Seth.
Thank you.
All right. So I think I'll look at my schedule here. I have the Honk Kids coming up soon. Honk Junior. Get it well. It's Honk, Honk, Honk. I'm actually excited to know what this is about because I've never seen it. I've never seen Honk, so doing Honk Junior, I'm excited to find out what's going on. Ugly finds out that being different is not a bad thing to be. That's very true. I think kids try and fit in all the time by being someone they're not, and it doesn't work out because you're not being truthful to who you are. And if you're not being truthful to you, you can't be truthful to others, and they don't get to see how great you are as a person just being you. Don't try and be someone else. That's job's taken. They're doing it on their own. Oh, that's it. All right.
Hot off the presses on the week.
Yep.
Got everything you need?
I think so.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll let the Honk kids know whenever they're available. They can come on.
Yeah, they can come on up.
Okay.
I would take a caffeinated beverage.
All right. Do you have a preference as to beverage?
Probably because this is sweet, so I'll just do like a coffee with some cream in it.
Coffee with cream? You got it.
Thank you so much. All right, so our new one, Amanda Bessie, $45. She's from Milo. Thank you, Amanda. Hope you're enjoying the show. This is great. Michelle Plord, $50 from Belfast. Wow, thank you. And Terry Church, my cousin from Troy, $50. So thank you so much for everyone that's donated. We're up to $1,180. But we're getting closer, much closer. Let's hit 2,000 by 12:30. So it'll give us an hour to hit $2,000. Who's up for the challenge? Who wants this? Who wants to do it? We're pushing. All right. Okay, so the Honk Kids might be up soon. Let's see what else we have for movies going. We have rated PG-13, Fast X. I would love to tell you how many Fast and the Furious movies there are, but I really don't know. I think we're up to like 11 or 12. All the characters from all of them, I think. So that's exciting. If you follow the Fast and the Furious movies, this is for you, for sure. I don't even know if I've watched them all. But I don't know if they go in order either, but who cares? Just watch it. It's a good movie. Okay, so that's Friday, May 19th through Thursday, June 1st. 6 p.m. Saturday, Sunday, and Tuesday within that 2-week period, they have 12:30 showings, and Saturday the 27th and Tuesday the 30th, 3:30 showings. And you can always get your schedule online at centertheater.org, I think. And you can always get your schedule online at centertheater.org, I think. Yep, centertheater.org. They have all the list of the schedule right there. You can go to the calendar, or you can just go to the updated front page of the website, and they have all that information right there. All right. Erica Brown and the Bluegrass Connection, a stellar band featuring some of the finest pickers you could hope to find. So bluegrass, so they have all the unique instruments, sound really, really cool all together. A fiddle, I believe, and I'm not even gonna pretend I know all the instruments because I don't. But they're coming Friday, May 26th at 7. $16 in advance for theater members and $18 at the door. So that's $16 and $18 at the door. So that's $16. Hang on. Loud. Okay. $16 in advance and for theater members. So $16 for both of those, and then $18 at the door for the bluegrass band. All right, and Bob Marley coming June 16th at 8 p.m. and June 17th at 5:30 and 8 p.m. He always comes that time frame in June, or he has for the last 3 or 4 years. So get your tickets now, because I know they're going to sell out really fast, and it's May, so June is coming. And $38.50 a ticket. And there is assigned seating, because he's going to sell out, so. And again, you can buy your tickets right there at the theater box office. DJ Reload. Netherlands' hottest DJs. Woo! We got a hey, Dani. Okay, so Reload is coming July 29th. $10 admission from 7 to 9. And you can check him out at Reload Music. I'm guessing on Instagram, or maybe that's his website. It is an R3 LOAD MUSIC. The R3 is the tricky part. I think I'm gonna do a Facebook shout out, maybe bring up the fact that we want to raise some more money for the theater camps this summer. Drama camp, drama camp. Sorry, I'm I'm technologically not great at things, so hang on. All right. Oh, my sister shared it too. What a sweetie. What a little sweetie. All right, everyone. Get me off this roof. Get me off this roof. It's nice that I have people to talk to, though, and they can tell what's going on in their lives. That's great. Their lives, their business, how they got here, all the things. That's excellent. All right, we're gonna share the theater stuff. I'm gonna be. All right, I am gonna step away for a moment. Hang tight and watch the traffic, I guess. But I'll be right back.
Oh.
Oh, you gotta start all over again.
No, I don't. They were reading lips. I didn't know you'd shut them off. Oh.
Yeah, I figured they didn't want to listen to road traffic.
Well, that was smart. Wow. It was a really good spiel, too.
That was great.
Yeah, that was wonderful.
Okay, go again. Let's do it.
Ah! Okay. So, yeah, no, I was just saying that, the whole purpose of today is to raise money for our drama camps. We have been doing drama camp for 25 years. It was the first program of the theater before the building was renovated and opened up. We were doing the drama camps. It started as one camp, 2-week camp out in Sangerville. And this summer we're up to 6 camps, 2 in Sangerville, 1 in Dexter, 1 in Monson, 1 in Milo, and our newest camp up in Greenville. The dates for all those are on our website, centertheater.org. And we offer all the camp registration is on a kind of pay-what-you-can basis. So if you register online, you can pay between $50 and $500 for the 2 weeks of camp, whatever you're able. And if you call to the theater, it's the same way. And if finances are tight and you can't even pay the $50, that's fine too. But of course, we have expenses for the camps regardless of how much registrations we get in, which is why we're doing things like this to raise money for the drama camp so everyone can have a chance to go. We usually have between 20 and 25 kids at each camp, so we're planning to serve about 150 kids this summer. It's really exciting.
That's great.
Yeah, it's great. It is great. And Janie Lello will be here later this afternoon. She and Heather Elo started that first drama camp 25 years ago, so it's exciting that she gets to come back and kind of be part of the celebration.
Yeah.
So, did I bring you yeah, I brought you an updated sheet a few minutes
Yes,
ago. So,
and I've lost the YouTube thing.
oh,
I don't know what I did.
okay, you're still logged in though.
Yeah.
All right, so I think
That's right now outside,
right,
which is
Which is-
riveting.
yeah,
everyone.
right.
Riveting. Hey, I saw. Did we get a washing machine or a dryer?
Yes, but no. I'm trying to remember how we got there before.
Yeah, something about video updates or.
It wasn't manage videos. I tried that before.
This is good with the coffee.
Oh, I'm sure it is.
Thanks for the coffee.
Oh, well, least I can do.
That'll keep me caffeinated.
Well, yeah,
Get through this.
keep you moving. Well, so we had a washer and dryer donated quite a while back, and you may have heard the news, seen the video. The dryer got yeeted over the railing down onto the riverbank and was destroyed. We got the washer hooked up inside and found out the water pump in it didn't work. So that washer you saw is now in the back of my truck, going to go to the dump because it's free day today in Dover.
Free dump day.
Free
Get
dump
rid
day.
of all your crap.
Gotta love it. But the good news is someone else donated another washer and dryer that should work just fine. So after I take that one to the dump, I go to pick up the other new ones and hopefully bring them in. So we've got our live production of Honk Jr. coming up, and it would be nice to have some laundry facilities for that.
Yes, it makes the costume crew happy.
Yes, it does. And that's important.
It is. Keep her happy. Is this coffee from the mill?
It is from the mill.
It is delicious. Delicious.
Ah, there we go. Nope, that was last year.
Oh.
I know I got there.
You did. I just don't remember how you said you did it.
Me neither.
I'm definitely not the technological
Well,
person.
yeah, YouTube is not my strong suit either, obviously.
No. I had to take a screenshot of how to get back into it because I'm not going to remember.
Right. I think it'd be right there where it says live videos, but there's another way to get into it.
Was it manage videos?
No,
like
I
that?
thought it was, but it wasn't.
Oh boy.
What?
Just I was excited about Free Dump Day.
Oh,
I forgot about it.
I know, it's a big deal.
I said it first thing this morning. And
Yeah.
then slipped my mind, but Yeah, if you have mattresses to get rid of,
Right.
Or
Paint.
washers, paint was good. Yeah.
Yep.
Because no one wants to dispose of that on their own.
Nope. Well, this is frustrating.
And I also forgot to charge my phone last night, so it's
Oh.
not fully
Well, that I can help with at least.
okay. I'm glad the sun's out today.
I know it's a much nicer day than last year.
Yes. So it was 7 months ago. First time.
Sounds about right. Oh, I just saw it. Okay. So let's see if I can get back there again. All right, so I went to the library,
Okay.
and if you just scroll that way, there you are.
Oh, okay.
And there I am. So you're back.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
Excellent.
All right. Carry on. The kids from Honk should be up here as soon as their rehearsal gets done, so just afternoon or so.
Okay.
All right.
Great. Excellent. And,
Bye.
Bye. Bye.
I'll turn that off.
Okay. Oh, so feel free to write in any comments or anything now that I'm back on the live feed. Anybody? 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 Any comments? We've lost someone already. So I think we were up to about 5 people watching, which is pretty exciting. Ugh, so Honk kids are next, and then ooh, we got people. Hi. Hi. Come on over. No, come and hang out with me. Come and hang.
Okay.
So, are you in Honk Jr.?
Yeah, I'm Maggie Pie, the news reporter.
Ooh. Can you tell us what this play is about?
Oh, well, it's about the ugly duckling.
Okay.
And basically about you not. It teaches you like not to give up on yourself, because even when you feel like you're at your most bad state, you can find beauty.
Oh, that's a great message. I was reading the flyer about it, and how it said it, being individual is good, right?
Mhm.
I definitely agree, because I don't want to be like you. You're taken, and you do a great job at it. So I'm not gonna try and be you. I'm gonna try and be myself. And I think that's a great message for not just kids, but for adults and anyone else in general, because you can't be someone else. And if you're beautiful, no matter who you are.
Yeah.
Oh, I think we have more.
Hi.
Hey, come on over.
We have a lot of people up here.
So many people.
Oh, wow. Okay, so you're the news reporter.
Yeah.
And
I'm Ugly Duckling. I'm the main character.
you're the main character.
Yeah,
What?
Mother, father.
Yeah,
Oh
that's
my
me.
gosh.
We are Ugly's parents.
Yeah.
So is that your character's name, Ugly?
Yeah.
Oh.
Ida, Drake.
Ida, Drake, and then you three. I don't think you're on cam. You're not on camera, so come on
Yeah,
over
come
here.
over here. The camera's over there.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Oh.
to the camera.
Hello.
I'm Greylag. I'm the leader of a military goose squadron.
Wow, military goose squadron.
Oh, yeah.
Squadron. This is crazy.
It's so fun.
This sounds fun.
His goose squadron, though, is not very good.
Yeah.
Doesn't listen to me very well.
You gotta be more authoritative.
Yeah.
I'm Maureen. I'm Ida's best friend.
Awesome.
Uh-huh.
Awesome.
And then I'm Penny.
She's a girlfriend.
Yeah.
I mean, basically.
Yeah.
Would you mind if I set this on the table?
Not at
Yeah.
all.
Wait.
Yeah. Penny is the most beautiful swan.
Yeah.
Ugly falls in love with.
Or at least in his
Oh.
opinion.
That's
I still think Ida's prettier. Now.
Well, that's great. So how was rehearsal today?
It was
really
very
good.
I got some alone time. I can say that.
Good.
Yeah, Maggie Pie's only on like 2 times, so.
Oh wow.
Yeah, we're all working very hard in this play. We're very ready for Friday.
Yeah.
That's
Not
something
me.
So
I-
much fun.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
we're very
You
ready.
It's gonna be fun. But it's also gonna be tiring.
Yes.
We all know that, yeah.
Yes. So how many shows are you doing?
So,
I think
before-
about 6.
6 or 7.
So I-
6 or 7. I can't exactly remember.
I've been in Super.
I believe there's 6 real regular shows, and then there's the school shows.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
not sure how many. I think there might be 2 of those.
Probably 2 shows.
So that would make
I'm
it
gonna send him a
next
picture.
Friday is the 12th, I believe.
I've been in 6.
So it's the 12th, 13th, and 14th, and then the following weekend as well.
Yeah.
Okay, great. So plenty of opportunities to see it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And what time is it at?
I feel like at 6 maybe.
6-ish.
Yeah, it
Probably.
ranges.
Could you
I
ask
could
me?
go down and
Next
go grab a
question,
poster.
Yeah.
When do you need to be there? I'm just kidding.
An hour before the crowd
Oh god, yeah.
to get makeup, costumes.
Well, not really makeup,
Yeah.
wigs
Yeah, wig.
for Matilda.
Matilda.
Yeah, I was.
Her wig was the biggest thing.
Oh,
I had a really big wig. I was Mrs. Wormwood.
Okay.
Yeah, so I had this really big blonde wig, and it would just be like all the way up here. It just poof out.
You looked way old.
It just poof out.
Oh, you looked way older. Wow, that's
I was the
crazy.
escapologist, the dude with ruffles and ridges.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. You look the same. I
Thank
want
you.
to say, but that
Except I got a haircut.
you did get a haircut.
Yeah.
You got the natural curl on
Yeah.
top. That's good. Wish I had that. Gotta make
I wish I didn't have it sometimes. Sometimes I wish it was just straight. Then it would be so much easier to just.
Grayson does
But
that.
then, yeah, there's a wasp.
Wasp.
Yeah, there's.
Oh god. No, don't anger.
Wasps aren't the problem. It's the hornets that are.
Oh my gosh.
Wasps
Yeah.
are
You know those bees that stick out of the
Okay,
ground?
so the show's at 7,
7.
but Saturday the 13th and the 20th is at 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you guys make sure you're here then.
Yeah.
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 And then Sunday the 14th and 21st is at 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So, costumes. Tell me about the costumes.
I have not seen mine yet.
No.
Tuesday is when we're really gonna see it.
Yeah, Miss
Yeah.
Alexis is not letting us see our costumes beforehand.
No.
But
Yeah.
I have seen one piece and it looks. All of you look it up. What a male duck's head looks like after they mature. It's like shiny iridescent. green.
Yeah.
It's so pretty.
Okay, so you're a
My
mallard.
costume, the costumer got the colors wrong, so now she's remaking it.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Mine is
I'm
more
gonna
gonna be like gray.
You have like a
Yeah.
And
like,
the next
you
one
have,
I
like, an
can't.
ugly
And the next one I
sweater.
can't really like talk about because it's a surprise.
Oh,
So,
a surprise. The
Yeah.
surprise at the end.
It's gonna be a
So
surprise.
you gotta
I
go.
believe all my ducklings are gonna be yellow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've seen their costumes.
I've seen your costume. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As a duck, right?
No,
Are you
they're
all?
geese.
Oh, you're
geese.
Okay.
Goose.
So
Okay.
yeah, we have a swan, a chicken,
A magpie.
a moorhen. I'm sorry.
Actually,
Magpie.
it does look more like a duck. It's like a black.
I'm a magpie. Yeah.
Little black waterfowl.
Okay.
Black and white.
So that's cool. I was under the understanding it was all just one type of bird.
Oh no, there's a whole bunch of this.
Yeah, 'cause there's like
cat too.
there's
cat.
yeah,
Yeah,
there's
that's
that.
the villain in this.
Oh, the villain. Well, that makes sense.
Oh yes, the
Yeah.
cat's costume is gonna be cool. She's a tuxedo cat, so she's wearing like
Yeah, she's like that
a
jazzy
tail
villain.
coat
Yeah.
and
Oh
ruffles.
my gosh, I can't
yeah.
wait to see that.
Yeah, that's
There's also the bullfrog.
Oh yeah, there's the
Oh,
yeah,
bullfrog
he's
and the
a
little
baby.
toads.
Have you seen Kringle?
Yeah.
Well,
Elmer, the
Yeah.
one with the great that's the bullfrog.
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I love it.
His name's
Yeah,
Axel.
actually
He's
was,
really funny backstage.
Axel.
Yeah,
is-
he's like our drama clown.
Yeah.
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 Instead of a class
He's
clown.
really good. He's a good actor.
And he's also really funny.
Yeah, I actually was Sky, the elf. I was one of Chris Kringle's friends during that play. So.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Were you all in multiple plays?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been.
This is my third play.
This
I
is
was
actually
very
my
popular.
first play I've been in.
Oh,
wow.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't even know that. We're in our group. I've been in 3. Mary Poppins.
I've been-
Zelda, and Pets.
I've been in 6. I've been in Moana, Super Comics, Mary Poppins, The Little Mermaid, and Honk, and
This is my second time being in this show.
second.
Yeah.
Well, you weren't in.
I haven't been in a Son of Theater show in a hot minute. I've choreographed for a few. I choreographed this one.
You did Chris Kringle.
I did Chris Kringle. I choreographed that.
Wow, that's really
So-
cool.
Yeah, it's super fun.
And how old are you?
I'm 18 now.
18.
Oh, 18. You did not look
I'm the
18.
tallest person here, and I'm like one of the youngest people. I'm
Oh.
13, turning 14 this year.
I'm 11.
I'm probably
And, and look at me next to Ida.
Oh goodness.
Oh gosh.
Please
Uh-oh.
don't sure.
Look,
Tall.
There we go.
I'm taller than her. See?
It's like you're 18 too.
I know, right?
I know.
I
He's,
kind of wish I was, because then I could drive. Hang out. I want to drive.
yeah, driving's awesome.
Being on the road,
Yeah.
it scares me. Driving intimidates me because then you have the life of yourself and other people to protect when you're at the wheel.
Me, I want to join like some sort of street racing club. I'm joking. Anybody who's
Theater
watching
kids are
watching this,
crazy.
I'm joking. I'm joking.
There's only two extra people, so
Yeah.
I don't know who they are.
Goodness.
But that's cool. So
Whoa, Dubba. I can't
There's not a
words.
pigeon in the show. Surprised.
not a pigeon.
Yeah.
Not a pigeon, really? Oh.
There's a magpie.
Well, like someone in the ensemble might be a pigeon.
So are you going to have like duck bodies, or is it just the
We're gonna
costume?
We're gonna have
we're
the
gonna do like
costume.
this.
We're gonna
Yeah.
have costumes that
Like clothes
yeah,
that look like the
They
yeah.
look like the characters, but they don't actually like look like real
They don't-
animals
no
because
feathers.
they like turn out again.
No
That would be
No
cool.
feathers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they are kind of normal looking clothes that
Yeah.
kind of allude to the character that we're
Yeah.
trying
Yeah.
to portray.
Gotcha.
So it's mostly color schemes.
Yeah,
I was gonna
That's what
say
we're
a bunch of giant duck
got, like,
butts
a
hitting each other
Yeah.
There you
over the stage.
No, no, and
No.
no feathers either.
Yeah, because
Feathers get everywhere.
the no feathers rule is because 5 years ago they put on a show with feathers.
Susicle.
Super Junior.
yeah,
that was
and
my
they-
first ever play.
Feathers everywhere, and we're still finding feathers to this day backstage.
I know. Well,
Crazy.
and during the Rocky Horror Show, we have
Oh,
the boas,
yeah.
Oh,
so
yeah.
there's
So many-
feathers everywhere
so
from
many
that too.
feathers.
Yeah,
Yeah.
feathers are crazy. They go
Wait,
everywhere.
are you talking about
They
the Rocky
fall
Horror Show
off.
or the variety show? I mean, no, not the
Rocky
variety.
Horror.
Right, like at the oh geez, what was it called? Festival?
No.
Oh, there we
It's
go.
the one that they do like every Halloween.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I was thinking of a different one.
not for kids. Sorry.
You would not know.
It's gonna be what, like 16 or older,
I think so.
with parents' permission.
Right.
You'll get there. So you're gonna graduate.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. What do you plan on doing after?
So my plans, I've been working with a teeny little theater company up in Caribou called Broadway Kids in the County Theater Company. And so I'm going to be going to college at the University of Maine at Presque Isle. And I'll be continuing working with that theater company as their main in-house choreographer and doing my own theater up there as well.
That is
Yeah.
so cool. And when did you start doing theater?
Oh gosh. The first show that I remember being in was my 4th grade little play, because we went to go see Wizard of Oz in 4th grade,
Oh.
and that totally kicked off my love of theater. And so
Yeah, that's a good way.
Oh, yeah.
To ever see.
Yeah.
it's so
Fly,
good.
my
You should go.
pretties, fly.
The first one I saw was the Nutcracker.
Okay.
Oh.
That got me into it. This was back in Utah. That's right, I'm from Utah. So back, I think this was in the 4th grade as well. My first show, it was this big, huge stage. I was like, I want to go on that stage.
Yeah.
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 It's so magical.
What kicked it up for me?
My first ever play was Susicle Junior, and that's actually where I met her for the first time.
Yeah. we were
And
both-
I actually was the main character. I was one of them. JoJo. I was the one I was the guy who yelled "Yup." That was pretty fun. And
Yeah.
I think the first play that I ever pretty much saw was Narnia, the Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe
Oh
here.
my God.
And
Oh my
I was
God,
just like,
I
oh my
wish I had
gosh, that
seen
actually looks so cool. And then my mom, like I think like a year later or so, this was like back in third grade, so my memory's just like a little bit foggy.
Yeah.
but my
Yeah.
mom's like, hey, do you want to do this? They're asking for actors here at the Center Theater, and I'm like, sure, why not? So I gave it a go, and I just fell in love with it. So
I feel
Yeah.
like that's a recurring theme is you go and see a show and that's when
yeah, I know,
the
right?
kids who want to do theater are like, oh
Yeah.
yeah, I want to do that.
I got
Yeah.
theater because she was in theater.
Yeah,
Yeah, what-
he didn't do theater. He's my brother.
Yeah.
Okay. I was gonna say you look alike.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He didn't do theater until like I don't know, a few years ago, just last year. Because I was working on Honk actually up in Caribou,
Uh-huh.
and he's like, why don't I do it? So then he's done super good ever
Yeah,
since.
you were
Nice.
draking that, weren't you? Yeah.
You want to know something? I made a joke.
Uh-oh.
So, well, technically they made the joke, specifically she. So,
What did I say?
in Matilda and Mary Poppins, me and Phoebe were both married together
Yeah.
for 2 shows in a row, and then the siblings tear us apart.
Yeah.
Siblings tear us apart.
Yeah, what kicked drama off for me, honestly, we just moved here, and my mom made me join this drama club, with Mr. Murray as the director, and we had this little play called Super Comics. I was an old man. Yeah. But, and then that's like I joined a lot of other plays. And I was an old man or a woman for most of them until now.
I see.
Matilda, she was probably in her like mid-30s.
Yeah. Then I was a chairman who's an old man.
Yeah, the chairman.
I was an ancestor, which is an old woman. I was a lot of old people.
Yeah.
That's what makes theater so fun, though, is getting to pretend to be something that you're definitely not.
Yeah.
I
Cool
was
is that,
British
like-
for the first 2 shows,
makes
so
me
that
feel
was
like-
like fun.
Ah, British.
Yeah.
George Banks.
Banks.
Yeah.
Mr. Banks. Yes.
Mr. Banks.
The first
Chairman.
Center
What?
Theater.
Oh
thing-
yeah, and then Matilda was British.
It was.
Was
Which
it was?
was a shocker to me. I was like,
Yeah, I didn't know
when I
that.
watched the movie,
No one was British.
no one was British.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you watch the musical on Netflix, and everybody there is
Yeah.
British.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, well, Susanna Bushman.
Mhm.
I was at their house, and she was watching the musical, and I was like, "Oh, what's she watching?" And they're like, "Matilda." I'm like,
What do you mean?
"What?" I did not know it was a musical. I had no idea it was that. I just thought it was
Oh, yeah.
a book and a movie.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that's cool. They
A book,
made
a
it.
movie.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm
they
actually gonna be in a performance of Matilda this summer.
You are?
Yeah, I'm gonna be Mrs. Wormwood. So I know.
Hey!
I'll be taking your role.
Yay!
That's
It's a really fun role. You're gonna be like this
Yeah.
over dramatic person.
Right.
I gotta scream. I gotta scream on
Yeah.
stage.
Screaming on stage. is super
I
cool.
know.
Yeah, that's what I remember. When I did drama camp. I
Oh,
screamed.
yeah.
I had to scream so loud,
Mhm.
and my grandfather was like, "I did not know you could scream."
The first
Yeah.
theater thing I did at Center Theater was drama camp, and it was a play about skinny jeans saving the universe.
Oh yeah.
It's funny because I get sent off to Omaha because I was one of the leads. I was the bad guy, and it was by folding skinny jeans badly. And I'm very meticulous with stuff like that. So I'm trying to fold the jeans badly, and it's like, oh,
Can't do
It would
it.
take me one shot to fold them bad.
Kind of like a
You know,
Yeah.
yeah.
Ball
I think I would have made a good cat in this. Everybody says otherwise. It's all because
Besides me.
it's all because I'm tall. It's all because I'm tall.
Jasmine's
I need
tall.
to be tall like Ida.
I think your hair would help with the cat thing.
To be tall like Ida.
I think your hair would help with the cat thing
I
too.
know. I know.
Your hair's
That's what I
fun.
was saying.
Oh, the girl, Jasmine Scott plays the cat. And
Yeah.
her hair, since she's the tuxedo cat,
Yeah.
she has braids that go down from black hair into white.
And in the
It's
blue
so
light.
It's so
cool.
good.
Yeah,
So
and in the
cool.
blue light, that the white tips
Pretty
will
cool.
glow.
Oh, that's so cool.
It's so
That's
awesome.
awesome.
Just
Yeah.
you guys wait till you see it.
Yeah.
It's gonna be so
Oh yeah, you guys are
Yeah.
gonna love this play.
I'm
Yeah.
so excited.
We
One of the
put a
things
lot
I
of work
absolutely,
into it.
Love about theater is that I noticed this a little bit is that like when you start doing theater, like as a child or something, your siblings start doing it a little bit. Like I see that between you two, and it's actually started happening with my sister a little bit. She's not in this play, but that's okay. Because I want her to just pursue her own dreams.
Yeah.
And she was actually in a play with her.
Yep.
At the festival. I think that's what you guys call it, right?
Yeah. It's,
And like she was, it was called Shepherd's Song Tales of Poe, and she was playing old lady. Who got
Wonderful.
murdered. Yeah, and like during the Telltale Heart.
Yep.
And like I was just like, oh my gosh, you're doing this. I'm so happy for you. And like I can't wait to see watch her grow because she's just amazing, and I'm really close to her. And yeah, I just love her a lot.
It's such a wonderful thing that like bonds people.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah,
Like,
I've made
I feel like
a lot of friends.
The amount of times that we've
Good.
hung out this year has been so much more just because of theater and driving to and from. And it's
Yeah.
Bro, I'm
Theater-
gonna be joining every single play I can.
Yeah, theater's kind of like chocolate. When you start, you just can't stop.
Yeah. Yeah, you just want to do
Chocolate
the
or
next
coffee.
one and the next
Oh,
one.
Yeah, but then you get so tired.
I know
It's
it's so much work. It really is a lot of
But
work.
it pays off in the end.
I'm
so-
in
Yeah.
hours.
because then you have all those memories of like the fun times,
Yeah.
and like in Moana, we spent the time on the last show. We spent the time bawling backstage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bro,
I
I've
know.
made so many friends. I live on the highway, so neighbors are scarce.
Yeah.
I have barely any kid neighbors. So
Yeah.
I had no friends until I joined theater, and
Now all of your friends.
Bye.
Yeah.
I have the entire cast as friends.
Yeah.
It's a solid community, and they
Yeah.
stay your friends.
Yeah,
Oh,
because
Yeah.
usually the same people join the same plays as you.
Yeah.
Because there was the Barnacles was my friend Ayla. We're best friends. It's actually her birthday today.
Oh, happy birthday!
Happy
Yeah,
birthday.
happy birthday, Ayla. So I'm gonna be staying at the theater for a while. But anyways, she was the Barnacles, but sadly, because you can get so many sicknesses, she had to stop playing. So we had to find a replacement. But yeah, so we're gonna be watching I keep forgetting the name. Protectors of the Galaxy.
Oh, I got it.
Yeah, thank you,
Yeah.
Guardians of the Galaxy.
Wait, I gotta.
Guardians of the Galaxy.
Volume 3.
Yeah, we rented.
Volume 3.
It's
And
really
it's
good.
Once more with feeling.
It's got the dog in it.
Yeah.
The dog.
Oh, Cosmo! Oh my gosh, I love
Yeah,
Cosmo.
Cosmo the space dog.
Oh my god, that's so cute! I
know.
never knew that.
Groot's like an 18-year-old now.
Yeah.
I have not watched
Cosmo-
Volume 3. I didn't even know Volume 3 existed.
Well, it just
I thought it
came-
ended.
It just came here yesterday.
Oh,
Cosmo the space
So,
dog shows up.
You have
all
plenty
the
of time to
in
watch
Velvet.
it.
My dad's just watching us from down below.
You got like all these dates to watch it.
well, I'm gonna watch it today.
You're gonna watch it today? Heck yeah! You're
Yeah,
gonna watch it today.
hopefully.
What's up?
Why you? Who's down there?
It's Alex's dad.
Oh,
We should sing some honk songs.
Yes!
yes.
Oh gosh.
Warts and all reprise.
Yes.
All right,
I
I'm
don't
gonna
know that
put this. Put that there.
You're in it. Everybody's in it.
Oh, okay, fine. Here we go.
All right.
Oh gosh.
Where we start?
What?
Wait,
Just do until
you stop us.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
When you stop singing, we'll stop singing.
Okay, ready?
1, 2,
3, 4.
Out there, someone's gonna love you. Someone's gonna love you. Warts and all.
They're gonna love your warts and all.
Out there in a muddy puddle. Someone needs a cuddle. The chance is small.
The chance is small. It's true.
Just think.
Whenever you need boosting,
I always just got a solo.
somebody will be roosting.
Soon I'll be roosting with our mates.
Soon you'll be roosting. Though it may take some time to find out when you have a ball. We know you're gonna have a ball.
Cause after summer, someone's gonna love you.
After summer, someone's gonna love you.
Out there somewhere, someone's gonna love you. Warts and all, warts and all, warts and all. Yeah, that was good.
Awesome.
We should try Poultry Tale too.
Oh God, no! I'm not even in that.
People for Poultry Tale.
Yeah. You have an audience? Yeah.
Yeah, that's my parents down there.
I don't know where my mom went.
What's up?
Well, you guys are I
Thank
love
you.
it. Keep up the singing.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Awesome.
Yes, we will.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Being able to sing will
I'm-
get you into many shows.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
You know, I'm just gonna sing a random song.
Oh, God.
Yay!
All right.
It better not be something like Raining Tacos.
Put your love in hell now, baby. 'Cause I'm begging. I'm begging you. Put your love in hell now, baby.
Words.
I'm begging you. Put your love in hell now, darling. Rising tide.
I don't know.
When
that
I
one
was
has the words.
king, I paid it hard and fast and everything. You walked
Oh, and
away. You want me dead. But easy come and easy go. I don't know the rest of it.
I was waiting for you to come up.
I can sing the song I did for my audition.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do it.
Oh,
Which one did you do?
I sing.
But
My audition was just
Yeah,
happy
the
freaking
microphone
birthday.
Does everyone know what the garden song is?
The chair is right
Yeah.
Yeah.
I sang it very
I'm learning Korean and the song is in Korean.
Oh,
Oh.
this is so
Yeah.
cool. Okay.
나의 모든 사랑이 떠나가는 날이 당신의 그 someday,에서 함께 하는데 절이 없는 욕심에 그 많은 미련에 당신이 있는 건 아닌지 아니겠지요.
She doesn't
I
sing.
have a
like
song.
Amazing.
Oh, thank you.
She doesn't
I have a song written down in my notebook.
Me and Axel just sing happy birthday to each other to audition. So,
Happy birthday
Audition
to
Goes,
you.
you can
I have a song written down in my notebook. It's called All This Light from a Tale Dark and Grim. And
Birthday, dear Axel. Happy birthday to
This is
you.
a pet peeve I have with happy birthday. Everyone sings it at like 2 beats per minute. Happy birthday. Like, come on. We should be happy or singing happy birthday. not
Happy
death
birthday
day.
to
I mean,
you.
we should have some happiness.
Yeah,
too.
I always
know.
try and speed it up.
Yeah.
Like, all right, let's
Yeah.
get this over with.
My grandmother feels that way too.
All right, my turn to sing my audition
Okay.
song. Let beauty come out of ashes. Let beauty come out of ashes. And when I pray to God,
Whoa.
all I ask is, let beauty come out of ashes.
Wow.
You got his voice.
Go to American Idol.
Any other.
I know, right?
That was awesome.
That's the dream.
All right, guys.
Awesome.
yeah.
I think I have to
You ready
go
to
now.
go home?
Yeah, I think I have to go.
Yeah, I probably gotta go too.
Thank you so much for coming up, and everyone get out there and watch Honk Jr.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not here, so I've got a little.
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna
See
have
ya.
to go too. I'm gonna see where my mom is. Bye.
Bye.
May I take one?
Go for it. Do your thing. Oh, hey, Toby, come on over.
Wow, this is quite a setup you have here.
Yeah, you like it?
I do. I like the camera there. I mean, you really can't ask for much more.
I don't know.
You've dialed up a great day outside, and
It's lovely today. I'm so excited.
yeah. So how's it going so far?
Good. Good. We've raised. Get my cheat sheet here.
Go ahead.
And back it up. Okay. We've raised $1,180.
Awesome. Well, that's
Yeah.
good. And the goal is 3,000. Is that what the goal is?
3,000, and I
Okay.
was trying to get at least 2,000 by 12:30.
Okay.
So I'm not sure where we're at right
All right.
now.
Well, maybe it's higher than that number you have right now. Let's hope.
Let's hope.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what's going on? Where are you from? What's happening?
Well, okay. If you don't know me, I'm Toby Nelson. I'm from Foxcroft Academy, the Chief Communications Officer, which is a very $1 million title for a
it really is.
for
That's-
me. I mean,
Yeah,
come on.
that's a big title.
It is a big title. I got to get the pay to go along with that title at some point.
Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe we'll work on that.
We'll work on that.
Yeah.
Give this man more
Yeah,
pay.
just go ahead and send more money in. And,
Yeah.
You know, we'll make
Money,
it
money,
happen.
money.
No, it's a busy time of year at Foxcroft Academy as we start to close in on graduation season, and of course you'll see in the next couple of weeks you'll see the signs come up around town with the banners up around town with our class of 23 graduates, and you'll start to see some of the lawn signs adorned from local houses that have graduates that are getting ready to march the aisle on June 11th. So,
June 11th.
Yeah.
Graduation day.
So yeah, if you're looking for dates and stuff of what's coming up as far as graduation goes, yeah, June 11th. We're doing it in the Jim Robinson Fieldhouse this year, and people are wondering, well, you know, sometimes you have it outside, sometimes you have it in the gym. We've been at the ice arena in the last couple of years as well. The ice arena was nice as far as the climate because we could climate condition it, but the problem was the acoustics in the ice arena aren't the best. So
right, they kind of bounce
it bounces all over the place. So we, while we like the ice arena, don't get me wrong, it was a great place, a great venue with the upper level seating for graduation. We're going to move it to the Fieldhouse this year, and that gives us kind of the best of both worlds because we can somewhat climate control it, and we're not worried about Mother Nature.
Right.
You know, it's one of those deals where you roll the dice with an outdoor graduation, and especially in Maine in June, some days you have a great day, other days you have rain. So it's you know, you can't really do a graduation outside well in the rain. So we're going to go inside, and that's where it'll be this year, June 11th at 1 o'clock. So we have right now I think it's 113 students, something like that this year. So it's a good crop of seniors for the class of 23, which of course is our 200th graduating class. We've been talking about that all year long, celebrating our bicentennial. So
yep, which will be celebrated on homecoming weekend.
that's right. We've got that's August 3rd, 4th, 5th, maybe.
Yeah, first weekend in August.
Yep. So I know the town does a lot of stuff with homecoming, and we kind of couple our alumni weekend at the same time. And
yeah, we're gonna pair it this year.
Yeah.
So that way, you know, our theme goes with 200 years, and fireworks will be up at FA this year, which would be great.
I just found out about the fireworks being at FA yesterday, so I'm like,
wow.
that's really cool.
Yeah.
You know, it's nice. Don't get me wrong; it's nice having them out at the lake. It's a good backdrop for it.
Yeah.
But being in town, I actually think is going to draw a bigger crowd. So
I think so too, and especially with the alumni event going on at FA for dinner and whatnot.
Yep.
You can just walk right outside and boop, there's fireworks. And I know that when I was a kid, I really liked them at FA.
Yeah.
Because you could run around and you were in grass, and it was just more community based, I think.
I think it's more, and it's probably a little more accessible. You know, it's hard. It's harder to, you know, especially folks that don't like to drive at night. It's hard to drive out to the lake at night. It's not, it's you know, it's obviously darker and the road's a little narrow, and so it's. I think this will be good to have them back in town, and we can generate a little more community support, which is always a good thing.
Yeah,
so,
I'm really excited about all of it this year, and 200 years, might as well get out there and celebrate
right,
it.
celebrate. It only happens once.
Yeah.
So, you know,
Yeah.
we'll never have, I promise you, we will never have another 200-year anniversary.
Never. Never.
You might as well get out and enjoy it. So, yeah, that's coming up in August. Before that, last night we had our Academic Hall of Fame banquet. We inducted 3 members into the Academic Hall of Fame at FA. Celebrating our Rose Award winners as well. That's the top 15% of this year's graduating class. So I think we have 13 Rose Award winners last night. Prom's coming up 2 weeks from now.
Prom.
Yeah.
I forgot about prom.
Yeah, the prom. You
Wow.
get dressed up. And,
What's the theme? Do you know?
you'd think I'd know, but I don't know. I don't know. It's,
no, it'll be a surprise.
I'm trying to think what the theme was at my prom.
Yeah, you're right. I don't even know.
You remember what the theme of your prom was?
No.
Eric Clapton, Wonderful Tonight. That was one of them.
What?
Yeah.
Wow,
Yeah.
that was ours. Was like, I don't know, Midnight Adventure.
Remember John Michael Montgomery? He was a country singer. Of course, I graduated in 1995, so you have to understand the genre of music.
I loved
the
the
time.
90s country. It was
90s
great.
country was good. Shania Twain.
Yeah.
You had of course, Garth Brooks was in his 80s. Anyway, John Michael Montgomery. I think he had a song. I Love the Way You Love Me. That was one. I'm pretty sure that was one of my prom
favorite
themes.
one is the
auction song. Yeah.
My favorite of all time. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sold on the lady in the second row. She's an 8. She's a 9. She's a 10. I know. So. Yeah, we've got the prom coming up on May 20th, and that's going to be at Central Hall. So if you're
it's not at FA. Okay.
No, it's not at FA. Yeah, kids wanted to we've bounced around at different venues over the course of the last half dozen years, and Central Hall is a beautiful venue. First of all,
Yeah, it is.
it's a little bit easier to decorate for us than a big gym, so we can get in there a little early and get things decorated up. So we're going to be at the Commons. Unfortunately, I'm not renting a tuxedo, so I'm just gonna come in. Which is too bad, 'cause I like to dress up.
Yeah, I know, it's fun.
Deep little secret about Toby, he likes to dress up.
Toby likes to dress up, so give him a reason
Yeah,
to dress up.
give me a reason. Invite me to a wedding.
Yeah.
You need someone in your wedding party? I'm available for a price. So.
Absolutely. Or he's a great announcer, so have him call the party in.
I am a notary public, so I can do your wedding. If you need.
Okay. That's
So,
cool.
I'm pretty good at it. I've done probably 25 weddings, and maybe 15 of the couples are still married. So I guess I've got a decent track record. Better than the national average of 50% of marriages ending in divorce.
That's right. That's right.
So what else is going on, Dani? Let's see.
Well, we got
Graduation.
sports.
Sports, yes. Let's talk sports. Are in the midst of baseball, softball, tennis, track and field. It's been a slow start to the season just because of the weather, but with the weather this week, I think baseball and softball have games Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday next week.
Holy crap. They're probably makeup games,
So
right?
a couple makeup games there because of the weather. We host a track meet coming up on Tuesday afternoon. So we see a bunch of cars at FA. We're hosting a track meet on Tuesday with 5 or 6 fairly area schools. I think it's PCHS, Dexter, Central, Greenville, Lee Academy might be coming down, Mattanock Academy. So
Those are always fun, too. There's a lot going on.
Yeah.
If you like any of the events, just stop on by.
Stop on by and check it out. Of course, you got the running events around the track, but we got plenty of stuff with field events and throwing events as well around the track area. We got a caravan of motorcycles.
Yeah. I was, I did throwing.
Yeah.
And in the winter, because I did tennis in the spring. But
What year did you graduate?
2006.
So you would have had Coach Dankert as your tennis
I had
coach, huh?
Dankert.
Yeah, old
Yeah,
Dank,
I
huh?
did.
Everyone loves Dank.
Oh, gosh.
Why wouldn't you?
Well, I'm a little disappointed that we had to shovel off the courts. Are they still doing that?
Oh yeah.
Okay, they
Well,
better
it,
be.
it just depends on obviously on the season,
I
on how the
suppose,
season is. I mean, this year wasn't too bad. We didn't have a ton of snow.
Yeah,
and
it kind of kept melting.
It melted, and so we had the fire department always helps us out quite a bit, and they'll come up and hose the ports off to get them cleaned off for us.
That's really nice of the fire
It is.
department.
No, we
to do
really
that.
appreciate Chief Gaudette and all the firefighters here in town that come up and do that for us. But,
Yeah.
so that saves the back from having to shovel a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, I had to do it.
Okay.
So, whatever.
Now, just because you had to doesn't mean that everyone else has
teach
to.
these kids what hard work's about, right?
You're one of those. Oh, back in my day.
Yeah, back in my day.
Yeah,
I'm 150 years old.
Track this week. Tennis. You have the tennis team. Coach Dankert has another solid tennis team with both the boys and the girls teams, and
That's great. And they can both play now on the courts here.
yeah, we used to have to shuttle back and forth to Guilford,
Yes.
right?
Yeah, or Abbott.
That's right.
Yeah.
You are old, actually.
I'm old, man. I look young,
Yeah,
but I'm
you
old.
really. No, we can with the 4 courts. Obviously, it makes a lot of difference. So yeah, we host everything right there at Foxcroft Academy across the street with the tennis
That's
courts.
a great addition.
It was.
Really.
And what's good about them? Obviously, it's good for our teams. But if you drive up by there in the summer, I say anytime there's no snow.
Right.
The tennis courts at night are fairly busy.
Yes, they are.
It's
I was just told by my father-in-law I really need to get back out there and get practicing because I haven't done it in years.
tennis. It's a good lifelong sport.
It
Like
is.
golf. You can play it. You don't have to just Yeah, you were a great basketball player. That's awesome. But really, once your senior year comes and goes, 99% of people won't play again.
That's right.
So
Yeah.
tennis, golf, some of those sports, you can actually play for a lifetime. So
Yeah, because they're always available.
Yeah.
You don't need a team per se. You just need a few people.
just need a couple balls, a couple rackets, and a few people. And you can pickleball. I know is a big thing too right now. You ever play
My
pickleball?
father-in-law does pickleball.
Yeah.
Yeah, he loves it.
That's really gaining popularity because you don't have to cover as much of the court. It still uses the tennis court, but it's smaller. It's not as long.
Yeah.
And you use kind of like remember wiffle balls?
Yeah.
It's kind of like that. That's what
Oh,
you use.
okay.
And it's a smaller pad. It's a similar in size to say like a racquetball racket, but it's a paddle. It's a cross between a racquetball racket and a ping pong paddle.
Ping pong. Ah,
So
that's
it's
interesting. Which
So-
would make sense with the
Yep.
wiffle ball type of
Yeah.
ball.
So I know
Yep.
that's become pretty popular amongst people around here. We have one of our courts, or maybe two of our courts now, are lined out for pickleball as well. If you want to play.
Oh, that's good to know.
Yep.
Yeah.
So,
What about lacrosse? Is anyone doing lacrosse?
not in this area. I know it's come as far north as Bangor, as far as high
Okay.
school
Yep.
programs. I'm sure there are some travel programs if kids are interested in lacrosse that you can get involved in. We haven't had it at Foxcroft. At some point, it might come in as a club sport. And then you never know. Club sports turn into junior varsity sports, which turn into varsity sports, right? It's hugely popular around the country, and really in southern Maine, it's starting to pick up popularity. It's a spring sport. The MPA has lacrosse leagues.
Okay.
It's a spring sport, so the problem with adding a sport is you take away athletes from other sports, right? But if kids like it, we want to offer it.
Right.
So.
Or you might get kids that don't want to try any other sport but are really interested in lacrosse.
Absolutely. So you try to involve. I mean, I'm trying to think of what sports if fall we offer field hockey, boys and girls soccer, football, cross country, cheer, golf. I missed anything there?
No,
I think that's all of them, right?
Yeah.
Winter we've got boys and girls basketball, swim, wrestling, indoor track, winter cheer, which is a competition cheering, and then the spring we mentioned baseball, softball, track and field, and tennis. So we offer outside of lacrosse and volleyball.
Oh, volleyball! I played volleyball in college.
We don't offer that. Volleyball amongst our student body right now is hugely popular. We have some intramural type leagues, or teams. Kids have formed their own teams, and they'll play inter-squad type thing. And then we have a faculty team that we play every now and then. And I realize I'm not as young as I used to be after the next morning when I wake up. But it's fun at the time.
Yeah, that's cool.
So we offer those. But volleyball and lacrosse are the two MPA sports. Hockey, ice hockey. Obviously, we're starting to get back into that with the Piscataquis County Ice Arena. So, I think in the next year or two, we'll be able to offer a full-fledged JV team, and hopefully within the next handful of years, we'll have a varsity program as well.
That's really good because there was up until my sophomore year, I think we had ice hockey, but of course we had to travel to Sawyer Arena to practice.
That was the problem. We had it when I was in school too. I'm sad to say I'm not a good skater. I can hardly ice skate. I had friends that were really good hockey players, and we had it from the mid '80s all the way through 2006, maybe something like that. 6-ish, 4.
4.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you were saying your sophomore year.
Yeah.
But travel, that was the big problem, right?
It was, yeah.
When you have to rent ice time, and unfortunately, schools aren't going to give you prime ice time, so you're going either at 5 in the morning or 7 or 8 o'clock at night just to practice.
I remember it was late because I did the books.
Yep.
Not that I could even begin to tell you how to do that now, but I did the books then, and it was late at night, and I don't think we ever did early ones unless it was a Saturday, and then we traveled, of course, to all the places that did have hockey. So you had like Holton and way up north, mostly up north stuff, and then Bangor.
Yeah. So it's good to get hockey back in the area. I think you have someone from the ice arena coming on, don't you, at some point here today?
I do. Matt Spooner's
coming down. So I don't want to steal his thunder because he'll get mad.
He can talk about it.
But no, they're offering some great programs up there. The building is phenomenal. Everyone that talks about the ice, and I don't know enough about ice to give a valid opinion, but they say that the ice is just really good to skate on. So
you got. I know Buster does a lot of Buster Gilbert.
Yep.
He does a lot of the ice making, and he knows what he's doing.
Yeah. No, they do,
really
and it's always nice to have people that know what they're doing and care about what they're doing.
Yeah.
All at the same time. So all the folks up at the ice arena are doing a really, really nice job. So we hope to add hockey at some point here as well. So ramp up and get ready for alumni weekend. So
it's gonna be a busy weekend.
Yeah.
We got field hockey on a Friday.
Yep.
And then we'll probably, is there a golf tournament?
Golf tournament, we're still deciding whether we're going to do 2 or 3 flights, but there is going to be a golf tournament, so it'll be at 8 and 2 or 8, 11 and 2, depending on what
Okay.
we decide there. We're still not.
And that will be at the
Foxcroft Golf Club.
course.
Yep,
Okay.
yep, and they're all set for that. And we just talked about a few of those things the other day. So you have a golf scramble. We'll have a road race in the morning. Last year we cut it down to instead of a 5K, which is 3.1 miles. I think it's really more of a 3K, so it's a 1.8 mile race. People can run it if they want, you can walk it if they want. So you can, bring the whole family. So if you have young kids and maybe can't run the 3 miles, or if you're not in shape enough to be able to walk or run the 3 miles, a 1.8 mile course is a fairly nice course.
Yeah,
so,
I think that, and that will be right around town.
right around town. We start at Foxcroft. We finish on the track, actually, but it kind of runs down through Welly Avenue, Forest Avenue, coming up Mechanic Street, and back up West Main Street. That's kind of the the track.
Maybe I'll bring the kids out.
Yeah, bring them out and have some fun. So we do that in the morning. Golf tournament. Is there a parade this year? Are they planning a parade?
There is a parade.
Okay.
There's going to be a parade, and the theme is 200 years of pony pride.
Mm-hmm.
So that way you can dress your float up in FA attire, basically. Ponies, the colors, just supporting our school.
Well,
where you
that's
grew
good.
up.
That's
so,
good, yeah.
I thought it would be great to just incorporate it all together.
Why not? No, I think it's good because we've talked about this a lot. I think in a lot of our celebration this year, we've tried to incorporate the local area because Foxcroft Academy and Dover Foxcroft are kind of synonymous with each other. You think a lot of people that come from away see Dover Foxcroft, and what do you think of? Well, you think Foxcroft Academy. You might think Sebec Lake, I guess. That's another nice draw for us in the area. But if you drive up by West Main Street, you haven't been here in a while. It's a fairly impressive campus, and we keep the grounds as nice and up to date as possible. And we're proud of the school, and we're proud to show it off to alumni and friends and families and everyone else that comes up through here, especially in the summer. So.
And you have the boarding students.
We do, yeah. We're our boarding program. I think we're upwards of 22 to 23 nations represented this year, which is
that's
it's
exciting.
Pretty exciting.
Yeah.
Everywhere from South Korea, Vietnam, Spain, Germany. We have some African nations represented this year: Brazil, Mexico, Canada, Ukraine. We have a couple students from Ukraine, which have been a very nice addition to us this year as well. They bring a really good story and a diverse background to
Yeah,
the
and
school.
I mean, plus all the crap that they've had to deal with.
And you hear some of the,
nice
you think you've had a bad day, and
Right.
then you talk to them and you realize your bad days aren't really that bad.
They're like pristine days
yes.
for them. Yeah.
So
they've had to deal with a lot of stuff.
But they've really brought a nice diverse background to the school, and so it's been nice to get to know them over the course of this year, and that's what's fun, I guess, about working at Foxcroft. There's a lot of fun things about working there, but if we don't have students, we don't have a school. So whether it's a day student or boarding student, doesn't really matter. I mean, I enjoy getting to know their stories and what makes them tick, and what they enjoy about coming to school, and because unfortunately the state says you have to come here every day, so you're obliged to go, but we try to make it as best of a learning atmosphere as we can for all the students, and it's been a lot of fun. So.
Yeah. And if you realize the students, it needs more of a challenge, you can place them in a higher.
Yeah. We're very fortunate in this area, that we offer several levels of advanced placement courses. We're an international baccalaureate school, which has been a nice addition. So a lot of boarding kids have taken advantage of that, and some of our day students as well. But and then we have honors level classes, college preparatory classes, and we have just what we call graduation level courses. So, if you're struggling a little bit in a subject, there's nothing wrong with taking a graduation level course. It will get you graduated. So, if you're struggling a bit, we can place you, or if you're excelling and want to challenge yourself a little bit more, we can place you in a higher level course. So
that's great to have those options, because not every high school can offer that.
No, and between that, and then of course we offer quite a few industrial technology courses, whether it's welding, automotive, carpentry.
I took drafting.
Drafting, how things work. You literally go into a class, you take maybe your VCR. I say VCR. How old am I? But
Okay,
yeah,
Grandpa.
oh, geez, grab my VCR out back, would you? Your DVD. How about your DVD player? Do anyone
right.
still have one of those?
Yeah, I have one.
Okay, so but maybe it's broken, so you take it apart and see how the thing actually works.
Yeah, that's really
see the
cool.
components of it.
Yeah.
And so no, we offer a lot of courses in that. I mean, our welding programs will prepare you to go right to work, and or if you want to go on to a college level welding program, heck, a lot of the community colleges in the state right now are offering some great programs there. Not just welding, but all kinds of mechanical stuff. So,
yeah, or if you're interested in nursing, there's plenty of
Yeah.
those to be placed at.
and of course we partner with Tri-County Technical Center over in Dexter as well, and they have some great programs. So, you can be a Foxcroft Academy student, and you can come out of FA with your diploma, plus you can come out with a lot of college credits as well if you want to. So, if you're looking to go on to the next level, so. This is the time of year where we start to see where our seniors are getting ready to go and what they're ready to do, and that's exciting. You see that, you see a large majority of them are looking at either 2 or 4 year colleges, but we have several that are looking at paths in the military this year. A couple of my basketball players are joining the United States Marines. So,
wow.
If they thought my practices were hard, you wait till you get to boot camp.
Yeah, no kidding.
But I'm pretty sure that they're going to be just fine and ready to go. But and then we have several graduates that are going to be entering the workforce as well. So
Right,
and it's
because I mean, if you're ready to go and you want to work, do it.
do it. This is probably a good time. As good time as ever, because there are jobs available. There's good upward mobility for you as well, where you can start somewhere and you can move up fairly quickly if you want to put the work in.
Yeah.
So, I think it's a good time for everybody, and of course, I know our seniors have been suffering from a nice case of senioritis since probably I don't know, mid-March.
Yeah, they're ready. They're ready.
Days like this don't help.
No.
When they're sitting in class looking out the window and.
Gosh, I do that when I'm working. Like, geez, I wish I was outside right now.
And of course, Butterfields is now opened up, so they can walk off campus and go get an ice cream.
Yummy.
So no, it's a really good time of year. We're excited for our class of 23, and we had our step-up day. Was it last week or the week before for our many of our incoming students? Of course, we'll get some attrition over the summer as well for some freshmen or first-year students coming in, but. The Sedamocha students coming in and kind of they're all wide-eyed and
and they're excited and scared and
I'm sure it is.
opportunities
I don't quite remember what it was like when I do remember doing a step-up day when I was in 8th grade back in 1991.
Holy.
But it doesn't seem that long ago.
No, it really doesn't.
It really doesn't.
I feel like I'm still like 20.
Yeah, I wake up every morning and outside of the back pain and hip pain, I still feel like I'm 17 years old.
Yeah,
so
I'm just ready to go.
Right, ready to just conquer that world.
That's right.
But no, we had our step up day with our 8th grade students that came up from Sedamocha, and they got a chance to get a tour of Foxcroft Academy, which we take it for granted that our school is here, but there are some students that literally have not been in the building. They never had the opportunity to come up. And,
right, they had no reason.
Maybe outside of the gym because they might have had a youth sporting event or there at some point, or came to watch a game, or some of the grounds outside. So they had an opportunity to see the building, to go through a class or two, meet some of the instructors, meet some of the teachers, administrative staff, just so they have a little bit of a leg up when they come next fall. So we always do when we start the school year, we always do the first Wednesday. Is it Wednesday or Tuesday? Whatever. Whatever day. Tuesday. The first Tuesday is our new student day. So the upperclassmen get one more extra day of summer.
But that way too, as a freshman, you're not overwhelmed by all the human beings.
You hear the bell, and no one knows where they're going, so you just mix right in, right? And so they get an opportunity to see the school just with new students for that first day, and then the whole crew comes the next day. So.
Yeah, then it's game over.
Yeah,
everything's going.
Then we teach them where the 4th floor pool is, and some of those
go
secrets.
Up to the roof.
Yeah,
that's where your next class.
That's your next class. Just climb this ladder.
Yeah.
You'll find the pool. There's plenty of nice people up there that'll direct you.
Oh, so mean.
Yeah.
But necessary.
necessary,
It's
you know.
necessary. Yeah,
It's,
absolutely.
it's kind of necessary, but they'll learn the ropes quick, right?
They will, and then they'll get to do it to their lower classmen. So we got to keep the tradition going.
That's right. So,
Well, that's great. So lots of stuff coming up
Yeah.
at FA, and get out there on homecoming weekend.
yes, look forward to seeing everybody, and
Lots of people come back, which is nice.
and
that
if you
haven't
come
seen.
back during the summer and it's not homecoming weekend, you certainly can stop by. It's obviously we're not as fully staffed in the summer, but there's always somebody around that will give you a tour if you're looking at
that's
coming
good to
back.
know.
If you're maybe haven't been around in a while, come take a look at the campus, see one of the old classrooms, and then you're going to see some stuff you're looking at.
That's
coming
good to
back.
know.
If you're maybe haven't been around in a while, come take a look at the campus, see one of the old classrooms, and then you're going to see some stuff that you never saw before because it may have been not there when you went to school. So,
True. I'm sure things have changed since I've been there.
Probably. Yeah.
Probably. Well, I just was in the new wing.
Yeah.
Where the new, I think it's Brett.
The connector wing. Yeah.
That's his
Mr. Almacy.
Almacy's
Yep.
classroom is. I totally fancy.
Yeah.
Got the projector and the ergonomical chairs. And
His room is nice, but the lighting is messed up because you
It's
press
weird.
buttons and it's like, I don't know what button to press. So sometimes the lights get brighter, darker, dim. So the shades will come popping up. I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah, it's
And
a
then
lot.
Mr. Almacy will come in and Toby, stop pushing buttons.
Yeah, just leave it alone.
You know, just don't touch it. So,
Yeah, well,
whatever.
he's a little more with the times than us old feet.
He is. I'll give you that.
Yeah.
I will absolutely give you that.
You know, I think he's older than me.
He is.
Yeah, yeah.
He's
I'm
younger.
just-
He's younger than I am, but older than you.
Yeah, I'm just back in the day. Anyways, I can't get with the times.
So anyway, I hope I've given you a little bit more information. And
Yeah.
maybe we've raised a little money this half hour or 20
I hope
minutes. Or whatever
so.
it's been.
I think Patrick said I had an anonymous $25. I think is what he said.
Nice.
So that's good.
Good.
We're getting there.
All right.
We're getting there. Well, thanks, Toby.
No problem.
It's great to talk with
Good
you.
talking with you, and good luck. And we'll see
Thank
you
you.
around town this summer. Okay.
All right, sounds great.
Sounds good. Thanks, Dani.
Thank you. Oh, boy. Hey, Matt. I'm ready. Come on over. What do you have there?
I was told to bring props.
Heck yeah, we love props.
I brought props.
Okay,
I've got stuff.
got the stuff.
Best part is you get to wear some of the stuff.
Okay, all right.
Ready for that?
I'm ready.
Okay.
I'll stand. Get
So,
ready.
no, we're gonna do the wearing yet. We're gonna do the.
Okay, we're gonna demo
so
first.
some people don't know that we're roller skating right now.
Yes, because you took the ice out.
So we have the rental roller skates that are available. We also have rental inline skates. that are
Nice.
Available.
Very nice. These are
And if you-
fancies.
If you have smaller feet, we have the little kids roller skates as well. Put those in the front.
Little kids.
That's. This is part you get to participate with.
Okay,
So you can put these on. These are shoulder pads.
shoulder pads.
Yep.
All right, here we go.
We heard you like a challenge.
I do.
You like to earn the money?
I like to earn that
Okay.
money.
So shoulder pads. Perfect.
Shoulder
Good.
pads.
Awesome.
All right.
Then we have some elbow pads.
Oh, wow.
Got to get put in some elbow pads on here.
These are high-tech elbow pads.
Yeah, these are like over the top. Yep. This will be your left arm. Perfect. And then just start strapping things that
All
seem
right.
like the right thing
so
to
we
do.
got the.
I won't make you put on both. We'll put on just one.
Oops.
But then I did bring you a helmet because I know you don't want to get the sun.
No, I don't. I don't want to get
Right.
burned.
I don't know if the glasses are going to work or not. But you also notice that I do have a mouth guard attached to the helmet.
Gross.
That's part of the challenge. It's a brand new one for you.
Okay. All right. All
Yeah,
right.
It's part of the challenge.
I don't know where this goes.
Yeah, just keep going with it. Keep wrapping it until it stops and then put it somewhere. See?
Oh, okay.
Perfect.
All right. Here
There
we
you go. There's your helmet.
My helmet.
Okay. We'll get that on there. And we're going to expand it down. A little smaller. We'll call that close enough. So that goes in your mouth, the mouth guard. You pull the straps out of the way. Yeah, good.
Okay.
So here's your hockey gloves. Perfect. There's your other hockey glove.
Yeah.
Now, what you get to do
is you can have a seat for this part if you want, or stand up, whichever works better for you.
Probably stand.
Okay. See, that's the best part is the way you talk. We have to be able to hear you. So now you can read this section right here. It's about our new thing that we have at the arena that people can do if they want to have a party of some sort. New activity to do. It's not easy in the gloves, is it?
No.
What was that? I didn't quite catch that. Excuse me?
No.
Nerf. Okay, good.
Nerf battle.
Nerf what?
I'm drooling.
I know, that's the best part. You're drooling. That's good.
Okay.
Nerf battles.
Nerf battle.
Okay, good.
Play a game of capture the flag.
Capture the what?
Flag.
Oh, flag. Yep, good.
Or just squeeze English. Battle with your friends.
Say what? Try that again.
Just battle with your friends.
What are you gonna do with your friends? You kind of struggle with that word for some reason. Why is that? Oh, battle again. Okay, good.
Battle,
Yep,
battle,
okay,
battle.
good.
Okay.
Yeah.
We select the concrete or the ice with hockey goals, skates, helpers.
You are drooling. That's awesome. The 5 people that are now watching this are laughing.
Yeah.
2 of them feel sad for you. One of them's probably mad at me. But that's okay. Keep going.
Okay. Hockey-related influence to create the battlefield. 1 hour of time battling and 1 hour of dining room usage.
That's good.
Prices start at $200 for up to 30 people.
30 people for $200?
Yeah, heck
wow.
yeah.
What a bargain.
Reach out to information.pcia@gmail.com
Nice.
to look your group.
Nice. I think you're done. That was a good job. Hey, everybody's clapping. All of us. Nice. All right. So you take the mouth guard out, but I think the rest of it should stay on until we get through this.
Okay. Sorry about your luck with the drool.
No, it's your mouth guard now.
All right.
That was
Well, that's
definitely
good. I'm
yours.
going to need it for field
Yeah.
hockey.
And actually, I'll give you that back when you have a seat if you want now.
Okay.
Just because you look comfortable in that stuff.
Yeah, it's not bad, actually.
Good. Good.
Okay.
All right. So you get all the gear on. So here's that sheet back just so you can kind of see
Okay.
what's going on. So that's our newsletter that I handed you.
This is the newsletter.
And the newsletter was
It's a lot
from
happening.
a couple of days ago.
And it's called The Happenings.
The Happenings. That's the name of the
Happenings.
newsletter.
I like
yeah.
it.
Yeah, the Happenings at the PCIA.
Woo.
So people ask me all the time, what's the best way to call somebody at the PCIA? And the best way to call is thepcia.com. There is no phone.
There's no phone.
Go to the website.
Go to the website.
Everything's
what if
right.
I'm 100?
But if you're 100,
Yeah.
then you find somebody to go to the website for
All
you.
right. So
Because
I
there's
get my
other
free-
things you have to do in life where you do have to go to a website.
Darn it.
That's one of those things. Yes.
All
That-
right.
that
So
is a thing.
get your kids or your grandkids or those pesky, I don't know, what are they, 4? They can already do it.
Exactly.
So they'll help you.
Yeah, find a toddler. They'll
Yeah,
help
find
you
a
through the
toddler.
process. Yeah, 100%.
All right.
So, first page of the Happenings, one of the things that is going on right now that it was announced about a month ago at this point, we're finalizing details. We actually have Sean Walsh, who was the hockey coach in Maine back in the day, who had passed away from cancer. We have his 3 sons, along with Tanya Quigley, who is our local power skating instructor, who will be operating a hockey camp this summer for us, and it's going to be July 30th through August 3rd. When I posted that originally online, we had over 12,000 people see the post and over 2,000 people that were engaged with the post, and that was all organic growth. There was nothing that was boosted.
Wow.
And it was in about 2 days that happened. So that was a pretty big announcement for us. And
Yeah, that's really
the Sean
cool.
Walsh name is known, so we actually named that particular camp the Walsh Legacy Camp. And we're actually advertising it in USA Hockey Magazine, which is the magazine for all the hockey players that play
So
at the youth
you don't
level.
just have to be from here, you can come from all around.
Yeah, because we actually have the dorms that we're going to be able to use at Foxcroft Academy.
Oh, great.
As well as the field house that we'll be using. So I heard you guys talking earlier.
Yep.
So we're using a little bit of everything.
Excellent. Awesome.
The other thing we have on this front page that's important is at the bottom left, and it's talking about the Center Ice logo. We've had the ice now for roughly 4 years, on and off with COVID, but we've never truly had a logo at Center Ice. And what we're going to do is create a new logo that utilizes the Penquist Youth Hockey logo in the center, but then around that you have the different schools that are within Piscataquis County represented with their school logos. So we have opportunities for sponsorships for those that want to help us create that logo.
And
I think my head's a little too small.
you can have your advertisement actually in the ice. I could adjust that down a little bit more, but then it's not as fun. So
Yeah,
that's
you're
what
right.
okay. Advertisements in the ice, in the in-ice logos, $1,250 for a one-year sponsorship or $3,200 for a three-year sponsorship. There's some other things that come with that as well, but we're seeking 6 sponsors for those to help pay for that logo, because that logo is something we're going to have created. The whole thing, when everything's said and done, is going to be about 32 feet by 32 feet. So it's going to be
Excellent.
a
Wow.
huge piece. You mentioned the birthday parties, the Nerf battles that
The
we
Nerf
added.
battles sounds fun.
Yep.
That sounds really
So
fun.
the Nerf battles, we're going to, the tough part you had there was saying battle.
Battle.
Yep, battle was fun.
That's hard.
We're going to set
These are
up,
hard.
we're going to put out the goals and the skate helpers and all kinds of different things to be kind of the field to hide things to hide behind. And what's up, guys?
Woo!
We also have on the backside of this talking about the other events or the other things people can participate in, including the public skating. We have different types of events like game day and game night, where we set up different games inside, either on the concrete or on the ice. Had some fun facts going on here too at the bottom left on the backside.
Hang on. Hold on.
It's not easy to do in hockey gloves.
Well, this one doesn't really fit either because it's on top of my
The
elbow.
elbow pad. Yeah.
Wait, so you have to wear these?
Oh yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah.
I don't even know if it's on my elbow.
It's a bit of a skill. It looks like it's on your forearm, but that's okay. It's well protected. You won't have any forearm issues at all.
Never.
So, fun fact: you don't. The title of it is "You don't want to be anywhere near them during a landing." And it says male skaters weighing 150 pounds or more can land on the ice following a jump with extraordinary force. More than 1,000 pounds of pressure when a 150-pound male lands after the jump with figure skates.
Wow.
That's craziness.
That's crazy.
That tells you how tough the ice has to be.
Very tough.
Yeah. That's why you don't want to fall and hit your head on it. That's why you have your helmet on. Safety first.
Safety first.
We appreciate that.
Not like those old timers who can just decide if they want to wear them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or they just let the straps dangle.
Or they forgot to wear them.
Or
That's
they
the-
forgot.
Right. That's the other part.
Yeah.
So
or
then the
you're-
second part of the fun facts is they spin at 300 RPM. So
Woo.
when
That's fast.
the pro skaters or just skaters that know what they're doing are out there skating and they're doing their little twirls and spins, some of them can be at 300 RPM.
Wow.
That's spinning
That's
300
so
times in a
fast.
minute. That's crazy. One of the other things we're talking about on the back here is we do have special summer rates when it comes to the ice arena. Normal ice price is $240 an hour if you just want to rent the ice to do whatever you want to do on the ice, within reason. But during the summertime, we have different blocks of time, 8 o'clock in the morning to 11 o'clock in the morning on a weekday. It's as low as $125 per hour. So pretty
But
reasonable
the ice
rates.
is not there.
Ice is going back in for July, the first part of
Okay.
July, and will stay in through April, middle part of April 2024. So that's new for us. The last
Yeah.
few years we've had ice in the summer, but not for the entire summertime period. So
And how do you make the ice?
I like the look in the helmet.
Yeah.
So
I can only see it.
the ice is built in layers. So the floor of the arena is a concrete floor. There's a chiller system underneath that will freeze that floor. And actually there's another floor below that that's a heating system that keeps frost from getting into the subfloor as well.
Oh, okay.
So you actually have to heat before you can cool, before you can make ice. But we turn on the chiller probably mid part of June, start ramping down the concrete. Takes about a week to get it where you want it to be to start making your ice, and then you put thin layers. We're talking 1/16 of an inch of water down. Do that a couple of times. Then you go in and put in a white pigment that gets sprayed on through we have a barrel system with a couple of pumps, and we can spray a fine mist of the white pigment on to give you that white base.
Okay.
Then you have to freeze that in with a few more of those thin layers of water. Then you can start putting in your lines, all of your red line, blue line, face-off dots, all those things. But you have to kind of build those in stages, because if you flood too much after you start to put those in, you'll wash them out.
Right.
So everything has to be in stages. That's why it takes roughly 2 weeks to put in a new sheet of ice.
Wow, that is
Yeah.
insane. That's great. That's a lot of work.
It's a lot of stuff.
And who usually makes your ice? Do you
We
all
do
do it?
we do it ourselves. Yeah.
Okay.
So Lucas is our facilities manager, and he orchestrates the whole thing. And we put in, depends on what it needs, but we've been
back the first couple of years, 14-hour days. We've kind of learned not to do that anymore, so we're now back to 8 to 10-hour days to do it. But we get the ice put in.
That's great.
Yeah. The last thing that was on this, I just thought it was, we're finishing up right now, but this is just a different type of event, the pop-up market. And the pop-up market basically is a trash and treasure, craft sale, flea market type, as well as the farmer's market that was happening inside the arena. And that is ending at 2 o'clock today. It was yesterday and today, but there'll be other events like that, basically from the May into early part of June time period that we'll be doing every year.
Nice. Wow. That's awesome. Cool. Lots going on at the ice arena.
All kinds of fun
Even
stuff.
if there's not ice.
Correct.
So you go ice skating.
Right now we have the roller skating and the inline
roller
skating, and we're doing that on Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday nights. The schedule is right on our website, thepcia.com.
thepcia.com.
Yep, PCIA, Piscataquis County Ice Arena.
And for those who don't know what the internet is, but they use Facebook,
Yes.
you can find you on Facebook.
We do have, Piscataquis County Ice Arena is on Facebook as well, and Instagram. We're there.
Insta,
as well.
baby.
Yep.
Insta.
We're in both. Yes, but as far as the events, anything we have going, everything's on that calendar online because it's a live calendar. People ask about, do you have a paper copy of your events? And we do for certain things like public skate when they're recurring type events, but we have all kinds of things that we're putting in daily into the calendar. So that's why we use the live calendar online.
Great. Excellent. So online, you can find all the information.
Yes.
Glasses are going to fly away.
That is kind of funny.
I thoroughly enjoy. I enjoy wearing this.
I mean, it worked. It did what I wanted it to do.
Yeah.
I believe Patrick said something about using this and making sure it goes viral later.
Yeah. So it probably will. They'll cut this
And I mean, if they can really, hopefully they zoomed in a couple of times on the drool because the drool factor was near a 7.
There's still some in there.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's good.
It's just sparkling in my face.
Still some in there. Excellent.
Yeah.
Yeah. As far as upcoming this season, when we get into the fall, probably not much in the summer, but more towards the fall, we are looking at the possibility of doing skate and sips, where you can come out and skate on the ice first and then go upstairs. And we're looking at bringing in, whether it's a wine tasting or one of our local breweries to do a beer tasting, those sorts of things. We're trying to create different activities for people beyond just hockey and figure skaters.
Yes.
That's kind of the
I
key.
think that's a great idea.
Yeah.
Utilize the whole space all year long.
Yeah.
And for those who don't know how to skate, even if they're adults, but what they want to learn, do you have programs for them?
And it's actually called the Learn to Skate program. So
Ooh.
you did very well with that. Nice job. Nice lead in. So PCIA Skate is the name of our Learn to Skate program. And Tanya Quigley that I was talking about before, she is our lead instructor in that program. And we have a crew of about 8 instructors. I'm one of those as well. We actually go through an instruction program and get certified to do that. We've had this past season 117 different people in that Learn to Skate program.
Wow.
When we offer it, it's 6-week sessions, and I think we had 4 of them during the season from September through until April this year.
Wow, that's amazing.
And prices are pretty reasonable. If you're to get an individual one-on-one type instruction with an instructor and pay for the ice time, you're easily $150 for an hour's worth of instruction. The Learn to Skate programs give you 6 different daily sessions. Depending on your age and what level, it's somewhere between $75 and $125 for the entire thing.
Wow.
So very, very inexpensive what
Very.
you get, and you're getting a system that actually is accredited by both USA Hockey and US Figure Skating Association. So if you were in Dover, Foxcroft, Maine, and started the program and then did move away, if you got involved with another program for Learn to Skate USA, you know where to go from that point because it's actually a program with guidelines.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Wow, that's great. Well, I used to, I didn't know how to skate a couple years ago. Oh, there we go.
Perfect.
Oh,
Let's keep the
bougie.
sun off.
Yeah. But I tried again this year.
Yeah.
And I did really well. I was
Still-
wearing figure skates the first time that
still
were
upright.
probably 30 years old.
Mhm.
So I switched that up for new
Yep.
hockey skates this time, and I
Perfect.
could function a lot better.
Excellent. Yep.
Yeah.
And we do have rental skates.
Yes.
And we have each year added to that assortment of rental skates. So we have hockey and figure, and we have multiple sizes. We keep growing in that department. We do have the skate helpers, which are the kind of the walker looking things if we need to use those. And we have opportunities for all ages to skate, but also play hockey. We do have an adult hockey program. It was a Hockey 101 that I'd done for a couple of years. And that's something that we have both a bunch of men and women from the area participating in those programs.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, men and women can play hockey.
And with their kids. That was one of
And
our
with their
biggest things
kids.
this year.
Yeah.
We had stick and puck or shinny type sessions, which is basically pickup hockey games where the kids could play with their parents. It was an all ages shinny, that's what we call it. So any age could go out and play. And we actually did a pond hockey tournament indoors as well, where we had all ages. And that's one of the things that's been the largest amount of participation going on at the arena. It's been kind of cool to see the parents playing with their kids on the
Yeah,
ice.
that's really cool. That's fun.
Yeah.
Excellent. Well, I can't wait to learn to play hockey with all this crap on me.
Nice.
This is great.
I might adjust it a little bit if you're actually going to play, but not much. Kind of give it a little challenge.
Yeah, probably the elbow pad. 'Cause
That is on your
literally
forearm.
It's not my elbow.
That's awesome. That is great, though. That's perfect.
Yeah, so I can't believe they have to function in all this
Oh, yeah.
material.
Yeah, I don't wear shoulder pads because me and shoulder pads like that
Yeah,
on the ice, if I had a yellow jersey on, people would call me SpongeBob because
I get it.
it would
Yeah.
be very square.
You do have quite the shoulders
It would be
already.
very square.
Yeah, I'm with you on the shoulder issue. I could be a football player on a regular day.
Nice. Nice. What else do you have for me? Any more questions? 'Cause I've got
Let's see.
answers. Make stuff up. But
Get through here. I feel like I'm in a gated community. So you have how many workers at the arena?
as far as full-time employees, I believe there are 3 of us with Lucas, facilities, Scott, and myself on the programming side of things. From there, we have a couple of them that are helping us on the programming side, part-timers, and then there are 4 or so that have been with the facilities team side as far as maintaining the building and ice maintenance, those sorts of things.
All right, so not a big crew, but enough to keep it
No.
up and going and
Correct.
a nice
Yeah,
community.
in oddball hours because people tend to be on the ice after work
Yep.
or on weekends, so it's not the 9 to 5 type thing.
You're right. Yeah, 'cause after school, after work,
Yeah.
or even before work.
Yep.
That type of deal.
Work weeks tend to be 7 days a week, which is good. That keeps
Yep.
you busy.
Yeah, absolutely. Do you have a life or no?
Not on purpose. No, I don't.
Hockey is bad.
Building a program, you gotta be there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you on one of the hockey teams?
Dover old timers, and my kneecaps allowed me to get into the even older group of Dover old timers. So we
Awesome.
created a 55 group, which I'm not 55, but my kneecaps definitely are. So
Yeah.
so we have 2 different groups of Dover old timers. Some would be kind of your time period, and some would be that.
I feel as if I
little
would
older
be
generation.
in the old timers. Well, my knees aren't great.
Yeah, no, it's just the name of the group, but there's
Yeah.
some 30 somethings in the
Yeah.
Dover old timers group.
Yeah. Sometimes you just gotta
Yeah.
be placed where you need.
Yep. No
Yeah.
question. I heard you and Toby talking about the JV hockey program that may be coming this season.
Yeah.
That's kind of what we're hoping for. I've been coaching the club hockey team the last 4 years, three or 4 years with COVID. And Anthony Phillips has been helping with that, who was the last actual high school coach you guys were talking about the last time.
Yes.
FA had a coach.
Yep.
Scott Taylor's been helping. Cindy Obrey's been helping out. And Tanya's been helping as well. And we've had some others jumping in. Jim Sinclair's been a coach that's been helping out from the bench a lot of times with us. The idea for right now is building the program, getting kids involved with playing, getting them on the ice inexpensively. This past season, we had 31 kids try out for the team, which was crazy. Didn't
Wow.
expect that. A good amount of those had never really skated before.
Mhm.
And we had, from the 31, we had 19 that we decided were safe and could play, weren't going to hurt themselves on the ice. And we offered the other 12 of them the opportunity to do a learn to skate during the hockey practices.
Oh, that's great.
And we had 5 of those kids that actually got to the point where they were decent enough skaters that joined us on the team as well. And we played other teams from Augusta and Holton that are the 14 level. So it's a little bit younger than we were, but it was their first year of checking.
Yep.
And for most of our players, it was our first year of checking as well. So we played a total of 4 games. We won one of those,
Nice.
and we did lose the other 3, but with
okay.
reason. These other kids have been playing since they were 7. We've been playing for 7 minutes. So
Yeah.
it's a
Absolutely.
little difference there.
Especially northern teams,
Yeah.
they typically start
Yep.
sooner.
But right now, it seems like we have a core of players from not just Foxcroft Academy, but from Greenville, from Guilford, from Milo, in the club hockey program. It seems like there's enough now to start up a JV hockey
Maybe.
program.
That
so,
would be really good.
yep,
Yeah,
I
to
know
get it
Jackie.
back in.
Jackie's been working on reaching out to other schools and figuring out getting it set up for us for the season.
Great.
Yeah.
That's awesome. I know. I love hockey. I love watching it. I don't know how to play it, but I love watching hockey. It's super fun.
It is fun.
And it's just nonstop,
Fast-paced.
fast-paced action, and I love it when they're so close to getting a goal, and you're standing up, and then you go, what's the matter with you?
True enough.
Yep. And then you do get the goal, and it's just epic.
Mhm.
Everyone loses their mind. It's awesome.
Yep.
Yep. I love it.
What do you think?
Other than this being heavy, it's not uncomfortable. It's
Oh, no.
quite comfy.
That's funny. So the shoulder pads, if anybody's actually watching that knows hockey, those shoulder pads are probably from 1991. But they were like the top brand in style, lightweight of shoulder pad. And somebody brought those into us a year or 2 ago for us to just have for sale. They're extra large. I purposely went with a bigger set that was going to look funny on you. But
Well, I think it fits fine.
very nice. Very nice. The gloves, kind of the same vintage. Cooper doesn't even exist anymore. Bauer
Yeah, I was
bought
gonna
them
say
out.
these remind me of like the Mighty Ducks.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah.
That's about the right time.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
But they're really comfy too.
Yep.
This one I can move. This one, well, had I put this on right. This is
You're a forearm guard?
my forearm guard. It's $5, by the way.
$5 at the PCIA. Great job.
These
Yes.
are
Probably not much more than that. Maybe 20. I don't know.
25.
There you go. Perfect.
25.
Nice.
I'd buy them.
There you go.
I don't know if I could do much in them.
Uh-huh.
So you gotta hold the stick.
Yes.
Wait, that's not how do you hold the stick?
It depends on which hand you are. Are you left-handed or right-handed with the shot?
Right-handed.
But are you shooting?
Oh,
it could be-
probably
'cause I'm
left-handed.
I throw and I right-handed, but I'm a left-handed hockey player.
I would probably be left-handed.
So left-handed would put your right hand at the top of the stick, left hand down below.
Yeah, that seems right actually
Yep.
for me.
That would be me.
I feel like this seems weird.
Right. And
Yeah.
the funny part is it's not usually how you do anything other than shoveling. So if you put a shovel in your hand,
Yep.
which hand is on the top of the shovel, that usually correlates the most to which way you want to hang onto a hockey stick.
Yeah, because that's how I shovel. Yep.
There you go.
Oh, baby.
So you
That's
learn-
cool.
You learn something today.
Yeah, that's neat to know.
Yeah.
So I wonder how many people do right-hand shovel or rake.
The weird ones, as far as I'm concerned. Only the weird ones.
Only the weirdos. All right, I'll give that back to you.
Perfect. You didn't drool on this, did you?
Nope.
Okay.
Nope.
Okay.
I don't think I even drooled on a little chin pad. Just my.
We'll
special-
clean that down. We have some special cleaners. At
Yeah,
the
you
rink.
better.
It's called water. Yeah, no, just kidding.
It's called spit. We just spit on it, shine it.
So you're gonna take stuff off now?
Yeah, I'm gonna try.
Okay.
Oh, whew.
Got it. We'll put it back in the bag.
What size helmet's that?
That is the large.
That's a large.
You
so
might need a medium.
I might need a medium.
Yeah.
Although I'm surprised because I have a giant head.
Well, the amount of hair too. I was thinking, but
Oh, my hair's pretty thin.
versus like a crew cut, which you don't have.
I don't have a crew cut, but I do have thin hair.
I did save your hat for you.
Thank you, sir. Oh yeah, my elbow's so free.
That is awesome.
Oh,
All right.
this is lightweight though.
It is
I
lightweight.
would
Yeah.
watching always think it's gonna
Yep.
be heavier.
And a lot of them are. This was the one that they actually would have worn in the NHL back in the 90s.
Wow.
Like the Max that they would have worn.
That's cool.
So how are we doing anyway?
Um,
Do you have numbers?
I think we're up to. Let's see. Patrick, let me know. $1,206.
Well, now you're up to $1,256.
Oh, snap!
That's for the challenge.
Thank
right
you.
there.
I want a challenge, and I got a card.
You took on the challenge and you won, so we'll give it to you.
Thank you so much. That is very helpful. I'm trying to get to the $3,000 goal here and not starve to death up the top of the roof.
Yes. You did 3,000 this year, huh?
3,000 because we hit the whole a lot faster last year. It was like minutes.
And I think it also wasn't a sunny day.
It was a windy. It was
There
sunny.
we go.
It was sunny, but it was windy. Oh, we're up to $14,006.
I'm hoping you mean 1,400.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good. 14,000 would be a big jump.
I've hit the delirium stage.
Yep, that's good.
So here we go. The rest of the afternoon might be exciting.
You have anybody else coming up to join you? You hanging by yourself today?
I got some more people. Who else is it? I don't even know. I did like the game. That was fun. Let's see. John from the library is coming at 1:30.
Okay.
So he'll be here soon.
Perfect.
Yeah, so thanks for joining me. That was fun.
Thanks for having me.
Bobby Nickerson working for you today?
She was there earlier, and she has now left because she had some stuff to do for herself.
Yeah, I
And when
get
Bobby
it.
has stuff to do for herself, you let her do those things.
Yeah. Yeah, it's Bobby's way or the highway, pretty much.
You know her well.
Yeah, she's my best friend.
Thank you much.
Thank you, Matt.
I'm gonna head out.
All right.
Enjoy the sun.
Thank you. Enjoy the rest of your day. All right. There's some wasps up here trying to hang out with me. Be my new friends. So Patrick updated with $1,406, which means we're almost halfway. We're getting close. Unfortunately, we did not reach my goal of 2,000 at 12:30. So if we could potentially get to that by 2 o'clock, I think that'd be good. Remember, I can't leave until we meet $3,000. And I'm a 5-day a week worker, so it would be good to not be up here until nighttime tonight. Just saying. But we'll get there. We'll get there. Support the theater. This is for drama theater camp for the summer, which is a really good program. I did it and it got me into theater, so I think that it's a good cause. Hey, John. We're gonna talk about books.
How's it going so
Good.
far?
How are you?
Pretty good.
Mhm.
This is at least it's not raining today like
It's
it
not
was.
raining, it's not cold, and it's a little breezy, but it's not bad.
Have you had to eat anything terrible yet, or?
So I had to eat a lemon cookie because I don't
Okay.
like lemon.
Yeah.
But it was delicious. I can't even lie about it. It
Okay.
was so good.
Yeah.
So I wasn't tortured yet.
Cool.
Really.
Is it better talking to people this year or being alone?
It's better talking to people because
Yeah.
I don't really know what to talk to myself about. And it's more exciting actually to know too what's going on in town.
Yeah.
I kind of like that aspect. I've learned some things today.
Cool. So I'm John Knepp. I'm the director at the library in town, and we have some events coming up in May. It's pretty exciting. So this Wednesday, the 10th, we're gonna have our 10-cent book sale. Everything is 10 cents. There's some books, there's some DVDs. We even have VHS tapes for some reason, even though most people don't use them. But it's 10 cents, so it doesn't really matter too much.
Right. If you're a collector of, say, Disney movies or like
Yep.
old school movies and you really want that VHS, 10 cents is a deal.
So people get really excited for the book sale. They leave with tons of books. We also can accept donations right now for the book sale. So if you're getting rid of books, you can drop them off and then come buy someone else's donations later in the week. So that's pretty fun.
So are all the books from the library or they are donated books that you don't think will be
needed at the library.
Yeah, so most of them are donations. We do take some donations into the library, but for the most part, the ones that are in the book sale are donations that are like 10 years old, 15 years old, because we do constantly buy new books. There are some books that we do have in the book sale that were in the library, because we do, if we're buying new books, at some point we have to get rid of some books.
Right.
But we
Cycle
try to,
them out.
yeah, we try to put them in the book sale. They're 10 cents, so it's a pretty good deal.
Hi.
Hey.
Oh, okay.
Did no one disappear? Okay. Nice.
Does he have curly hair?
Yeah.
Oh, he was walking down the street.
Uh-oh. But not that kid. That one's the bigger kid.
No, yeah, the one with
Yeah.
the floofy hair in the front. But he was walking that way. But that could have been like 30 minutes ago. I have no idea. I have no concept of time.
He'll figure it out.
Yeah.
But so that the book sale starts Wednesday at noon. It runs from noon to 5 on Wednesday. It's Thursday all day from 9 to 6. And then Friday 9 to 5, and then it closes up Saturday from 9 to 12:30.
All right. So you have opportunities before work.
Yeah.
Depending on your work schedule, after work, or at lunchtime.
But if you're not busy, a lot of people like to come on Wednesday because that's when all of the books are available. They haven't been picked through. So
Right.
if
Wednesday's
you're really
prime
worried about
day.
getting the good stuff, you want to come on Wednesday.
Yeah.
And we're saying that it's the pre-Mother's Day. I know they can't see it, but
Yeah, pre-Mother's Day book sale.
yeah, because Mother's Day is coming up. You can get some really good books, some really good deals. It's 10 cents, so you
Yeah.
can save some money.
That, I mean, how many books could one get, really? Thousands of books for
Yeah.
Man, that's awesome.
Yep.
Do you get really old books? Because I know that if there are collectors, they're looking for the old, Pride and Prejudice, or
Yeah.
Just old covers, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, so every once in a while we do get that kind of stuff. It's really just kind of random. It's whatever people brought in that month.
Mhm.
So it's really hard to gauge what we have in the book sale, what we don't have in the book sale.
So you really have to
Yeah.
come and find out.
If you're really interested, though, we put some of the nicer stuff, like some of the newer books, we have on a little cart in the library. But they're $1 a piece, so they're a little bit more expensive, but it's still a pretty good deal for a book that's like a year old.
Mhm.
So
Yeah.
we do have some premium book sale items, I guess. So that not everything is 10 cents, but a lot of stuff ends up in the 10-cent book sale. It's still really good.
Yeah.
So
Especially DVDs too.
yeah. Oh yeah, DVDs. If you still have a DVD player, we have a lot of DVDs at the library, but there's also a ton at the book sale. And if you don't have a DVD player, like if you have a camp at the lake or something like that, we do loan out DVD players now.
Oh,
so
good to know.
especially like if you want to see something but you can't find it anywhere on streaming, and you don't want to pay like $5 to rent a movie that you're gonna watch once.
Yeah.
We probably have it at the library, and you can rent a DVD player too. Because DVD players are kind of hard to find these days.
Are they really?
Yeah, and they're getting kind of expensive because
Wow.
just nobody has them anymore. But
I have two.
yeah, well,
But, wow.
you should save them. They're
I'm gonna.
gonna be collector's
Times
items.
are freaking changing.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
I thought VHS was old, but now DVDs are old.
Yeah.
Is it just because people stream stuff now?
I think so. I think most things are on streaming now, so and it's kind of like a pain to have a DVD player and like have it hooked up. I know if you have like we have a couple wall-mounted TVs.
Yes.
And it doesn't really go well with the flow of like wall-mounted TVs, which seem to be the big fad now.
Yeah.
Instead of like a big TV stand of days.
Yeah, the TV stand. So if I was to sell my TV stand, probably won't happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, we have a wall-mounted TV, but we have it right above the fireplace mantle. So I'm able to put the DVD player on the mantle and have it shoot straight up to the TV. So I mean, it works good for me. And then we have all of the, the Nintendo and the other one and the other thing and whatever else hooks into the TV. But yeah, it does. I guess it does take up space if you're trying to get all your systems hooked up too.
Yeah.
Well,
We-
I'm too cheap to pay for streaming. Like,
Oh, you don't have any.
I do have
things?
streaming,
Yeah.
but if it's not included in what I have, I'm not gonna rent it.
That's how I am too, honestly. Like I think it's really funny. I think it's like kind of our age group, like
Yeah.
growing up with the internet. Kind of, you got so used to just, if you couldn't find it, you're like, I'm not paying for this thing. You're like, I'll find it online somewhere. Or,
Yeah, I will search
yeah.
hours to find it for free.
It's funny now. Like I mean, I'm saying actual money, but I mean, I have an actual job, but
Yeah.
I still like will spend 3 hours looking for some weird movie online rather than paying the $3 to rent it. And I'm
Yeah.
like, okay, so I'm basically paying myself $1 an hour to find this movie from 1995 that I've seen once that I want to watch again.
Yeah.
But
But
I don't know.
it's our generation.
Yeah, I
We're
think it's just how it is.
dedication. That's what we're not spending this money.
Yeah, it becomes like a sticking point. You're like, I'm absolutely not spending any money. This
Yep.
is my line in the sand. You know,
Yep.
I'll
Even
pay for
literally,
Disney Plus and I'll pay for
Yep.
HBO Max and I'll pay for Netflix, but I'm not paying anything more.
Yeah, if my
Yeah.
HBO Max doesn't include this one movie that I want to see, you can freaking forget about it. I'll
Yeah.
wait. I'll either wait till it comes out for free,
Yeah.
or I will find a way to get it for free.
Well, that's one of the great things, honestly, about working at the library is like I've never have to buy books because my books are just at work. So if I want a book, it's just at work for free. I never have to worry about buying it. If I want to watch a DVD, it's just there. You know,
Yep.
I don't even have to like make a special trip to the library because I'm already there.
Right.
But yeah, we have honestly thousands of DVDs.
Wow.
And we buy a bunch of new DVDs, so we have new seasons of shows, we have new movies that come out. Obviously, we can't buy everything, and some things aren't actually on DVD anymore, which is another weird thing.
Oh my god, what?
Because we've been trying to get, I've been trying to get RRR. Have you seen that yet?
Never heard of it.
It's like an Indian movie, and it's
Oh.
3 hours long, but it's amazing.
Really?
Yeah, it has
Is it
has something for
is
everyone.
it in their language or is
Yeah, so it has subtitles.
okay?
But it is like it's not Bollywood. It is a different language than Hindi,
Okay.
but it's a different
Dialect.
it's a different dialect, but it's in the Bollywood style in that it's 3 hours long, but it has fight scenes, it has dance scenes, it has crazy special effects. So it's basically 4 movies in one,
That's
and no
cool.
matter what you're into, you'll be into it.
Okay.
Yeah, it's really great, but they don't have it on DVD because the only streaming is on Netflix in the U.S.
Oh.
And Netflix doesn't always put all their things on DVD. So
Right. You're
I've been-
right. I
I've been
didn't
trying
think
to
about
find
that.
it to get it at the library, but we cannot.
So you might have to
Yeah,
get on the Netflix.
we do have. So we did just get, and I don't know if you've heard about this or not, but we do have a streaming service at the library now that's free.
Oh.
So if you have a library card, you can sign up for Biblio Plus. It's free. The library pays for it, but it's a pretty decent setup for us
Mhm.
in that it's unlimited streaming for patrons. It's not going to have everything on it because it can't really buy the things that Netflix or HBO can, but it does have a lot of BBC shows. So if you watch anything on the BBC, it
Yep.
has like Call the Midwife.
I like BBC.
Midsummer.
I like Doc Martin.
I think it has that on there.
I love Doc Martin.
Yeah.
So good. I could watch it over and over again.
Yeah. So it has a lot of BBC stuff. It has documentaries. It has some other random things that are pretty good. It's a little bit more curated.
Does it have like family films?
That's the only thing. So if I'm being completely honest, because I have kids too, so
Yeah.
the kids stuff on it isn't like great necessarily, but they are adding to it all the time.
Mhm.
But like I said, my kids like nature documentaries, things like
Yeah.
that. There's a lot of that on there, so it's pretty good for that kind of stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I did realize this a couple years ago, but if you do have a library card and you can't get to the library, but you're looking for a book, you can go on an app. Is that right? It was
Yeah.
a library app.
Yeah, so actually, you can just search our catalog at the library if you want to get a book. We also have ebooks and e-audiobooks through Cloud Library, which you can find out how to sign up for that either by stopping in at the library or on our website. So you can go to a separate service with your library card number and sign up and download. It runs a lot like Overdrive, if you've used Overdrive, or Audible for audiobooks. So you can download an audiobook or an ebook and have it for, I believe it's 2 weeks. You can have an audiobook or an ebook, and then it just kind of disappears from your device after your checkout's over.
Oh, okay.
So, but it's all free, and that's through the state library funded that for our library. So it's a pretty good
cool.
service too.
Yeah. That's one thing I forgot about the library is that it kind of forces you to read the book faster because you have to get it back within 2 weeks.
Yeah.
I mean, can you take it out again?
Yeah, you can take it out again on that system. It might not be immediate, but because it's kind of sharing it with the entire state.
Right. So someone else.
Yeah, someone else could put a
in line
request on it.
to order it. Yeah.
Actual books at the library though are now 3 weeks. So
3 weeks. Okay.
Yeah, so you get a little bit more time, and you can renew those a lot more easily. It's just the ebooks and the audiobooks are a little bit harder.
Right, because people are waiting.
Yeah.
Behind you. What else is offered at the library? You can use computers, right?
Yeah. So we have the computers. We also have free Wi-Fi, and it's not just in the library. If you need to use Wi-Fi, it's in our parking lot. It's in out on Main Street, any place around the area. I've kind of expanded the network so that the area around the library can get free internet as well. It's super fast because we get that through the university too.
Nice.
It's like the 3-ring binder fiber that everyone talks about having in the city that we have nothing close to it here.
Oh.
So
go to the library.
Yeah, go to the library if you need to download anything. We have a lot of kids that are doing schoolwork at the library. We also actually now are loaning out hotspots. So if you have no internet at your house, or you have very bad internet at your house, or you have, or even if you can't afford the internet at your house, we have some hotspots that we can loan out. And they work pretty well throughout the area. I kind of tested them before we got them. And even some areas where there's pretty bad cell service, like out at the lake, out at the marina.
Yeah.
These work pretty well. They're T-Mobile, and T-Mobile has been putting up a lot of towers lately.
Yeah.
So it's more widespread coverage than Verizon, definitely, and sometimes US Cellular.
Yeah, US Cellular, it kind of blocks a bit.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
So if you have a school project and your parents can't afford the internet, which I totally understand because it's expensive, then you can go get a hotspot and do it. Because, you can go to the library and work, but sometimes sports and stuff, and then the library's not open. So that's good to know.
Yeah, and we like I said, we do have that really fast internet at the library, even after hours. We had people, especially during COVID, that had built an office in the back of their SUV. Like they had a desk.
Wow.
And they ran it off like an inverter from their car battery. So they were in the parking lot, backed up to the library for 6 or 7 hours a day, and they were just working the entire day.
Wow.
It was crazy.
That's nuts.
Yeah, it was, and we actually have 800 people on our Wi-Fi a month, which is
that's a ton of
again
people.
Crazy for the size of the town.
Yeah.
It's not 800 different people necessarily, but if there are 10 people on Monday and 10 people on Tuesday, some of those are probably the same people, but it counts as 20.
Yep.
So
I get it.
there's a lot of usage of the internet at the library.
I think my phone finally died.
Oh, it did?
I think so. I don't know. I can't see it. Oh no, I'm recording. So I don't know what's happening.
Something. It's probably overheating by being out in the sun.
Yeah, it probably is. Yeah, I should probably put it away.
Yeah.
Okay.
We do have some events coming up at the library this month too. So we have not this Thursday, but the Thursday after, we're having a folk concert. It's a guy named Bill Berlinghoff. He's from Southern Maine. He does old folk music. He says he's in the Pete Seeger tradition. So if you're a Pete Seeger fan, he's going to be at the library Thursday the 18th at 6. Thursday the 25th at 6. We have most of our programs Thursdays at 6. We're going to have Tim Caverly doing a program called You Think You Know Maine. Or no, So You Think You Know Maine. And it's just a bunch of trivia. He lives up in the Allagash, and he's put together a lot of random trivia about Maine, Bambi is from Baxter State Park. Did you know that?
No.
Yeah, there's a lot of like
Oh, that's
little
so
random
cool.
things that he's gonna have, so it can help you out if you're ever at like trivia night and it's Maine themed.
Yeah.
You could win that one.
You could win the crap out of that.
And then June 1st, we have Ron Joseph. He's a wildlife biologist, and he just wrote a book it's his memoir about working all throughout the state. He does a lot of freelance stuff for Down East and for Yankee and some of those kind of magazines. He just wrote something in the last Down East about the caribou reintroduction that happened in the 80s around Katahdin.
Okay.
That kind of fizzled out because it's not the same environment it was when the caribou lived in Maine. So
Yep.
It's probably pretty interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you get to learn about history and just things that you wouldn't know about Maine.
Yeah.
Because especially up north, it seems boring, I know. But there's a lot of actual history up there and how people migrated down.
It's not just potato fields.
Yeah, it's not just potatoes. And also how they kind of migrated this way and started making their own traditions and stuff down here, brought from up north.
And we also have on the 18th, Penquist, so the Penquist Adult Day Program, which if you've never met the guys who are in the Penquist Adult Day Program, they're in the library all the time, and we love them. They're always like so happy. They're having a great time.
Yeah.
I know they come to the theater and they hang out with Patrick some.
Yep.
You've probably seen them around town. They're going to have a community coffee event, so that's from 10:30 to 12:30, and it's just a chance for them. They're going to make some coffee. They're going to have some snacks, and everybody's welcome. You can just go have a snack and talk to, Crosby and Josh and Dale and some of the other guys. So
that's cool.
They're all really great, and Sarah Willis
Yep.
is there as well. She usually leads the program, so
Excellent.
it should be a good time.
And it's not just coffee, it's coffee and tea.
Oh yeah, coffee and tea
So
as
if you
well.
don't like coffee, which I just don't understand that, but you can also have tea, which I love.
some
I also
people.
love tea. I know some people
Yeah.
don't like coffee, but I do love. I love them both.
Yep. It's probably the biggest news that we have at the library is that we're building a pavilion.
Yeah,
Which I
I'm
don't know
excited
if
to
you've
hear about.
have you driven past and seen any
I
of
have
it yet?
not. I've only seen the photos on Facebook that you posted,
Okay.
but yeah, it's
So they're starting Monday, which is pretty exciting. They were supposed to start this past Monday, but
But
the
it
weather
rained.
is just awful all week, which I'm really surprised that today is so nice.
I know,
just
it's
because
lovely.
it's like been crappy all week, but
I thought I was gonna be up here stuck in the rain.
yeah, just like
miserable.
in a
Yeah.
poncho with an umbrella,
Right.
trying not to fry the electronics.
Yeah, stressed Derek out with the
Yeah.
with the rain. Yeah.
It could have been worse. But anyways, we're building a pavilion, and it's really big. It's going to be 30 feet by 50 feet, and the last 10 feet of it is going to be storage. So we can store chairs in there and some of those things. So when we have programs, we can have most of them outside. When we have kids programs, we get like 150, 200 kids, which is a lot. For
Yeah,
the
you
area.
can't fit that in the library.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no room for that.
Yeah, and we have some bigger concerts throughout the year too. We have some classical concerts. This year we're getting some real people to come and play. The Crosby Community Band from Dexter comes and plays.
Oh, cool.
So it'll just be a nice space for those kind of things.
Yeah.
And they say it's going to be done in 2 weeks. I don't know.
Well, I
necessarily.
mean, once construction gets going, they kind of really just go for it.
Yeah, but we have all of the trusses out there and most of the lumber. Ware Butler is actually donating all of the metal siding and the metal roofing, so that's really
great.
awesome.
That's really
yeah,
great.
We're really appreciative of that.
Yeah.
And we've got some other donations from the community. We're working on a grant that we hope goes through to pay for some of it too. So
Yeah, because concrete's not cheap.
no, it's really
and that's
not.
what most of it's made out of.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's really exciting. So once it's ready, you can start doing events this summer.
Yeah. The concrete's already poured. It's just a matter of getting, the wooden structure around it up.
Yep.
So
And the storage part, you're just gonna have that. So if you have like food or anything
yeah.
going on,
Well, I mean, we
or just chairs?
yeah,
and
we'll
stuff
probably
like
have
that?
like chairs. It's a place to put the trash and things like that.
True, right.
Because right now we're kind of in an in-between place where I had to bring a shed from my house to put the trash in. So it'll be nice whenever it just has its own little space.
And where is it located on the property?
So it's on like the River Street side,
Okay.
like towards the back of the library. So you won't really see it from the street, but
Okay,
if
so
you
you have
drive,
to go into the parking
yeah,
lot.
you can probably see it from the car wash. Everyone goes to the car wash.
Yep.
So
Okay.
check it out from the car wash.
Yeah, as you're waiting in line.
Yeah.
Dedicated. I've done it. Do
Yeah.
it all the time.
I have said, like, I think we should put a camera at the library that just looks at the car wash. And we could, for like $1 a month, you could see who's in the car wash line. 'Cause
Yeah.
You don't know when you leave your house if there's going to be like 7 people or no people. So
Yeah.
it's
Right.
always,
Always hit or miss.
yeah.
I actually, one day I needed to meet someone to do an inspection and they weren't there yet. So
Yeah.
as I drove by, I'm like, I think I'll just go get a car wash while I wait for them because
Yeah.
this is my
Because
only
there's, like, no
time. There was
line.
like one person in front of me. Yeah, so
I do the same thing at the barber shop. Like when I walk to work, I just like wait for a day that I walk past and no one's in there because
Yeah.
otherwise you're gonna wait like an hour and a half.
Yeah.
Or you could. I'm not gonna say you will,
But you could because
Yeah.
he's
it
in
fills
high
up, It fills
demand.
up quickly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
People
So,
want those haircuts.
yeah.
Yeah. So that's exciting.
Yep.
There are some other things you can. I've had someone say that I went to the library
Mhm.
to get information about the town,
Oh yeah.
which I thought was fascinating because I work at the town and
Yeah.
I had no idea except for the flood information. But other
Yeah.
than that, I had no idea.
Yeah, so we have a bunch of local history type things. Almost any local history book that's been published, we have at the library. We have a ton of genealogical resources. We also have all of the newspapers. So all of the Piscataquis Observers going back to, I believe it's 1844, are in our basement. And then there were like a few papers that kind of merged together. A few of them kind of failed before they eventually turned into the Observer in 1844. So
Wow, it goes back that far.
yeah, so they're all in the basement. Then we have all of those online on our website as well, so you can search through them pretty easily. We also just got all of the FA reviews digitized, and they're all online now too.
Oh, cool.
Which is kind of scary for people who grew up in town.
Yeah.
I didn't even really, because we talked to the Historical Society, we talked to FA, and they were like, we'd love to get these things online and digitized so people can use them for research. And I'm like, oh, okay, that sounds great. And then it wasn't until we had them all online and someone said, so now I have to let anyone on the internet see my like senior picture. And I'm like, oh, yeah, I didn't think about that.
Ooh.
But
Oh well, it's a picture. It's there.
those go back, I think, to 1940. So
Cool.
we have all of those digitized, all of those online. We have one of the really old. Actually, there's one in the town, that 1830s-ish map of the county.
Yeah.
We have the same one at the library.
Okay.
We
Yeah.
have a
I
few
actually
other
have a lot of
old-
people ask where they can get a copy of that. So
Yeah.
I have a little thing on the bottom.
Yeah.
It says where you can get it because the amount of people interested in that photo is amazing.
Yeah, we do a lot of reference questions just about like local history, or we get some really like heartening reference questions where it's someone who's like, my dad went on vacation to Moosehead or went on vacation to Sebec in like 1941, right before he went to World War II, and now he's like 95 years old and he wants to like get some information about the area when he was there, and like he was there with his friends, and it's really rewarding to do that kind of research work, and you're like, oh, I'm actually helping this guy, I'm helping his dad. This is like a really feel good story for everyone involved. It's really
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
And the Historical Society has a lot of those things as well, and we work pretty closely with them and with the town. So
Excellent.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, do you think people use the library as much as they used to?
that was one of the things. Like, I mean, obviously during COVID, less people used the library, and one of the things we're seeing now finally, after like almost 3 years or however long,
Yeah.
our numbers are finally starting to get back up to where they were before COVID. So we just, in March, we actually had our busiest month we've had since like July of 2021. And usually there's more people in the summer
Yeah.
in the library just because there's summer people at camps. There's people are out and about. It's not
Right.
negative.
They're just kind of walking around and they thought,
Yeah.
oh, let's go to the library.
So we were kind of like, we're kind of bracing for a really big summer because March was like as big as summer was a couple years ago. So we're like, well, if March is this busy, you know, I can't imagine what July is going to be like.
Yeah.
So
Wow, that's
yeah,
exciting.
yeah, we're excited. There's a lot of, cool, like I said, cool stuff going on. Summer reading program starts back up in June.
Yep.
There'll be a lot of programs, and there'll be drawings for the kids. There's adult summer reading too. People don't know about that as much, but
Oh, okay. So how does that work?
so adult summer reading it's a lot simpler than the kids summer reading. Last year we just had, I think we had a Butterfield's gift card. No, wait. Last year we had a Stutzman's gift card for pizza. We had a Center Theater gift card, and we had, I believe, a Bull Moose gift card. And every time you read a book, you just wrote your name, wrote the book, wrote the author, put it in the drawing. It's pretty simple, but
Yeah.
we had some people that were trying to rig it, and they were like reading 10 books a month, just flying through books just so they could win a Stutzman's gift card. It's always crazy to me that, well, I shouldn't say crazy, it's impressive that a lot of the people that use the library really read hard. Like they read that many books a month, if not more.
I wish I could. I
Yeah.
just try. My goal is one book a month, and
Yeah.
I have done it one of the months.
Yeah.
I can't.
It makes me feel bad because I'm at like 2, sometimes 3, just with
Right.
all the other stuff I have going on. And then these people are like, yeah, I read 20 books last month. And you're like, all right, that's
How
that's
do you
great.
do that? I
Um,
can, like, I'll read a chapter a night, and
Yeah.
I'm basically asleep
Yeah.
because I'm so tired. From, of course, that's when I have to read is at nighttime, and I'm very tired at night. from all the day.
especially during the winter though, some of those people like kick in
Oh, they
because
just
it's
blow
dark
through
at like 4,
Yeah.
so there's absolutely nothing to do.
Right?
So they just start reading at 4 until they fall asleep at like midnight, so they get a solid. It's like a work day of just
Time,
reading.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, like I said, I'm always really impressed by those people. Just with like kids and other stuff going on, I can never find that amount of time.
No, me
Yeah.
neither. Like I said, a chapter a night. So I maybe, depending on the book size,
Yeah.
get through one a month.
Mhm.
But usually it's a month and a half.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty impressed with myself just because of all the other stuff that I
Yeah.
do and the fact that I'm still reading.
Yeah.
Because, you know, reading's important and it's more than just reading articles on the internet.
Yeah.
To, you know, kind of takes you out of the world and into
Yeah.
something else.
I feel like there is kind of a movement back towards less electronic reading and electronic media lately.
Mhm.
It just seems like, I know just from having worked with computers like my whole adult life, I know at the end of the day, I'm just kind of sick of looking at, I don't want to look at a computer. I don't want to look at my phone.
Right.
It just like makes me tired. So
Yeah,
Yeah.
I almost get like stressed out with the fact, like, if someone texts me and I'm like, oh, I'm just like
Yeah.
over it.
yeah.
I just don't want to deal with the phone anymore. And I actually have a rule for myself is I don't touch the phone after 8 o'clock.
Oh yeah.
So if you message me or whatever after 8 o'clock, I'll message you back at 5 a.m. when I wake up.
Yeah. She's not being rude. She just,
I'm not being rude. I need to disconnect. I need a break. Yeah. Well, that's cool. I'm glad to see that the library is still
oh yeah.
really going and flourishing because I remember when I was a kid, just going to the library was like the
Yeah.
most exciting thing, or going to a bookstore or something. You remember when Mr. Paperback was here?
I wasn't here.
You weren't
But
here. You don't know, but you guys know.
you were here.
You guys know.
You people were here.
Yeah, it was just really exciting.
Yeah.
And sometimes we would double dip and go to Mr. Paperback and then the library.
Well, I do feel bad, just that there aren't any bookstores in town.
Yeah.
They might be like our competition, but I do feel there are a lot of, especially older residents in town that they don't know where to get a book except driving to Bangor. And then driving to Bangor, especially if you're older, is a bigger to do than, you know, for young people.
Yeah, I know that we literally plan
Yeah.
when we're going to Bangor, and we have a whole list when we do that. And 90% of the time, it involves BAM
Yep.
and Bull Moose on the list because we miss bookstores. We like them.
Yeah, and we have authors come into town to talk at the library, and you might want to wait until this truck goes,
Large truck.
but they just ask like, oh, do you want to work with your local bookstore? Want to work with your local bookstore? And I said,
Yeah.
well, that'd be great, but we just don't have one.
Right.
You can sell them at the library. That's your bookstore.
Yep.
So we just had Tim Cotton come. We just had Carrie. Not Carrie Arsenal. We had Carrie Arsenal come 2 years ago, but then last year this year we had Kathy Pelletier come, and they both asked about, you know, where's the local bookstore? Can we work with them? And I said, not really.
No,
But,
sorry.
yeah.
Motorcycle day.
Yeah. Everybody else is really taking advantage of
Yeah,
being outside.
I know. I've seen a lot of people walking.
Yeah.
It's good.
Hey, Janie.
Hi, Jane.
What's that? Oh, you're coming next?
Yeah, she's next.
Okay. Okay.
How are you?
How exciting you are.
Were you watching the live stream?
I've watched some of it, but I've been
Okay.
fighting with witchgrass
Oh.
mostly
Yeah.
What's that?
in my garden.
Oh, the garden. Okay.
And I watched the coronation.
Oh yeah. How was that?
Spectacular. Spectacular.
I can't see Al.
Oh yeah, it's too sunny to like see.
Well,
phones or
I
anything.
know Patrick was messaging.
Oh.
You must be getting hot.
Yeah,
What's your hat?
I'm not too hot. I'm tired. I can expect my family not to talk to me tomorrow. Just I'll be like, you know, I've had 6 days of talking.
It's a lot of time to fill. At least you're talking to people this time.
I am talking to people instead of just
Yeah.
talking about anything.
Every time like I have to talk or like give a speech or something at like anything, I get up there and I'm 5 minutes into it and I'm like, where is this going? So I'm glad I don't have to do this for like 4 or 5 hours or however long it's gonna be.
Yeah, last time I just rambled. I was trying to answer a question,
Yeah.
and I don't even know if I ever answered one question
Yeah.
because I just was talking, and it just one thought dripped into another thought. So, at least I have on track things to talk about today.
The library is exciting to talk
It is exciting. I've learned a lot from the
so
library.
much going on.
Yeah.
They have crowds like the Who concerts used to be at their activities in the summer. Wild animals, wild
Oh,
people.
kids love the wild
Yes.
animals. Yeah.
Oh yeah, my in-laws brought their parrots one year.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that was exciting. Kids were jazzed. Even adults were jazzed.
Yeah. Michelle.
about it.
So Michelle told me about that.
Yeah.
About the parrots, and I
Yeah.
said, so they just have a lot of parrots. She said, I said that sounds great. Like that's probably one of my favorite things about running the library is that I guess I could take my kids to it, but I'm like, oh, I get to be at the animal things. It's
yeah.
great. Yeah.
Yeah, I get to go.
I'm like,
That's
I
exciting.
get to touch the hedgehog when the hedgehog comes.
Oh, little hedgehog. It was so cute.
It's fun.
It's fun.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely I'm interested in going to some of the stuff, especially when the pavilion's done.
Yeah, it's gonna be really nice.
Re-sunscreen.
Ooh.
And the book club is exciting. You should check our book.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
evening, so you won't miss any sun.
Yeah.
Early evening.
That's next Thursday night at 6. We're doing the book club.
Oh, see, that's gonna force me to read faster too,
Yeah.
because you got to stay on track with what people are talking
We're
about.
flexible.
You can go in with like some knowledge of the book sometimes.
I totally Googled it.
Yeah.
That's
No
okay
idea
with us.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do. Book clubs. That's a good idea. I was in a book club one during COVID,
Yeah.
and I, of course, if I'm not interested in a book, I will not finish it. So in order to be part of the group, still I had to finish each book. So I might have fudged it a little bit.
We don't require that.
Okay,
Yeah.
good. But I did. I used to do that in school too. If a book was boring, I didn't finish it.
Yeah.
Life is short.
Yeah. I was like, but I would pick a different book. Although that was a part of the criteria. So I was like, well, at least I'm reading. Right? That's important.
And it's usually a bunch of great people at the book club.
Yeah.
There's a lot of young of heart people like Jamie at the book club.
Young at heart. Ooh, ouch.
We do have some younger people coming now, which is nice.
Yeah, we got a good group.
That's good.
Yeah.
So that starts in the summer?
It's already started.
Yeah,
Oh, it's
it
already
goes all
started.
year.
Oh, it's all year
There's
long.
a good book. You'd have to read it in a week. Wait till next time.
Yeah. I just told John I can maybe read a book in a month and a half.
Yeah.
What are you reading now?
Landslide by Susan Conley. It's good. I read it last year, so I have to like speed read it to remember it just for the book club.
Yeah.
But
If I even read it 2 weeks ago, I have to speed read it.
yeah.
So what do you do? Like just talk about it?
Yeah, it's usually a pretty loose discussion. We
We
don't
try to talk about the book.
Yeah.
We've had some great Maine authors.
Oh,
I think
yeah.
that's really fun.
Yep. And usually during the summer we do the Maine Humanities Council's summer reading. They pick 2 summer reading books.
Which are?
Well, this year it's Morgan Talty, Night of the Living Res, which we actually had him at the library because he's from Levant, but his book has been picked up it's been pretty nationally like renowned now, but he just lives down the road. And they're doing his book, which is about growing up on Indian Island. It's a collection of short stories, and I think it's autofiction. I don't think it's all necessarily autobiographical, but it's from his life. And then the other one is Lungfish by Megan Gillis, I believe is her last name. It's also kind of a very heavy book about like poverty and drug addiction on the coast.
But it's on the coast.
Yeah.
Right.
Neither one of them are very, light beach reads, but they're good books.
Good books. Yeah.
Yeah. So, Janie, you gonna take it over?
I'll just I'll keep her company for a little longer.
All right.
Thank you for coming, John.
Yeah,
and
sure. This was
talking about
fun.
What's going on?
Yep.
Yeah.
Good luck with the rest of it.
Thanks.
I'll see you.
Now what are you gonna do?
Spread the word.
I don't know. I have a bunch of stuff to do at the house.
Yeah, and it's such a good day, and we have to do it before the bugs come out.
Yeah, this gets me out of yard work.
Yeah.
Since I don't think
Oh.
Keija's watching because she's probably doing yard work,
Yeah.
so I can say
That's
that
what I was doing.
I'm supposed to be doing yard
Yeah.
work right now,
Yeah.
probably.
There'll still be some.
Yeah, that's true. There's always yard work.
Yeah.
There, yeah, it never ends.
No.
I need to put up my flowers.
Oh.
By flowers, I mean they're fake.
Oh.
They look great in the window box.
Yeah.
So- and I don't have to tend to them.
Yeah, it's a lot easier.
It is a
doing
lot
that
easier.
way.
The only issue is they fade
Mm.
from the sun, so they're good for like this year.
Just spray paint them. and stuff. Yeah.
There, you're back to normal.
That's your watering is just spray
It's
painting the
spray painting.
flowers.
As they dull.
As
Yeah.
you know. Yeah.
I got to get back to it. But good
Enjoy,
luck.
John. Thank
Yeah,
you.
thanks.
Fun to see you, John.
Have a great rest of the weekend.
Oh, yeah. At least it's not raining anymore. So.
Oh my gosh, thank
Yeah.
heavens. I'll sit closer, Danny.
All right.
I don't know. Have we met?
Yeah.
Jamie Mello.
Yes. Danny Dow.
Yeah. Oh, Danny. I was trying to make the connection with your
Yeah.
married name.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So most everyone still calls me Danny Dow.
Yeah.
So you're okay to do that too.
So you've been here how long?
I've been here since 10.
Right.
Well, I've
through
been
the-
yeah, I've been up here since 10. But I got here about 9:45.
Well, this is a fundraiser for theater camp, right?
It's a fundraiser for theater camp, which is important to me because I actually did theater camp back when I was 12. I think 11 and 12 or 13.
Yeah.
And I honestly don't remember if that's how I got into theater or not, but it was so much fun. It was the best summertime fun.
Was it at the Grange?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I ran the summer camp for 18 years.
Okay, so I'm pretty
So
sure.
I'm passionate about the
Yeah,
summer
so you
theater
must
camp.
have been running it
Yes,
when I did it.
yes, you were littler then.
Much
Yes.
littler. Yes.
But we started out with 1 week for free, I think. 2 of us were running it. Heather Elo, who was very creative and hands-on an artist for costumes and painting, sets. And I helped organize, and I think it was free at that time, and we donated our time. It was one of the Center Theater's first programs.
Okay.
Mostly be created because I had a daughter, Molly, who wasn't into summer sports, and Heather had a son, Corey, who wasn't into sports. These kids love theater, and we found lots of other kids who felt the same. So eventually it expanded to 2 weeks and then to 2 2-week sessions, and we would do a full production.
Yeah.
And the kids would do everything, even costumes. They created their costumes. They created the sets. It wasn't always perfect, but it was always beautiful. And we spent the time at the Grange because they were always generous at giving us the facility.
Yeah.
So the kids could be outside, they could be on stage, they could be playing games and improv downstairs, we could have snacks.
Yep.
It was a great thing. And still is.
It still is.
It still is.
Yes. And they do still do it at the Grange.
They
Right?
do some at the Grange, and then they've gone out to other communities, especially this summer, I
Yes.
believe. We used to pull kids in from other communities, but it's really wonderful that they're outreaching in that way to other communities.
Yeah, that's really. I mean, they don't have to travel if they're right in their community.
Right.
Because I know that can be difficult, which is why I actually had to ride my bike to the Grange every day from the Starboard Siding Road.
That's a long ride.
It was a long ride, but I had no other way to get there because my parents were working.
Yeah.
So I was lucky enough to be able to ride my bike.
Yes.
But yeah, if they're in the community, they don't have to worry about trying to travel and get their kids over.
Right. Travel's always an issue, I think, with these kids. Molly went right through our theater camp, and at that time, we used to get college students who were majoring in theater. We did that 3 or 4 times. We'd get them to come and direct the shows, and we would run the other stuff, help with any of the other activities, and they would get credit. 3 or 4 of them got college credit for directing the show. We'd fill out the paperwork and do whatever they had to because it was a great experience.
Yeah, that's really cool.
That was really cool. And we would also pull kids from high school who were in the theater program and have them mentor and help. And I love that because we mentored the college kids mentored the high school kids mentored the students. And it was just great. And we had kindergarten through 8th and eventually kindergarten through 9th all together, which I also loved.
Yeah.
It was just a great.
You have a nice array, and
We
you
had
can
a
do
great-
more for the production too.
Yes, and everybody helped once or twice. If we had a sibling who was dying to come and we knew they could handle it, we'd pull in a couple of those really little siblings, and that was always fun.
Yeah.
We've seen them all on the stage down here.
Yeah.
They're very entertaining.
They're exciting.
Yeah.
And to see them start so young.
Yeah.
And to watch them grow in the theater and get better and better is really magical to watch.
It's wonderful, and it's just a great thing. I think, like dance for kids' self-confidence, it's a good skill.
And the kids that were here earlier for Honk Junior,
I saw them.
yes,
Very enthusiastic
they're
group.
so cute. Having them talk about how they fit in with each other and they have friends is great.
Yeah.
Because you have sports people that have sports friends, but if you're not into sports, it is kind of hard to make friends to try and get into a little community.
And we found that everyone fits in at theater camp.
Yes.
And I think in theater production, there's a spot for everyone. unlike some programs where you do fit or you don't. But we found everyone fit in. We had trouble saying no when our numbers got large. At one point, we took, and this was my fault, 35. That was our bust. That was our bust number. 35 kids.
That's a lot.
That
of
was
kids.
too many, but we managed it. Everybody had a part. Everybody had a role to play. But after that, that may be when we, busted into two different sessions. 'Cause, we couldn't do that again.
No, yeah, that's a lot, but that's great. You had so much interest in it.
We had a lot of interest. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
And the high school program is wonderful. My kids went. They always did the musicals at Foxcroft Academy. That's when Dawn McPherson Allen was running the shows.
Yeah, she did a great job. I did the productions with her too.
Yeah.
And I mean, I couldn't sing. I'm not a great singer, but she still found a spot for me to be because I love to act.
Yeah.
So, and then I did the one acts too.
So, what were some of the productions you did at Foxcroft?
I was in The Sound of Music. I was in one of the one acts I loved. I mean, I loved it.
Those are
mostly.
fun, and those put a lot of different kids, in.
Yeah.
Because you can do more than
there's,
one.
Right, there's like 4 or 5 different plays. That was my favorite because I had only 2 lines, but I had to physically act the whole time, and I had to act funny. I was eating the whole production. I just ate, and I had to be really funny doing it. So it was nice. I loved it. It is a challenge because you have to stay entertaining, and you also are acting off of what they're acting. So what's that called? Reacting?
Yes, and improv.
An improv, right? Because really, my script was you eat food, and then I had to make up everything else, and it was the most fun production I was in.
Well, I remember a play that Brad LeBrie was in. He was in my boys' class, and he had a very small part at the end of the one act, or I think it was maybe a one act. He had to sneak in this apartment window. He was sneaking in. He was a robber. He had to sneak through the window. The guy stole the show in the last 5 minutes of the production. He was hilarious. And it's been really fun to watch Brad, who lived in, he lived out Harmony. So he would spend nights with us because those rehearsals were very time consuming.
Yes.
And he would often stay with us to make the rehearsals. But last night, I saw Ironbound playing at Penobscot Theater, a very dramatic play about immigrants and how the struggles and how they fit in a new society. And Brad was in it. He's been in a lot of Penobscot Theater, and that's so fun.
It is fun.
To see a kid you've seen come all the way through.
Yeah.
And
to be able to go that far.
And
that's really
keep
cool.
going, yeah.
Yeah.
Mitchell Chassie is another, star.
Yep.
He was doing costumes for me I think when he was 7. We lost our costumer one summer. Mitchell came in with a rack with costumes already hung and labeled who was going to wear them.
Wow.
And he did all the costumes. And
at the age of 7.
And he took advantage of everything this theater has to offer.
He was
everything.
Directing. I mean, that's amazing to direct at such a young age.
Yeah, he was doing those radio shows and the projection and the popcorn. And he is now working for Disney International Films, I believe. Kevin can call us if we're wrong, but he applied for an underling position there. They said you're really overqualified, and Mitchell is now working, in a large market theater production. It's just so exciting.
It is. So you can go far in theater.
You can if you
there's
grab
different avenues.
opportunities.
Yes,
and you grab the opportunities.
Don't be scared to just be part of the theater and see where you can go.
Yeah, see what's happening. My boys, I will never forget. the first show they did, it may not have been the first show, but the one that astounded me was West Side Story at
West Side
Foxcroft
Story
Academy.
Oh my! I think that was the first one I saw at Foxcroft, and it blew me away.
It was so good.
They were absolutely amazing.
Well, Will and Luke, I did not think I would ever see this, but they were both dancing, singing, both jets in the West Side Story production. And boy, did that make me smile.
Yeah, that was a really good production.
Yeah. And Molly played at one point Guinevere, which was a blast in Camelot. And Dawn did a great job, and they're still doing, really great job with theater.
Yes.
I think theater and the arts are essential for a rounded adult.
Yes, and I mean, I'm just astounded that these children that were up here, they just did so well, and they worked together as a team. And the one that's going to graduate, sorry, I don't know her name.
Yes, but yeah,
she's a choreographer for multiple plays,
and going to
Presque Isle, working with the theater group of Caribou, which that's crazy.
It's wonderful.
It's so amazing.
Yeah,
I think it's just fantastic.
Yeah, it is.
I wish I could remember some of the other plays I was in, but
sometimes they fade.
They kind of do fade. I just remember always doing them.
Yeah.
I was in them.
Yeah.
But I just don't remember.
And I always feel sorry for kids who wait, and maybe their junior year they try out and have such a good time, and then they only have one play left or two.
Yeah, right.
They just kind of wait too long. This COVID was hard on kids. I have a niece in high school, and some of the kids ahead of her missed 2 years of theater because of COVID. And in high school, that's a very short window.
Yeah.
That you can participate. And she's a theater, she loves it. But I think that impacted me, the amount of theater that those kids lost.
Yeah, it's really sad. I mean, you kind of can lose your talent if you don't use it.
Yes, absolutely.
And those skills that you gained from before are dwindled back down. So you kind of have to start from the beginning again once you can get back out there.
Yeah. And sometimes, I think also instruments. I played French horn in high school and college. And then once you leave college, you got to find an orchestra or a community band. It's not always easy to, I love playing, but it's more fun to play with
people.
Yeah. I think the same with theater. You got to find a group where you can do it. But my Bangor has a lot of acting and theater, and so does Portland. Portland's busting at the seams.
Yeah.
With theater.
Yep. There's opportunities there.
Lots of opportunities. If you can find an affordable rent to live there. I guess that's the biggest problem in Portland right
Yes. Yeah.
But lots of
As
opportunities.
you know, it's hard to make money in the arts unless you hit it big time.
Yes, but you cannot not do the arts for that
No,
reason. But it's a struggle.
It's a struggle.
As a parent
Yeah.
to say go for it.
Yeah, it's hard to. You want to push them to do it.
Do it.
But you know it's going to be hard until they get their big break.
Yes.
I know.
But it would be hard for me to be an electrician. That would be hard. So, yeah, you got to at least give it a go.
Right. Because you're never, if you don't try, you don't know how far you're going to go.
Yeah,
You don't know how far you can get.
And the other nice thing is, even with Center Theater, with these community productions, that's fun.
It is fun.
You can keep your foot in the door.
Yep. Even if you don't do every play, but you want to try out for this one and
Yes.
try out for just ones that you think will be fun.
Yeah, absolutely. So this little theater, I just am amazed at what it does, how much it does.
Yeah.
And
how much it's expanded.
And how they need money to keep these programs going.
Yes.
And theater camp is about fundraising for theater camp. So I would say, if your kids haven't tried it, try it, and just keep it alive with your donations.
Yeah, if your kid is interested in theater, then you know what? One way or another, we'll make sure that they get to theater camp.
Yeah.
there's lots of help, and even parents that have their kids in it will help you.
Yes.
They'll offer to drive or whatever needs to be done.
Yeah, and scholarships are
And
available.
scholarships, yep.
So it's kind of fun, and it's a great opportunity. And in summer, it's kind of fun because a lot of it is. I mean, I don't know where their facilities are now, but some of it I know. At the Sangerville Grange, we spend a lot of time outdoors.
Yeah, I remember being out most of the day.
Yeah, we painted our sets on the lawn.
Yep.
We
Yep.
face painted on the porch.
Yep.
They were wonderful. The Grange was really.
Yeah.
They were wonderful to the theater.
And I love the old aesthetics of it, the old building, and it was just very fun, very
Yeah.
exciting, and you could almost feel, even as a kid, you could feel all the other energy from old productions there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was magical, really.
I agree. It's incredible. And the view was through the birch trees of the hills. It was really fun, really beautiful place to be in the summer.
And I enjoyed riding my bike.
Yeah.
To and fro.
And that's this you got a couple hills to get to it.
My
Oh
gosh.
my gosh.
Some of the biking was walking.
Now, if you had let me know, I probably would have picked you up.
You're right.
Because I used to come home with maybe 3 or 4 kids in the car at least. But we could always stop at Pat's Dairyland.
Ooh.
And kitty cones were 50 cents.
Yep.
I could buy them all a kitty cone, which
Yeah.
I always needed after theater camp.
Yeah.
I needed my kitty cone.
Yeah.
But gosh, they were 50 cents. I remember she apologized when they went up to 85 cents, and I'm like, really?
Yeah.
It's okay.
They've
It's
been
worth
50 cents
85
forever.
cents to me. Yeah, it's worth it to me.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I know, Pat's is missed for sure.
Pat's is so missed.
Yeah.
Yeah, we all miss that.
Well, I don't know.
How
I'm getting pooped out.
How do they signal you once they hit 3,000?
Well, Patrick's been texting me, but my phone might be dying.
And
Patrick,
besides, you can't see it. It's
I
too
can't
bright.
see it.
He needs to come out and holler at you if we hit or ring a bell, or get the church to ring their bells if we hit it.
Ugh. I do think I have a sandwich or something downstairs from my hubby.
So that would be nice.
Yeah.
You could deliver your sandwich
Yeah, if someone wants to bring up a sandwich.
and
Or
then let you know how it's going.
Yeah.
I'm going to write a check when I go downstairs. I thought of writing it here, but I thought it might be a little blustery.
It is.
Watch
Well,
that check go
thank you,
blowing
though.
up.
That's amazing.
Well, I'm happy to contribute to that.
So, we know that Will and Luke sing. What does Molly?
Molly
What's Molly doing?
majored in theater at the University of Vermont for about 3 semesters, then moved to Farmington, University of Maine at Farmington. Saved me a lot of money. That was a really good move on her part. And majored in education.
Okay.
And she most recently was co-owner of a daycare in Freeport on Wolf Neck Park. They had a beautiful little building. They lost the lease on the building because Wolf Neck wanted to bring some interns in to learn farming and husbandry and organic agriculture. So at that point, Molly split. The partner moved to a new location. Molly had a baby, my first grandchild.
Congratulations.
And she is now working at a very special little center in Freeport, which is called Through the Trees. And it's an environmental experiential project where kids come, many homeschoolers. Some kids will take a day from school and come for the day to Through the Trees. Little Max, who is 2.5, can go to a couple of programs with Molly. And basically, it's all outdoor. Winter, summer, it's an outdoor program. And it's about being in touch with nature.
Cool.
And Molly uses her drama,
Yeah.
when these kids are, for stories or for games or for, learning about what there is to and imagining. She uses all those skills plus her elementary ed skills.
Yeah.
So she is having a good time there.
That is great. What makes me a little sad is children that aren't children anymore. They don't imagine and they don't play and they don't act weird and creative anymore. It makes me sad.
It is sad. Like you rode your bike to theater camp. What a great summer. You got your exercise, you got your fun, you got your friendships.
Yeah. I had to learn to make my own lunch before I left and make sure I have enough water and everything. You know, I had to prepare.
Be responsible.
It taught me life skills.
Yeah.
And I don't even know if we could give those opportunities to kids now because things are just done for them.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
I don't know either, but it's so important. They need to play.
They
They
gotta
need to
play.
play.
They
Adults
need
need
to
to play.
yes.
We can't be quite so structured in schools and in in our activities that we can't have a little flexibility to come up with our own ideas.
Right.
You're
Right.
absolutely right.
Because even in work, daily work, if you don't find something else besides just work, you need a chance to have your mind take a break and be creative, even for a half an hour or so.
Absolutely. Just let your mind wander.
Yep. I
Um,
did read that, taking a break at work, taking a break at work, even for 15 minutes without computers or phones or anything, and just taking 15 minutes of free time really opens up your mind.
Yeah.
And it allows you to be more creative, and it makes you more productive at work because you stopped working and thinking about work.
And that screen time wears you out.
It does.
And it steals your time.
Yeah.
Because the time just goes so quick.
Yeah.
And
'cause
you
go
are stuck.
video to video to video.
Yeah.
And then you're
Yeah.
3 hours in and you're like, what the heck happened?
Yeah. Now, I did have some screen time myself this morning because I did watch King Charles' coronation.
Oh.
And oh my gosh. Gold carriages, horses, hundreds of them. Beautiful, beautiful horses with regalia of talk about costumes. 4,000 participants in this production, many military, but with the the castle wear and different soldiers with their beaver hats or with their plumes or with the Trojan hats. There were bagpipes.
Wow.
Talk about princess. I mean, it was just amazing.
Yeah.
And then into Westminster Cathedral, which is so beautiful, and the music with boys choir, soloists, adult choirs, a small orchestra, those beautiful long trumpets with the flags hanging.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, it was
Wow.
just. I might not see another coronation. You guys might.
We might.
Because Charles is 74. Took him a long time to become king. So I don't know if I'll see the next one, but oh my, it was something to see.
Yeah, that's
quite
amazing.
historic.
Wow, that's a production.
It was talk about planning, and it's live TV. And they got back to the castle and they stood out on their balcony and waved, and those sparkling jewel-ridden crowns just twinkling.
Yeah.
That must weigh a ton.
It's gold.
Oh my
with
gosh.
Gems
And
in it.
gems. Yeah, we could all use a crown like that, but it would be very hard to wear.
I had to wear that helmet for Matt for the ice arena.
I saw that must have been quite hot.
It was fine. It was like floppy, so I kept having to adjust it. But
Plus, you didn't need
And
that.
it
It
was-
was hot enough up here.
little cage. Oh, I'm afraid I'm gonna get pooped on by one of these birds.
Well, it could happen.
It could. I saw as one flew that way and it dropped in the parking lot, but I was like, well, that was close.
Yeah. Well, when we first explored this theater, this whole theater happened because do you remember the Blethen House?
I do.
Well, the wrecking ball was
Yeah.
up at the Blethen House, and it was taking it down. And many of us were just
Devastated.
we were devastated, and we were so annoyed. And I met a friend, Heather and Ken Elo, and we started talking, and we had a couple ideas. We said, let's get together because we can be mad and grumpy and piss and moan, or let's think of something to do positive for Main Street. So we got together for coffee. There were skateboarders at the time that were making people nervous because, you know, skateboarders can be very dangerous.
Yeah.
So we got together for coffee, and my husband, who grew up here, said, you know, it was a bakery then. He said, you know, there's a theater behind that bakery. The bakery was in the lobby.
Oh.
And we were like, what? We didn't
You
realize
didn't know what
that was a theater because it had always been Central
Wait, and
Theater.
there was a building here. Where
There
the
was a-
parking lot is. There was a building.
There might have been.
But I don't know how long ago that was.
I don't either. I'm bad on time.
Me
Even
too.
if I lived through it, I would have.
Yeah. I
So-
might not have even been alive yet. I don't know.
But we went in to look at the theater. At the time, Steinke owned it. He was very gracious, said, come on in and look at it. I don't know what to do with it. It was full of pigeon poop, but we got an architecture in. He said that it was fine in terms of its, you know, founding. The structure was good. It was strong. The floors had not been ruined. It still had its theater slant.
Oh.
It still had the stage. So we started fundraising. And if we'd had any sense, it was a canoe maker, Roland Pirlo and his wife, wildlifer, an artist, that would be the Elos. My husband's a musician, I'm an educator, and the Winters, a cabinet maker and an occupational therapist. That's who it started with, a few couples. And if we had any clue what it was going to involve, we never would have done it. But my thought was, let's have a place for the skateboarders. They can start up at the bank or where the Blethen House was, roll down this hill and go right in the back door to the theater. That was my thinking. It's all downhill and they got a place to land. And so that's how it started.
Wow, that's so cool.
Yeah, it was kind of cool.
Wow. And look at it now.
And one of the first questions that the community has was, but what about parking? We're thinking, wait a minute, there's nothing going on in Dover nights. Nothing. So your concern is parking. It's like, let's get something going and see what happens.
Yeah.
But it was quite a project to get this going.
I mean, it's a huge building. It is historical. So to keep and preserve it as historical was probably a task.
It was a task. I don't know if it's but yeah, I don't know how much we stuck to. Is it a historical landmark? Maybe, I'm not sure.
Well, it's in the historical districts.
Yeah, or registry.
Registry.
Because you know, it used to be a theater, so it was
Right.
a lobby and a theater, and he still shows movies. Yeah. So, oh man, I'm just so glad we saved it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was well worth the effort, and a lot of kids were involved, and the community. This community was so supportive. It was really a great thing to work on.
Because I honestly don't remember, because I was young when they tore down the Blethen House. The only thing I remember is my mom was so mad that she actually took a brick from the Blethen House. She said, I'm going to keep this brick, because she actually stayed there when she was in college, and she came to visit my dad, I think. They hung out here because he was working at Ralph's.
Yeah.
And so they stayed in the Blethen House.
Yeah.
And it meant
It was
so
a
much to her.
lovely
And then
old
they
home.
moved here, and then she found out that they were tearing it down, and she was just devastated. So she took a break.
Yeah.
And I just, it was a lovely. I remember. So loud. I remember her saying, I will not step foot in that Rite Aid.
I know. I think we all said that.
Yeah.
But after 10 years?
Yeah.
We didn't have a lot of other options. Right. But it was a
Enos
shame.
was gone. What else are you gonna do?
Because so many communities have their old inns, and it can be a draw for a community. But
Yeah.
that one was going downhill fast. But anyway, so we pulled this together for Main Street, and that helped us maintain our positive attitude.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's important to keep. I mean, I'm so glad it stayed a theater too.
Yeah.
You know, it wasn't anything. It was a bakery, I guess,
Yeah.
but it came back to being a theater. And I
Yeah.
remember when the marquee was put back to the way it was supposed to be.
Yeah.
That was very important and big in the town. I remember
It was
it was a talk of the town.
Yeah.
And I don't know what age I was. I don't remember, but I know that was very important.
Yeah. Yeah. And
And
they opened the door.
Then they just opened the door.
And they've got so many different things going on. I mean, the divas, that's pretty exciting.
Yeah, there's a lot of
And the kids' productions.
and we're trying to get different things in here for productions or entertainment, stuff like that. Just instead of just only movies and only productions, just other things for entertainment.
Well, I just went with my sister to Waldo Theater, which has had a similar slump. They were quite a healthy theater, went into a slump. They're now rebuilding it. And they were doing some play readings, which is fun. I drove down to meet her. They were reading her play, Homeward Bound, and just a small group of people who wanted to read. They'd switch the parts around, and they're going to put that play up in the fall as a production. So, you know, other little theaters are taking courage that they can make things happen, and it's a good way to combat the media issues, the TV and the screen time.
Yeah.
Is to have something else for people to do.
Yes, something else to entertain you.
Yeah.
And to, go out and see people.
Yeah. And Waldo was doing a lot of preparation for whatever community actors wanted to get involved. They were doing improv workshops and reading plays and having body movements and characters. They were doing a lot of building for their community theater group, which seemed to just make great sense. And they had a children's program just starting.
Good.
So, things can happen.
Yeah. That would be cool to have, those black and, well, not black and white, but it's like shadowed and they make things with their bodies.
Yes.
That would be cool to
That
see.
would be cool.
Yeah. Write that down,
Yeah.
Patrick. Whatever it's called.
Yeah, that would be fun.
Yeah. That would be neat to see.
Yeah.
Because I'll watch those on YouTube and stuff. It's just fascinating.
Yeah.
It's just fascinating.
It's fun.
Yeah. How to make shapes with your body.
Yes. And that also is fun because so much of acting is what you do with your body as well as your voice and your face.
Yes. I have been to some productions where kids don't know yet what they're doing and they're just standing straight and just saying their lines.
Yes.
Until they finally understand that it all comes together.
And if they can relax a little.
Yeah.
I know, which show was it with Moana, with the waves?
Yeah.
Which were the youngest? And those kids had no trouble moving.
No,
the little waves were upstaging everything going on above them. But also, if you have a couple of really strong actors or actresses, it can, really give a show a kick.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's always fun.
Yeah. And I'm just always fascinated with singing and how they just project at such a young age.
Yeah.
Because, well, I mean, I'm a little jealous of those who can sing because I wish I could.
But you could probably sing with a couple lessons.
I probably could.
I'm sure you could.
Yeah. Yeah, because, I mean, I have a general idea of it, but I just don't have, I don't know the range and where I belong.
Well, do you know, when Molly was going to try out for Guinevere, she wasn't sure what her range was. And we got her together with a choir director who helped her figure that out. So she went to the audition knowing, what her range was, which was really helpful.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you end up singing in a different range than is comfortable, and that's just a
Right.
bummer.
And it can make you not get a part in the play because they don't know
Or you
what
can-
you can do or
Right. Or you get a
where
part
you
that you can't quite handle.
Right.
Yeah, it's all important.
Yeah. Very important.
Well,
thank you for coming up and talking about drama.
I'm
camp.
glad that I figured out your Danny
Yeah.
Dow. I knew you looked familiar, so
Yeah.
just couldn't place it.
Well, my new name is off. No one knows it.
Yeah.
I was 35 years of Danny Dow. So what are you gonna
Well,
do?
and see, I was 31 or 2 years of Janie Lello, and I just kept it.
Yeah.
I felt I liked my name.
Well, I mean, I love my name, but I liked the idea of the old tradition. Too.
Yes.
So, my full name, it was Danielle Mitchell Dow, but no one ever called me Danielle. So I changed my name to Dani legally, and it's Dani Mitchell Dow Bushman.
And that has a nice ring to it.
Yeah. Yep. But I asked my mom first. I said, "Is it cool if I change my first name to Dani only?" And she goes, "Oh yeah, that's fine."
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah. She goes, "We've called you that for so long."
Yeah.
I only
Yes.
got Danielle when either no one knew me or I was in trouble.
Yeah.
So. Which I actually got in trouble at an after party at your house because we were playing cops and kick the can, and it was past when I was supposed to be home.
Oh no.
So my mom was so mad at me, and I said, "Mom, what's your problem? I'm playing kick the can." Where I wasn't doing anything bad.
If I just
called my mom.
Yeah.
Kids, just call your parents and say, "I'm staying
worry.
later."
We can't help it. We just worry.
Right, of course.
If we know, we're fine.
Right, if I had just told her.
Yeah.
And I totally get that now. But
Yeah.
then I was like, no. I wasn't drinking. I wasn't doing anything illegal. I was playing kick the can. So in my head, I was like, what is your problem?
Yeah.
But in her head, she was freaking out.
Picturing
She didn't know
you
where I was.
somewhere in a
Right,
ditch.
I died.
Yes.
Yes. So just tell your parents what you're doing.
Yeah.
They'll feel much better.
And they'll be okay with it.
Yeah.
Most likely.
Most likely. Yeah, but I had the best time at that after party. Kick the can. It was great.
Yeah.
Which
It was
I
a
don't even
fun
know
time.
if kids know what kick the can is.
I don't either. Same with May baskets.
May baskets?
We used to have a ball with May baskets.
Did you make them?
A grandmother, somebody's grandmother would make them because they made them with crepe paper that was flowers and streamers. They made
Oh,
beautiful.
I remember those.
And we
yeah.
fill them with candy.
Yeah.
And in our town, I grew up in Western Maine, we'd get all the kids together, like 25 kids. And we'd hang the May basket on an unsuspecting friend. And once you rang that doorbell, you'd stand back, they'd answer the door, you'd yell May basket, and everybody would run all over town. It was really hard on the person we hung it on. But as they found people, those people would help them. But we sometimes weren't done till 9 at night when finally
Wow.
they'd call everyone in. And we'd all eat some candy.
Nice.
It was a blast.
That's fun.
It was really fun. It was in town. Once we did it on a girl out in the woods, and that was hard because we all ran for the woods, and she had a hard time finding us. But that's life.
Yeah.
Well, should I leave you, or are you going to just talk to yourself?
I'm actually gonna go downstairs and go use the restroom
And
a
get your
snack.
sandwich.
Yeah.
And check on the fundraising.
Check on the
Remember,
fundraising.
folks, Dani can leave if she makes that $3,000, and they're almost there.
Yeah, I think we're at 2,000 maybe.
No, you're more than that.
I'm more than that.
Yeah.
All right, so come on, guys.
Yeah. Just,
I-
if
I
everybody
also-
throws in a little.
I need to walk my dog. I need to exercise after that, and I don't know what else I plan on doing. Probably laundry. So I do have things to do.
So just a few
So
more
just
dollars.
a couple
If
more
everybody
bucks.
kicks in a few, we'll keep our center theater going with enough money for every kid who wants to be there.
Yes, for kids that want to go to drama camp during the summer, get them out there. get them into it, because it really builds a really good community and really good morals for your kids.
And let's have some fun.
Yeah.
And you'll get to see the production, which is fun for everybody. the
That's
whole
right.
town.
That's right. I invited my grandparents. And they loved it.
They love it.
They
We
love
just
it.
love seeing the kids. All right.
Oh, look, it's Patrick. Hey, Patrick.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
nice.
thank you. Thank you, sir.
So, do you talk to yourself?
Well, or whoever's listening, yeah.
That's true.
Yeah,
Right.
that's true.
Well, thanks for coming up, Jamie.
Well, you're welcome. It was good to see Dani. I was trying to figure out how she was when she said that.
Well, there you go. Everybody knows Dani. Oh, I shouldn't sit in your seat. Well, I'm going to. Oh, well. Yeah, exactly. Well, see you, Janie. Don't take too long, Dani. Not my strong suit. Well, hey, everybody. Yes, we do give Dani breaks on occasion. You know, there are certain things that we would rather have her do off camera than up here on the roof deck. And, you know, we did not want to haul a porta potty up here on the roof deck just to, you know, abide by the letter of the law as far as keeping Dani on the roof deck. So we do let her take a break every now and then. I will let her thank some individual donors when she gets back, but I'm happy to let you know that we're at $2,106 so far. So that's, well, over 2/3 of the way to our $3,000 goal. Well, over 2/3 of the way to our $3,000 goal. We're at motorcycle o'clock, almost 3 o'clock. Dani's been up here for 5 hours. So 2/3 of the way there, 5 hours. That would mean it could take another 2.5 hours to get to $3,000. And I'm sure Dani is game to stay up here for another 2.5 hours. But wouldn't it be nice if she got to go home and enjoy some of this beautiful day? It would be awfully nice. So if you haven't donated yet, please consider making a donation. As you heard, all the donations are going to our Center Theater Summer Drama Camp. This is the 25th year of Drama Camp. We've got a new camp up in Greenville, bringing our total number of camps to 6. We'll be serving at least 150 kids this summer, and we offer registration on a pay-what-you-can basis. So folks can register online for $50 for the 2 weeks or up to $500. And if they stop in the theater, we can help them out if that $50 is too much. We want to make sure as many kids as possible enjoy drama campus of what the kids pay. So we do need to raise some money to make sure that we can pay staff and overhead for all the wonderful work we do this summer. The camps this summer there are 2 at the East Sangerville Grange. There's one in Milo, one down in Dexter, one up in Monson, and then the new camp in Greenville, which will be up at Greenville High School. And the dates of all those camps are on our website, centertheater.org. But you know what, let me pull up that page and I will tell you right now the dates of the various drama camps. Let's see here. Bear with me for just a moment. Well, I went to the Center Theater site and it's asking me if I want to watch the live stream. I have first-hand knowledge of the live stream. Told you it was motorcycle o'clock. Alright, so let's see here. Greenville camp is June 26th through July 7th. We won't have any camp on the 4th of July. Milo camp is July 17th through July 28th. The first session at the East Sangerville Grange is July 10th through the July 21st. Second session of the East Sangerville Grange camp is July 24th through August 4th. And the Monson camp is July 3rd through July 14th. Is that everything? Monson, Dover, Milo, Greenville. Where's the Dexter camp? Oh, there it is. Dexter camp is July 31st through August 11th. And I I couldn't even begin to thank everyone who makes the drama camps possible. I mean, from the locations where we have the camps, the East Sangerville Grange, the United Methodist Church in Milo, Greenville High School, Dexter High School, what am I missing? Oh, and the Monson Arts generously donates space in downtown for our camp there, which is a wonderful location. Can't thank them enough. We use the AmeriCorps Summer Vista program to help us with the camps. Goodwill of Northern New England administers the program, and I should say, if anyone's 18 years or older this summer and is looking for a job, we're still looking for a couple more AmeriCorps Summer Vistas to work for the theater. You work 40 hours a week for 8, 9, or 10 weeks, depending on your schedule, and you get full-time pay for all that time, with an educational award at the end of this period. So you're not going to get rich, but it's worthwhile, and we could really use the help. Danny's back. I'll get out of your seat. No? You want to change your pace? Yeah. All right.
You can interview me.
How you doing, Danny? You've been up here for almost 5 hours.
I'm really tired.
Are you?
Yeah.
All right.
Getting sleepy.
Well, you've had some good interviews so
Yeah,
far.
it's been great. I've learned a lot.
Fortunately, I think we're out of scheduled interviewees, so now you're just on your own.
Mm-hmm. What's our total?
Yeah, well, funny you should ask. We got that right here. We got above $2,000.
Nice.
Very much so. 2/3 of the way there. I was just telling folks that I'm sure you would like to get out and enjoy some of this day, so on your own time.
I would.
Oh, you can add, let's see here. There's another $100. Oh, Janie donated $100. Thank you, Janie.
Yes, thank you, Janie.
So 100, and then another $25. Nope, that's the same 100.
Who donated Oh, 26. Got it. I'm like, who donated $6?
What's the name of this one? Well, it's not giving me a name for this one. I'll have to look up the name.
Hey guys.
So that one's, it says anonymous. So another $25 anonymous.
Anonymous. So that's 2-1. So 2-2.
3-1.
3-1.
$2,231.
All right.
So we're getting there.
So
Quickly.
like less than 800.
Yeah, less than $800.
I do want.
Any idea who those kids are?
Nope.
All right.
I think there might be going to the movie. Or coming from the movie.
Probably coming from.
Coming from.
Coming. So yeah, 2231. That's not so bad.
No. No, I did want to walk I promised him I'd walk him. So.
The dog.
The dog.
Yeah.
His name's Wonky, and he'll be very upset.
Well, we don't want Wonky to get upset.
No.
You guys can wave at the camera.
Yeah, say hi. Tell your parents to donate some money to the theater.
Yeah. So when do you need to walk Wonky?
Before dark would be preferable.
Well, I would hope we can get you out of here before dark.
Yeah. I also have to work out
Right.
because I happen to eat
Mm-hmm.
some goodies.
Right.
So I gotta work those off.
Well, you could do some jumping jacks up here,
Not wearing the right
No. How convenient.
outfit. Yeah.
Do some planks.
Oh, planks. Yeah. That'd be fun. How long can Danny hold a plank?
That's right.
Bet on it.
I like that. That could work. We could make that happen.
Mhm. Yeah. I know I have to do some laundry.
Mm-hmm. Well, that can be.
I guess I could do that tomorrow.
Yeah, there's always tomorrow.
And then, as I was going down. Ooh.
Well, thank you, young man.
You're the best. Thank you. Oh, look, we have more donations coming in.
Well, thank you. It's all going to drama camp. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Tell your parents thank you.
Or whoever you got this money from. So
Kids are
36. 2236.
2236.
Well, that was awfully cute.
That's cute. Kids are so sweet.
Maybe we should send them out to stop traffic. You know, like the firemen do with the food or something.
Mm-hmm.
We could get some drama masks. Thanks, man.
Thank you.
Put this here so I remember to put it.
Yeah, I
in the
have
right
money in my bag.
All right.
And my phone died, I think.
I'm sorry.
Instead.
Do you want to charge it?
Doesn't matter.
No.
But you just can't contact me.
Okay. I had some messages in you. Hey, thank you.
Oh, no problem. Thank
Appreciate
you.
it. Wave at the camera.
Oh my god, we're getting so many donations.
I know.
It's so great.
You guys are awesome.
Yes, thank you.
Thanks.
Oh, a 20.
Hell yeah.
Heck yeah. Thank you.
Thank you.
So for those just tuning in, we had a bunch of awesome children come wander up the steps and gave us some donation money.
We don't know where the money's coming from, but we
At this
appreciate
point,
it.
I don't care.
No,
I just appreciate it.
as long as they're not knocking over true value. You know.
Yeah, so the railings, I noticed, need to be sanded.
Yeah, oh yeah, we do that every year or two.
Yeah.
It's $29 right there.
Sweet. So, is that $700?
What was it, 2231?
Yeah.
And then 29 more, so 2260.
Can't do math.
$740 remaining towards our goal.
Thank you. The sun's getting me.
She's getting delirious, people. We must save her.
I'm fading. Thank you for the sandwich, my wonderful husband.
Oh,
You're the best.
very nice.
I think it came from Stutzman's. I think. Yeah, Stutzman's. Oh, you went out to Stutzman's?
That's love.
He's a great guy.
Yep.
He's mine, though. You can't have him.
All right.
Sorry, Patrick.
That's all right. That's all right.
Hey, we're wearing the same color.
Look at that. It's like we coordinated, but we didn't.
I know.
I'm dressed like a certified esthetician.
That's right. I'm dressed like a bougie esthetician.
Oh, I think we better stop. The comparisons aren't going to get better for me. So. I'm wearing my Whoopie Pie t-shirt, though. It's important.
Yeah, the last time I wore mine, they thought I was Amber Connors
Oh,
working at Pat's Pizza.
yeah.
Yeah.
Huh.
So I was at the grocery store and she asked if it was going on to Pat's Pizzas, and I was like, no,
Wasn't planning on.
no. But I mean, that would be nice of them.
Yeah.
Yeah. We get confused.
Yeah.
They confuse us. Especially when I wear t-shirts, like regular just t-shirt.
Right.
I've seen a lot of boats,
Yeah, I've heard a lot of motorcycles.
a lot of motorcycles.
Good day for motorcycles.
Yeah. Kristen Gilbert donated. Oh, we got a seat sponsorship.
Yep, I haven't thanked those people yet, so you
Oh,
should.
okay. Thank you to Anonymous for your $26. Andy Lazat, thank you for your $50. Robin Ellen Haley, I do Ellen's manicures and pedicures.
Very nice.
And she actually lives close to the Grange, so that's cool. So thank you, Robin Ellen. Matt Spooner with $50. Is that on top of, or is that
No,
what he
that's
gave me?
what he gave.
Okay, so I already thanked him. But...
Okay. We can't thank Matt enough.
Oh, and then Ellen Haley donated another $100.
Unless I messed that up.
Unless he messed that up.
I might have messed that up.
Oh no.
Maybe I did. I'll have to double check.
We'll check on that. Aaron Calloway and Steve Vermont, $100. Thank you. We got a seat sponsorship. And Kristen Gilbert, the beautiful Kristen. Thank you for your $100 donation. You're the best. You're all the best.
And we just got another $25 donation from Vicky Marston. So thank you, Vicky.
Thank you, Vicky.
So $22.95 is the current total.
22. Hi. Hi, person. He's looking. It's close. It's free dump day, so I think a lot of
Oh, yeah.
people are getting that stuff out.
I took some stuff over myself. It was pretty busy.
Mm-hmm. Yep. We have a mattress we need to take.
Yeah.
However, my dogs sit on it right now. So
Priorities.
I kind of feel bad taking it away from them.
Yeah.
So we're just going to leave it.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Until we remodel
Mm-hmm.
the living room, we'll just leave it.
That's nice of you.
Yeah. We just have a giant mattress on our porch. It's fine.
It's not a mattress, it's a dog bed.
It's a dog bed.
Yeah.
Yep. It's a king size mattress,
Wow.
doubled, because we folded it in half and then ratchet strapped it together. And
The Scattic was chic.
that's what the dogs sit.
It's not so bad.
No.
Yeah. The ratchet straps are good to.
Yeah, those are for my dad.
Yep.
He probably wants them back before, the end of time.
Oh well. You know.
I mean, he has probably 20 pairs, so he's all right.
Well, you gotta have a bunch of ratchet straps in this town.
It's very important.
You never know when they'll come in handy.
I bought Adrian some.
Yeah.
They're in his truck, still in the package.
He hasn't used them yet.
No.
What's
They're
up with
really
that?
high grade ones too, with the cranky thing.
Ooh, that's
Yeah.
nice. No wonder he brought you lunch.
I know. Yay.
Well, a truck just left that I've been waiting to leave so I can load some stuff into the back of the theater. So I'm actually loading in a donated washer and dryer so we can launder stuff for Honk.
Very nice.
It is very important. So keep up the good work.
Okay.
I will bring you another total later. Did you want a charger?
Yeah. I don't know how you're gonna plug it in though. So
Oh,
you can,
I can do that. Where's your phone? Just
it's right in there.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can just plug that baby in, and
All right. I just got to see if I can find the right charger. So, all right.
it's for an Android.
I'll see what I can find and bring something up in a few minutes.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Oh, we have to keep you connected to your public.
Yes. Keep me connected. Okay, we got water and I've eaten. Dropping the papers. I think I'll sit here for a different atmospheric look. When Patrick comes back up, I'm going to give him the donation of Matt's money. All right. And then I'll be connected again. Dum-de-dum-de-dum-de-dum. Sitting on the rooftop looking at stuff. Trying to raise some money for the drama camp. Wow, that's a really thick business card. card for the ice arena. So we've talked about the ice arena, the library, Honk, Junior, the drama camp, which is what we're raising money for. Had goodies from Vales, who are our sponsors for this event. Talked to the police chief. Talked to Toby for FA. What's going on at the FA? Yeah. Getting a little sleepy, a little delirious. Kind of ready to take a nap. Oh, for those who do walk their pets, the theater puts out a bowl of water for your dog for when it gets hot. And I know my dog really appreciates that very, very much because he gets thirsty on our walks, and I don't always want to bring a water bag or anything, especially if I'm not going for a long walk, but they still get really thirsty. So that's always nice. I love that the theater does that. And I've seen other places around town do that for the dogs, so I think that's really sweet. I think I broke my cap. Oh, some guys have an ice cream. I bet he went to Butterfield's. Get his ice cream. Truck going by. Another truck. I guess we could count all the trucks that are going by. Don't know what that car was. Ooh, a motorcycle with a thingy on the side for a rider to be next to you. That's cool. Truck. Van. Bicycler. Hey! It's a human! I don't know. Forever. Since 10. 2000. Yeah, 2,200 something. I've had 2 bathroom breaks. Yeah. Well, I had a slew of people come up to talk, so I didn't get a big break. So I just had one. I had a sandwich and some water and some coffee in a bathroom. So. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. It's a lovely donation for bathroom breaks. We'll learn her name soon because I have not a clue, but she's very sweet. Very, very sweet. Wish there was more to talk about, but I can't really think anymore. River looks really pretty, sparkling with all the sun. Mill looks nice. Really getting a good look of the brickwork up here. Different colors. Took a lot of time. It takes a lot of time and energy to really make structures and make them look really pretty. And I think we should all pay more attention to those things. The whole way around. Look, someone's getting out. Are they going to the theater? I don't know. I just don't know. Up on the roof deck, we need a new exit sign. Click, click, click. Down through the chimney is the picnic. Alright, we need something to talk about. Well, they're gonna move in the washer and dryer, which is cool for the theater. That will help a lot with costumes. Not having to take them home. And wash them in your own washer and dryer, so that will be nice. Everything will be done right here. Yeah, my phone totally kicked the bucket. Some more people going to the theater. What time's the movie today? Hang tight. I'm gonna find out. Oh my gosh. Calendar. Oh, I see it right here. Alright. I want to watch this movie. It is oh, 3:30. So some people might be going to the movies right now. 3:30. And then I'm guessing 6:30. It's 2 hours and 30. Wow, that's crazy. 2 hour and 30-minute movie. This is Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3. What adventure are they going on today? They've already defeated Thanos and saved the world. Lost some people on the way.
Oh wait, Gamora's still in here. So wait, did she come back? Yeah, I honestly don't know. I don't remember. But anyways, I do want to see Guardians of the Galaxy. Hopefully, I can go on Tuesday. And see that. That would be good. So I have like $700 more until I can get off the roof. I honestly didn't think that this would be as long as it is. Last year last 7 months ago, it was $1,000, and we hit that very, very fast. And this year we got 3,000. Livestream's working, and Derek set up the camera, so that's working really good. There's not so much going on here. Just a couple microphones. Very good setup. Good job, Derek. I'm very, very proud. Like everything's working good. I think this is open usually. The roof deck, and it's really cool. It's a little windy, but it's enough to keep you not hot, keep you cooled off, and kind of peaceful. Nice to just hang out, sit here with friends, drink some coffee or seltzer, non-alcoholic, obviously, and bubbly. I really like bubbly seltzer. I don't know when I last put sunscreen on either, so I should probably do it again. Just waving. Some walkers over there. Waving to the walking people. Oh my goodness. So yeah, okay. Well, we'll talk about what I do. I work at the town office in the code enforcement department. I am a deputy code enforcement officer. I'm also a deputy treasurer at the town and assistant to the assessor. So I'd have 3 different titles, and I do many, many different things there at the town. I'm also on the homecoming committee, so I help with the parade and all that jazz. And my boss is the fire chief as well as the code enforcement officer. So I help out with the fire department as well, which my husband is on also, the fire department. And so he volunteers there, does trainings, so we can all, he could be a better firefighter and save lives. So that's really amazing. It is a commitment. When that pager goes off, you have to, even in the middle of the night, you gotta get up. Gotta go save that house, save those people. And then I also work at the Carpe Diem salon. And I do nails and skincare and facial waxing. So I do my own nails and I do my own face. And I really try and take care of my skin. I work out usually every day, so which I love doing. I love working out. And I have 2 dogs. We walk those guys, which one needs to go for a walk right now. And I have to get off the roof to do that. Yeah, it's a nice day outside. This guy has like solar panels on his truck. That's cool. I wonder who that is. Oh, Patrick's gonna move in the donated washer and dryer. Get those moved. Yeah, I should probably put more sunscreen on. Okay, still up on the roof. Still up on the roof. It is almost 3:30. Seriously like to be home by 4. Yep. So put those donations out and get me off this roof. The donations are going to the summer drama camp here at the theater. It is to help those that have kids interested in drama camp but can't maybe pay for it. They do have plans to help you with that. Either you pay weekly or whatever you have to do to get your kid into drama, if that's what they're interested in. And theater's here to help along the way, and that's what this money is for. So we could get $3,000 and get that accomplished. That would be awesome. Awesome, awesome. Dan is on the roof. Look, it's Patrick with an extension cord.
Power your phone.
Oh, good.
I also have some good news. We had an anonymous donation of $500.
Whoa, baby!
You are up to $2,795.
All right, so
$205 remaining.
205 remaining.
That's all you need.
We gotta get. That's for you. We gotta get off this rope. I don't think that's the right wire. Nope, it's not the right wire. It's not the right wire. You were close. It's all one oval.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I see my mistake. All right.
Okay. We'll be back. Okay, $205. Going once. Going twice. Let's do it. I'm getting loopy and pretty boring. Thank you for the $500 donation, and thank you for everyone else who donated. It really is going to a good cause, so I really appreciate that. It's not for me, it's for the theater. It's going towards the theater. There's a lot of wasps here. It's like black-bodied wasps. So I wore my "You Are My Sunshine" bracelet. You can't see that; it's way too far away. But because it's sunshiny today, we haven't had sunshine in what was it, like 5 or 6 days? I don't think I could live in a place that doesn't have sun. You know, at least on occasion. I think I'd go crazy. It really affects you when you don't have sun. All right, $205. We need $205 more dollars. Look, it's Patrick again. Woo.
Here I am.
Yay!
Looks better.
Yeah, that looks right. Yeah, that's good. It's great. It's awesome. It's fantabulous. Gonna have power in 2.5 minutes. Hello. It's me. Can you see the I don't know the words. Getting closer to power. Woo boy, here we go. All right. Oh, I have a little
lightning bolt. I don't think my phone's ever died. Sounds great. I'm going to update them on how fast my phone's charging. Woo! Riveting. Still have a little lightning bolt. Yeah, I don't really think my phone's ever been dead. It's been on the brink. It's been at like probably 5%, and then I plug it in. Let's see, 10 to 11, 11 to 12, 1 to 2, 2 to 3, 3 to 4, that's almost 6 hours. 6 hours of dedicated time to the theater, because I do love the theater, and I think it's a great part of our town. And it offers a lot of things. And I get to hang out with a lot of cool people that work at the theater or volunteer at the theater. Yeah, I think they're great. Still charging it, like super died, so I mean, obviously it's still charging, but it's not able to turn on yet. So I'm excited for when I turn it on to see what kind of messages are happening. It's going to be exciting. Oh yeah, I was going to take rolls out of the freezer. I forgot. Shoot, I'll have to do that for tomorrow. Yeah. I think Chatham Valley Health Center chiropractic needs a new sign. It's looking a little rough. I know it was kind of temporary, but yeah, it needs some help. Bet a lot of people were at the dump today, taking care of stuff, and I bet they're doing yard work today. Probably just literally being outside enjoying the weather. It's beautiful out. Not sure what it's going to be like the rest of the week, but I hope it stays warm. I'm really sick of being cold all the time, so this is refreshing. This is nice. We're really getting close to our goal. $205. You know what? If you just put down 200, I'll do the 5. I'll donate $5. I mean, I've already dedicated my time today, so I think that's a good amount, but I will definitely top it off at that $5 mark if you guys do the rest of the 200. That's the deal. So as soon as I hear we have $200, I will do it. Actually, I can do it right now. I mean, it doesn't really matter. So $5 for Dani. I guess turn that one off. I don't need it on. I have nobody to talk to. Hello? There, let's try and turn it on. I don't really know how to do that. Actually, I don't know. I have not a freaking clue. No idea. You get these phones and they turn them on for you, and then you just never have to shut them off, right? So you don't know how to turn them on and off. They only come with 3 buttons now, so it's not like it's that difficult. Not rocket science. It's really nice seeing the leaves on the trees come up. Spring's coming, or it's getting closer. I mean, we're in spring, but it's looking more spring. Flowers. Warmer weather. Spring sports. We can get back out and walk. I've been really looking forward to walking, even though I don't really like walking, but I know it's really good for you, so you should get out and walk. Just walk. It's really good for you medically, physically, for your brain, all that jazz. I walk my dog because he likes being walked, and I walk the other dog because he likes being walked. So both of the doggies like to walk. Even if it's a short one after work, they still like it. Something to do. I feel bad because they sit at home all day waiting for me. And then what if I'm, sometimes I'm too tired or too busy. What the heck is that? To walk them, but I feel bad because they've literally just been doing nothing all day long. People walking down the street. When I see you walking down the street. Walk on by. Doo-doo, doo-doo. I was able to turn it on. So we're gonna see what kind of stuff comes up. It's very exciting. I cannot wait. It says 0%. Oops. Oops, I broke it. I don't think it likes being in the sun too much. And streaming YouTube. Probably didn't like that. Okay. We got stuff coming in. It's very pretty. Oh boy. Literally so many messages. 16 messages. Holy moly. Oops. What happened? Oh, God. We lost connection somehow. Oh, no. Okay, here we go. Well, that was exciting for a minute, but if you're tuned in, my phone died. So if you texted me, I can't answer you. But $200 left because I made a $5 donation for myself. So if you're just tuning in to the variety show, it's been almost 6 hours up here. And the first first four, I had lots of people to talk to, so that was exciting. Now I'm sorry, it is probably very boring. But we have $200 left to raise for our theater camp. It's weird that phones won't turn on if they're dead and they're being charged. It's weird that they won't turn on if they're plugged in. That's weird. I can't believe I have 16 messages. Alright. An hour and 54 minutes until it's full. I do not want to be stuck up here for that duration of time. So, let's get on. Eat. We can do it! We can do it together! These are nice microphones. Moving up and down. Yep, yep, yep. Oh man. I feel like it just doesn't want to charge. You know what? I might be able to do it this way. Alright, so clear that. Google. YouTube. Oh my god. That's cool. I don't care about those. YouTube. Nothing new here. You're all caught up. Okay. Well, let's see. Phone on the ground. Cover it up. So that way it Alright, I'm gonna drink the rest of this water. important to drink that water. Drink that water. Ooh. Calm down. I don't need to go fast in town. It's not a racetrack. I feel like I need to clean my cup. It's very dirty. Oh, it's 2%. Woohoo! Just responding to those who messaged me. Thank you guys. I have my cousins who've been literally listening the entire time. So that's some dedication on their end. Thank you. Let's see. I don't know who all the donations were, but I really appreciate it. All the anonymous. And I'm pretty sure we'll probably, do an update of everyone that did donate on the page or something. Just so we can remember and say thank you again so much. And I really hope the kids have a good summer this year with the drama camp. Hello.
Another anonymous donation, $20.
Sweet.
180 away.
180.
Almost there.
Almost there.
I will keep you posted.
Great. Yeah, I think so. I had to think about it. other things. Whew. Thank you for the other anonymous $20 donation. We are getting closer. We are getting closer to all of it. Oh my God. So my cousins are on their way to see me up here on the roof. And she said, if she has to do the $200, I'm going to have to read the Toe song. Like, this little piggy went to market, except it's from my family, the weirdos that they are, this version, and it makes no sense. So that would be actually really hilarious. And I would have to pull it up from what my mom wrote, because I honestly don't remember it. So I'd have to read it from what she sent me, but that would be actually really funny. But I won't do it until we get to $3,000. So if you guys want to hear this crazy song, you're gonna have to donate. Oh, my cousin sent it to me. I gotta be honest, the sun really feels good up here, but I don't know. I said I was gonna put sunscreen on like a year ago, and I just didn't do it. Oh God. People walking, people talking, la 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 la. Okay, I gotta let my phone charge just a little bit. Just a little bit. Okay, I'm pretty sure sunscreen on. Sunscreen makes you protected. I don't wanna burn. Don't wanna burn it up. Here is your receipt from Charles. Whoa. Okay. Just reading all the stuff. My phone's at 4% now. Woo! Get crazy. 4%. 4%. Put on more sunscreen. Some of these motorcycles have radios, so they're jamming out, driving around. Jamming out. Hello, people. Oh my god. My legs are hot. I don't know, I probably should put some on my face. This is how you apply your sunscreen. You just put it all over your body so you don't burn to death. It's very, very good for you. Oh, that's cute. Couple holding hands. That's adorable. Oh, look. Hi, guys. Oh. We got the people. Oh my god. Oop. Phone's dirty. Oh. Okay, I think I'm at the goal. From $200 donation in DNC Electric and Earthwork. Thank you! Thank you! Okay, I gotta do the song. I gotta do the toe song. Okay, this is my family's toe song. You know, like this little piggy went to market, okay? So that's the song. Gumdrop grape, lick pot sweet, long man king, short man ding, hey huddy duddy. Like what? That's hilarious. All right. Thank you all to whoever donated and all the anonymous, everyone that donated in their name. Thank you so much. It again all goes to the theater camp. I'm gonna go not be on a roof, and I am so glad that we made it to our goal. So thank you all to everyone who did it. 6 hours of all of it. Thank you all again, and I'm out, so I'm gonna have to find someone to turn off this stuff. All right, I'll talk to you later. Bye.